Uh, I know everybody's excited about Sunday. I'm not. I think it's a bore of a game. I wish that it would be different. I don't mind the Chiefs. Chiefs are fine. But, in the NFC, I wish it was something different. But, uh, did it again, so what are you going to do? Number 10 for Brady. I know his apologists are very, very happy. And we'll see. I'm going with the Chiefs by at least 10 points. I just think not only is he the best quarterback on the planet Earth, Patrick Mahomes, but it's his time to rack up a couple of chips before a new team will arrive in the AFC. You know who I'm talking about. All right, you got Indiana, New Orleans tonight. You got the Bulls at Orlando, Toronto's at Brooklyn, Milwaukee's at Cleveland, Minnesota's at OKC, Washington's at Miami. Two pathetic teams right there. Utah at Charlotte. That'll be interesting. Uh, that'll be interesting. Detroit's at Phoenix later tonight. And Boston's at the Clippers. Okay. Tomorrow I'll be covering Blazers Knicks after I'll join that in progress after I finish taking care of some investment business. Okay. Should be interesting. NHL tonight should be a light night in the NHL. Tell you what it is. Nashville's at Miami again. They're in the same division. Boston's at Philly. That's a good one. Detroit, Tampa. Later tonight, San Jose, Anaheim. Kings at Vegas. And then an early tip tomorrow. You got two of them. You got Montreal at Ottawa. I hope Montreal's rocking those beautiful blue jerseys they rocked last night. Oh my God, those Canadian jerseys looked so good. And another early one tomorrow is Arizona at St. Louis. So that's the NHL covered. Get to what's really serious, which is the NFL. You know they're covering the Super Bowl. This is a Super Bowl. Seriously. I'm so not interested in this Super Bowl that I'm not even coming on the air after the game Sunday night. Little Rock, what's up? Sean Jones, what's up, my brothers? What's up, my boys? Going on? What is going on, boys? How you guys doing tonight, this evening? All right, it's Sean Jones. You heard any news? Dolphin Land. You won't hear nothing about Deshaun Watson until next week. I'm gonna find out the days of the pro days for these teams, because that's gonna be the combines. Okay. You really can't get into this game if you really. I mean, I love Mahomes. You guys know that's why I think Kansas City is gonna win this comfortably. Um, but you really can't get into this if you really want to see somebody else on the other side. Next Friday is Trevor Lawrence throwing day. He's got surgery on his torn labrum on his non-throwing shoulder. So he's letting the Jaguars, the Falcons, the Jets, the Panthers take a look at him. This is the best you could do, Kyler Murray, is wear a Snickers chain. No, not really. Here, Eagles are close to trading Wentz. Okay. That will make firemen happy. Okay. Guys, give me a minute. I'll be right back. I apologize for that. All right, let me go back to like I was saying. I just said about Lawrence. He's gonna have his surgery done week after next. He's gonna throw for teams next Friday: the Jets, the Jaguars, the Falcons, and I guess Carolina, San Francisco. But he's gonna throw next week. So, and then I said Kyler Murray, rocking uh, rocking what's up, Canzano? Put a one if you can hear me now. Sean Jones, of course, my insider, and I will definitely reward him in the next couple of weeks. His let it be known that the Eagles are close to trading Carson Wentz. I do believe that. Thank you, Lil Rock. Appreciate you. I do believe that. Lil Rock, are you ever going to come up to the panel? Yes or no? Are you ever going to come up on the panel? Sean Jones, are you ever going to come up on a panel? Don't Smoke Rocks, who's not hearing me, is he ever going to come up on a panel? Okay. I'll get this shit out of the way right now so we don't have to elaborate on it. Trevor Bauer today decided to join the Dodgers. Do I think that was a good move by him? Yeah. You go with the world champions, you go where you'll fit in the rotation, you're not the ace of the rotation. That's a smart move by Trevor Bauer. So he goes 3 years, 120 million. Is it 120 105? 105. 4 years, 105. He gets 40 million this year. So, Ryan Fitzpatrick making the rounds today says he wants to play next year. Be interesting. I was watching a guy from the Texans broadcast on YouTube, and he made a interesting observation about the Dolphins' offense and Tua Tagovailoa. I had a couple of guys up here a couple of nights ago talking about how great Preston Williams of the Dolphins and Devontae Parker are as wide receivers. And I'm going to play the cut what he said later on. Could have sworn I heard what he said before. You know, one thing about certain fan bases who never seen their team win a damn thing, unlike I did, where I can argue the greatest receiver to ever play the game. Hello. I know talent when I see it, and I know trash when I see it. And then I see, it's okay if this guy in particular was on Green Bay on the other side of Devontae Adams. Aaron Rodgers be playing in this game Sunday, and I will have some excitement about the game. Would you be surprised if Atlanta trade up to number 1 and draft Trevor Lawrence because he's from Atlanta? No, because they don't have enough. You're going to have to get Trevor Lawrence, you're going to have to be a team like Miami to trade up, the Jets, because you have what they want, draft picks. Jets can do it right now if they want to. But again, Urban Meyer is not in the NFL because Carson Wentz is there. He's in the NFL because he gets to build Trevor Lawrence, build a championship defense in Jacksonville, and put some pieces together. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love on her way home. Girl, do not eat a salad tonight. You don't eat pork. So you know what? Why don't you make you some hamburgers, girl? Some cheeseburgers, whatever way you like your burger, and some salad on the side. Make some iced tea. You Southern girls know how to do it. And kick back, relax, enjoy your weekend. Just saying. Shout out to you, baby girl. Uh, Sheila E was on fire right now. Shout out to you, honey. Sheila E put out 3 or 4 videos today. You should all go check out. I will check them out tomorrow morning when I get up about 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I'm sleeping an extra hour. I'll be up at 5 in the morning and check out those Sheila E videos. Also check out the breakdown of woman's perspective. I'm gonna check that one out with the beautiful Chloe. I'll watch that tomorrow morning too before I'll bring up my investments that I found yesterday and today. Oh yeah, of course, Long Island iced tea. I know why you like it. Shit. So Sheila E is popping, and she is near 1,000 Ks. So she's gonna get, and her intro to her show is nice. Big Duke 24 did that for her. Very nice intro. I got to listen to it, got to see it. So shout out to her. Little Rock didn't put out if he's gonna come up sooner or later. I said yes or no. He's putting in Long Island iced tea. I know why he did that. Manzano. Reason why I'm saying that is because people are using the fact that Justin Fields is from Atlanta area and would be cool for him. Yeah. Here's the difference. Justin Fields fits where they're drafting at. Trevor Lawrence is not going anywhere. Why do you think he's going to throw next week, basically for Urban Meyer? You think of my man Maroney, Dougie Maroney was still coaching this team. He'll throw next week. He'll give them the finger. Okay. Again, what's up, Shirley? Check out Louis Shirley's channel too. I was watching Zacky's New Year's ending, and he said 2020 was horrible. He is right about one thing in his video. And go check out Zacky too. Go check him out on his platform. He's right. If it wasn't for COVID, it would have been the year of the black man, the renaissance of the black man in America. And instead, Kamala has put that to a complete halt. And that fucking ass clown Joe Biden put it to a complete halt. So black men, we have to hold tight, gotta start scrambling. Cause shit is about to hit the fan for us black men. Let me see what Manzano. So Mace, thank you for recommending Little Shirley's to me. Just watch some of her videos. Yeah. Shirley's coming up too. I tell you, that's 2 women in this manosphere that is coming on strong. And that is Sheila E. with her political views and Little Shirley about mental health. Watch those 2 ladies. They're doing a great job. Both of them doing a great job. See what else is happening. Manzano, you're welcome, bro. Did you check out Zacky yet? I went to sleep last night. I didn't know if Zacky went live or not. Zacky should be getting off work in about an hour. I'm looking at some NFL news. You know, Carson Palmer said something interesting today. I forgot about what player it was. It wasn't Deshaun Watson. It was somebody else. And it took me aback what Carson said. I'll think of the quarterback who it was. But Atlanta, I think, people talk about Atlanta competing for the NFC South. Are they out of their damn minds? Atlanta is going to be the last place team, and then maybe I have to give Pete $40 because it seems like they're going to keep that loser at quarterback. And I just look at Atlanta, I see a grease fire. I just look at them and I go, wow. Really? Let me give you some NBA updates. Chicago down 28-25 to Orlando. New Orleans up 25-23 over Indiana. The rest of the game start in a few minutes. Portland and the Knicks tomorrow. I will get into that one after I do my report, my business and investment show. After that, I'll get into that in progress. Mace, do you agree with Ryan Fitzpatrick said Batua saying that you should ignore the outside noise? I would ignore it, but he better keep, as we say in the hood, you better keep a left eye open. Because I believe the team that puts the price out there is going to get him. I do. Or he's going to stay. I could see him staying. He'll have egg on his face. He won't care. He'll be getting 11 million this year, 40 million beginning next year. He ain't going to care. But when the losing grows and grows on you, then he'll care. Loses his reputation and all that. You know? Let me see what they're saying in here about team in South Florida or any other team in the league. John Gruden saying that Deshaun's not going anywhere. I disagree with John Gruden. Disagree with his collapsing ass team all the way. He should just keep his mouth shut. Watch film. Looks like the Vikings going to put Riley Leaf available. Tungalova, by the way, is just launched this Tua Foundation, committing to South Florida, Alabama, and Hawaii for underprivileged kids. Nice of him. Yeah, but this guy who does the Texans site, I'm going to play a little later on tonight. And when you hear what he has to say about the Miami offense and the talent there, it's going to interest and you're going to, the people who listen in this program all the time, you're going to say, boy, where did I hear that before? Especially about Williams and about what's my good friend? This tells you how little I think of him. Parker. There you go. What he thinks of both of them. And I had pushback in here the other night about those two players. And one of the men is going to be up here in a minute. This man's views of the entire Miami offense is everything I said about the Miami offense. And what he said, what Tua needs, I said Tua needs. Now, did I go as far as call the two receivers in question garbage like this man did? No, I didn't do that. Well, I'll play it later on tonight for you guys and hear what this young man has to say. I was buying into this young man, by the way, until who he said he would trade Watson to and for. And that's where he lost me. I'm going to try and get him up here in a couple of weeks around the combine time. And I'm going to blow his ass out of the water. So let me get this straight, bro. You would rather trade Deshaun Watson to San Francisco or Atlanta. But what your so-called sorry ass franchise needs, nigga. Well, you know what? If I do go the race route with this guy, I'm gonna get in trouble because he's not black. But again, yo, EM, you wanna come up? You come up. The link is right underneath your name, bro. For this guy to bypass the Dolphins and the Jets, who can give your fucking sorry ass team, nigga, what you need for San Francisco and Atlanta?
I
You want
honestly, I understand why you said San Francisco
not
initially.
subscribe to your ass? Oh, I'm gonna get that motherfucker up here in a couple weeks.
Mace,
I
I kind of
well,
understand why he said San Francisco because they're actually a little bit further ahead than Miami when it comes to competing for their offense is fully ready to compete in a championship in the playoffs. Ours isn't yet, but theirs is. So I understand why he said that.
doesn't make sense for a franchise but has nothing the next 2 years for them. And all you want from San Francisco is two lousy ones and Bosa. Are you out of your mind, bro?
I think they're doing the reason why they want Bosa is because they're thinking of replace that could be JJ Watt's replacement when they what's it called.
Oh, speaking of that, I was listening to a couple guys today from Houston, and these guys have it right. Now, one of the white guys from the sports talk show in Houston said your typical white guy line. Why don't we keep JJ? Give him an extension. The other guy had common sense. Speaking of JJ Watt, I don't know what the Texans can get for him in a high level of picks, but I know one thing. Like Deshaun Watson, there will be teams lined up around the block to get JJ services. And the
Well,
big reason is marketing appeal. He appeals to the white audience. I think JJ, next place he goes for 1 year, he will have a this year, if JJ goes to another team, will put him a solid. You could sign the dotted line Hall of Fame for him.
well, actually, I have a question actually about the JJ Watt thing. Do you think they
Yeah.
would pair him up? Do you think they would pair him up in a trade with Deshaun together and trade
No,
it for
because you
one
can
too?
get something good individually. JJ is that wanted around the league.
No, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't be surprised if they're thinking like that. If they trade JJ and I understand separately would make sense, but it would. I think they're thinking we could trade them at the same time and get the same amount, even more picks for two people in one trade and
No,
stuff
you
like
could
that.
do that. You could do that individually, Anthony.
So you,
I just said it to you just now. There'll be teams lined up. Let me put it this way. It has nothing to do with that he's a quarterback. It has something to do with marketability. You can get a little less, but you will get what you want for JJ Watt by himself. Because JJ Watt is more marketable than Deshaun Watson. And you
why is
should
that?
know why.
Is it because he's black?
JJ Watt's white.
Which is that's not really his. Do you think? Do you actually blame? It's not that he's. I don't think it's a skin color thing. I kind of blame Deshaun Market Deshaun's
No,
marketing.
this has nothing to do with Watson. This has to do with teams who are close to winning, and a player like J.J. Watt, Anthony, is marketable. Like, let's say I'll pick a team, the Packers. He goes home. He's a hometown kid from Wisconsin. If the Packers gave up a 2 for him, the Green Bay fan base is not going to cry. They're going to welcome him back home. Now, do you understand what I'm saying?
How about this? How about the Dolphins trading a second round pick for him?
I don't want nothing to do with J.J. Watt. You
Why?
know why? He's a glory hound.
JJ doesn't seem like that.
Have you seen him always want to be on the cameras? Are we missing something here?
JJ seems down to earth, to be
Well,
honest.
that's not the J.J. Watt most of us in America sees. We see a glory hound. He always have to be in front of the cameras. That's a glory hound.
How about trading him to Pittsburgh to pair up with his brother?
I could see that. But I get the feeling a team like the Packers, it fits them. He's one of them. He's from Wisconsin. You know, he's had a great career. Imagine him putting them over the hump next year in the NFC and they go on to win a Super Bowl, which time is beginning to run out for the Green Bay organization to win a Super Bowl in Aaron Rodgers' window.
Is it? I thought so. The Aaron Rodgers Raymond trade rumors were BS.
I don't think they
him to-
were. I don't think they are. As a matter of fact, I think they'll heat back up after the Super Bowl.
Oh, so you think that they're turning down the trade rumors for both Deshaun and Aaron Rodgers?
Yes.
So
Let me
after
say this. Yeah. They're gonna. It's the Super Bowl now. It's Friday night. It's 48 hours away. At this time, it'll be near halftime, or the end of near halftime. This time Sunday night, brother. Now, Wednesday morning, everything pops back up, depending on how the game goes. If it's the way I think it is, if it's the way I think it's gonna go, it'll be ho hum for either winner. But Brady will get a little bit more praise if he wins, because it'll be number 7.
No, honestly, I disagree with that. I think people would be tired of Brady winning the Super Bowl, so I think they would give more praise to Patrick Mahomes over Brady if Mahomes finally beats Brady.
Come up, Pete. And we are not doing Watson to Miami tonight. That's not happening. We'll talk about Watson, but not to Miami. Now, let me get back to that Houston Texan guy, the guy who has his own channel. Does a great job. He does. I think he gets poo-pooed a little bit because he's Asian. But for the most part, he knows what he's talking about. The problem, he was excellent with the Dolphins. When he did the video on Tua Tagovailoa, let me say, I'll play it later on tonight, but one of the things he said, and he's, well, let me put it this way. He tears the whole offense apart. Everything I said about the offense, he said. This young man did a great job. He said what I've been saying, but Tua is not a franchise quarterback. I totally agree with that. I think the NFL knows that now. It's unfortunate for the Dolphins, but he's not.
Yeah, no, and I agree. In a sense, I blame the media for overhyping him, and the fan base for having such high expectations.
Buying in on it. I'm gonna say this again, and this young man, I'll get it up later tonight and let you all hear what he had to say. Ripping the Dolphins' offense apart was beautiful by him. I said the same thing. For these guys to be up here, when was it? Wednesday night, and giving me pushback about Preston Williams and Devontae Parker. I mean, this guy said it best. Now, I didn't go as far as call them garbage like this guy said. And what he said is why I said the other night, and Ball Game gave me big pushback. EM gave me big, but what was it? Fuente, he
Yeah,
gave me pushback.
they're not.
And I'm gonna say this right
Honest.
now. I'm gonna say this right now.
Mhm.
If the Dolphins bring in 3 new speedy receivers, I promise you, either Williams or Parker will be traded.
Or completely released from their contract. I think honestly, Devontae would be the one that would be traded because he has
Yeah,
more.
I think the same
But
thing. Yeah, yeah, because I said this back in November. I see the Dolphins going all in on Tagovailoa, and I think what's going to happen is the only guy he gave credit to in the entire offense was Gesicki,
Gesicki.
and the rest of the guys he called trash. And I agree with his assessment. I'm not going as far as calling them trash, but to hear ball game, was it Quinte or ball game, to tell me that Miles Gaskin is going to start, motherfucker, you better believe whoever they draft or whoever they sign in free agency as a running back, they are starting from day one. The second that fucking ink is dry on their contract, they are starting.
So you think the Dolphins are going to sign a run back in free agency like a Leonard Fournette or something like that?
I think, you're going to think I'm crazy. I think the Dolphins are going to have problems bringing offensive players down here. I think they're going to have to draft guys because they're going to be really, because Manzano, guys talk. And it wasn't no accident, like Pete likes to say, that certain players have come out and basically called Tua garbage. Players talk around the league.
See that's what I don't like. When you have the media controlling the narrative of the team, that's when you know the coach has lost the locker room. Don't you think that?
No, he has that locker room. I think what you're seeing, Anthony, and I think, unfortunately, you're going to see it more this year. If Tua doesn't perform, like if Tua performs like he did this year, which I don't think he will, you'll get a split in the locker room. You have the defense on one side, the mediocre offense on the other side, and who you think side Flores is going to take?
The defense.
You damn right. What's up, Blue,
No,
bro?
and I disagree with you with the whole Jameis because honestly, realistically, if I would say he would rather, I think he would sign Gardner Minshew because Minshew doesn't throw a lot of interceptions
No, he
and
doesn't.
stuff like.
Matter of fact, Minshew is pinpoint accurate. The problem is you're getting a right-handed Tua, which isn't bad. And I'll tell you something else about Minshew. Players love him.
Yeah,
In other
but
words, who he is Ryan Fitzpatrick with better accuracy and doesn't do the mistakes he does.
so he's a younger, better version
He's
of
Ryan Fitz.
Fitzpatrick.
Exactly. I'll take that. You know why? Because I know I'm going to get into the end zone a lot.
But I disagree with you with the whole Jameis Winston thing because honestly, I think Flores would actually hate the fact that he's constantly putting pressure on the defense because he's constantly throwing interceptions and stuff like that.
I don't know who he's going to get, but I would not bring Fitzgerald back. I mean Fitzpatrick back. I wouldn't do that if I was them.
No,
But
no,
let me
but
get
what I'm
back.
saying, no,
Let me,
but
well,
you understand what I'm saying with
I know
the
what you're
Jameis
saying
thing.
because he's a fuck up. I know.
Yeah, so
Now let me get back to what I was saying about this young man, Texans Forts here on YouTube. He does an excellent job. Everything he said about the offense, he's right. Matter of fact, from from that video that he did, I'm gonna play the cuts later on tonight. Doesn't think too highly of the Dolphins. Period. That's why he dismissed them as a trade possibility with Watson. Totally dismissed them in the Jets.
honestly, that's another thing. I think he's a super homer for the Texans. That's why he's dismissing the Dolphins. We have a better defense than most of the other teams.
I totally
Honestly,
agree. I totally agree. I
so I
think,
don't
yeah.
because I don't know why there's actually other even what is it called? I was watching Carolina Panthers and like who is it? Who else was it? what other fan base was I watching? Oh, the 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 San Francisco Giants fan base.
You
They
mean the
were
49ers?
actually,
The 49ers.
yeah, the 49ers channel, and they were dismissing the Dolphins as a favorite for Deshaun Watson too. They're saying that team is not ready. They don't have the talent around. They don't. They don't have the
Um,
talent
let
around
me
Deshaun.
comment on that. Let me comment on that. Okay. Compared to San Francisco, hell's no, we don't have their talent. He's right. San Francisco get Watson. They'll go 16-0 next year with a last place schedule. He's right
Do you
about
agree?
That said, if even the Dolphins with draft picks can challenge this year coming up for the Super Bowl with Tua Tagovailoa at quarterback. Mr. Miami said, "What's up to you?"
Tell him what's up. And I'm actually predicting that Josh Allen's gonna come back down to earth. I don't think he's gonna be performing at the level that he's gonna be performing that he was performing last year when he got into the playoffs. I think he's
Yeah,
gonna come. Do you agree with that? He's gonna be.
I think that division is going to be interesting because people say, "Oh, don't discount the Patriots." I've discounted the Patriots. They can't
Even if they
match.
get even if they get a veteran
Oh,
quarterback.
Speaking of that, I'm glad Manzano you brought that up. Another team he was praising and saying that he don't mind seeing Watson go there is New England, by the way.
Ooh, they don't have talent on the offense. What is he talking about?
They got plenty of cap space, and you know what is Manzano now that I just thought about it? Who has the Texans picks?
The Dolphins.
That's why he's hating on them so much.
He should hate his franchise for giving us 2 first round and 2 second round picks for Lermy Tunsil. It's not our fault that
Yeah, man.
we
I'll play that
we
tonight. I'll play that later tonight. What this guy had to say. I'm on for a while tonight, so I'll play that later tonight about what he said about the Dolphins offense. What he said about Tua. Fascinating. What he said about Tua is the same thing I said about Tua. And I think a little bit of that, a lot of that was Asian pride, knowing that Tua is Hawaiian,
yeah,
Samoan.
and I honestly, for me, I understand why people are saying he's a game manager at best, and he needs talent around him and stuff
And
like that.
his tape, what he showed to prove his point was on point. It's the tape I saw from when he was at Alabama. I'm gonna play it up here and play the audio somewhere else, and you'll see it. Everybody will see it, and I'll play the audio through here and later on tonight. I'm gonna play the whole thing. What he said about the Dolphins' offense, the receivers, totally destroyed the receivers, and I couldn't agree with him more. I will say this right now. Let's say they take Javon Chase at 3 and pick a kid like the kid from Florida in the second round, and take
Darius
Javon.
Tony.
Yeah, and take a tackle,
Mm-hmm.
and take Javonte Williams in the second round. It will look like a whole different offense come September.
Yeah, and
And to
honestly,
hear these clowns Wednesday night, I'm gonna let you talk in a minute, Manzano. Oh, you ain't gonna start. The fuck out of here. They're gonna start right away. They're not gonna start. The fuck out of here. Nigga, they're gonna be starting right away.
I think honestly, if we double down on the receiver, that shows the fact that we might be trading Devontae DVP to another team for draft picks
I
and
don't
stuff like
know.
that.
I mean, he can fit, but he'll be more like what he is. But I'm not gonna go as far as this young man who trashed the whole offense. He's right about the offense, though. It blows.
Yeah, and honestly, you have to fairly we had three rookie offensive linemen, so you, in a sense, that's another issue we had when we had three. When you have three rookie offensive linemen, and the two veterans are unreliable, you expect our how do you expect our offensive line to perform
Oh no,
realistically?
I think we need a tackle in the worst way. I would draft one. See, we got all this draft capital. Draft the players you need. Don't go out there and sign, let's say, the guy from Carolina. He's used up already. He's played years in the pro. I want a fresh kid out of college. Hey, I'll take the Notre Dame kid in the third round.
Eichenberg,
Yeah,
Eichenberg,
I'll be
whatever.
happy with that. Notre Dame produced good linemen. I'll take them. Yeah, I'll pick them.
Yeah, I agree with you. Look at Quentin Williams is going to be an All-Pro tackle,
Yeah,
All-Pro guard in the
yeah.
league.
Hmm.
And look, wait, did Zach Martin from the Cowboys go to Notre Dame?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, the both Martin brothers are doing well in the NFL.
The kid, all you need to know, the guard out of in Indianapolis is already getting his jacket fitted for Canton.
Quentin Nelson already?
He is the best, clearly the best player in the 2018 draft. Not even close. Not even close. Yeah, I heard about that. The Chiefs linebackers coach had a car accident. His two kids was in the car too. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. My prayers to him. Yeah, I heard that
So
this afternoon.
yeah, and honestly, I understand why people want Sewell because with a third round pick at offensive line, sometimes they're not successful. I
I
think
would
the
trust
reason.
it because it's Notre Dame.
Oh, okay.
I, I would trust it because it's Notre Dame.
Would
I
you
hope he
trust?
go. If Zach Thomas makes the Hall of Fame tomorrow night, I have a special show for Zach. No joke. So look out for that.
Do you think honestly? Did they already take out that? The Hall of Famer that we were the the Richmond Webb thing. Do you think he's already off the Hall of Fame ballot because they haven't voted him in yet, or it's not like
Yeah,
baseball
he
where
should
they?
be he should be off the ballot by now. Sadly.
Yeah, well, which that's another. That's what I hate. A guy like Richmond Webb, who was an all-decade offensive lineman for 2 years straight. He was an All-Pro. An All-Pro tackle his whole career, basically, and he was in.
I'm about to go off in a second. Go ahead. Go
And he
ahead.
was
Keep talking. I'm about to go off in a second. Go ahead.
and he was in all decade. He was on the all-decade team. He was on the all-decade team twice his whole career. He was on the all-decade team through the 70s and for the 80s and stuff like that for the Dolphins.
No, he played in the 90s, bro. He was drafted in 1990.
Oh, I thought he was in the 80s. I thought he
No,
was.
no. Richmond Webb was 1990 draft. Him and Keith Sims was drafted, and what's his face? Uh, Louis Oliver, I think, was in 89. Yeah, it was him and Sammy Smith. 90 was Webb and what's his face? Webb and Sims.
Oh,
Jarvis Williams.
Oh, the running back Keith Sims.
No, Keith Sims was the offensive guard.
Yeah.
Don't worry about
So
it. Don't worry about it. I'm about to go off. Will you give me a minute? And then here these motherfuckers up here Wednesday night, okay? Trying to tell me that if I test, unmute yourself. You're gonna love this. I test. Your eye test. Yeah, unmute yourself. You're gonna love this. First of all, good evening, baby bro. How are you?
What's good?
You ready for
yeah,
this? Yeah, okay.
What's going on?
All right. Quinte told me, quote, if we drafted who's the kid from LSU, the receiver?
Jamar Chase.
Jamar Chase, yeah.
He's not going to start opening day.
Huh?
Oh, motherfucker. Are you out of your motherfucking nigga mind? If you really believe this motherfucker ain't going to start, are you fucking crazy? I got goddamn Asian dude who does the text who said your receivers who you, Ball Game and EM was praising Wednesday night, called them trash.
Whoa, respect Parker, bro. Respect Parker.
Yo, man, he has to learn. The fuck out of here. You fucking taking Jamar Chase at 3 and he ain't fucking starting opening day.
Nah, he's starting, bro.
You know what the problem with these niggas are? You know what the problem with these niggas are who support this team? You know what it is? They never seen nothing good from this team. They fucking uplift guys who are okay at best.
Who you say is okay? Parker's okay at best?
Yeah, to me, is yeah. You put him in Green Bay, he'll have fucking monster numbers playing besides Devontae Adams.
So that's what I mean, bro. You can't say he's okay at best if you replace him. I mean, if you move him from another team and he flourishes.
And then these same 3 Negroes who was up here Wednesday night, okay, are trying to tell me that with the picks that me and you did, bro, because I've been doing your set. Wait till I tell you about Dwayne's actions Tuesday when I was doing the way me and you do the draft, bro. I'm going to tell you that in a minute. But I'm not going to kill Dwayne. I'm not going to kill Dwayne, though.
Y'all boys been going in, huh?
For these guys to tell me when you have 4 picks in the top 50 and you have a number 1 at 81, that I'm not supposed to expect 5 starters. What's up, Heifel? That I'm not to expect 5 starters from this first 3 rounds draft. You're out of your fucking minds, niggas. You know, I don't know about that. Motherfucker, you better know about that, and you know who I'm directing this to. Nigga.
I hope it ain't my dog Quinte, man. That's
exactly who it is. Nigga.
Nah, man. That's home team, bro.
You are picking 5 picks in the top 81 picks. And you telling me the right tackle don't start? You telling me the running back don't start? You're telling me that Jamar Chase doesn't start? You're telling me that the new middle linebacker doesn't start?
See, I don't know who you picked. I wasn't here. I've been out of.
All right, I'll give you the names. Yeah. Who's the right tackle? I'll go backwards. Who's the right tackle, Manzano from Notre Dame?
Eichenberg.
He's our 3rd round pick. You telling me that Javonte Williams don't start in this offense? And then this is the part that's the most comical. Motherfucker, you trying to tell me that who's the fuck Myles Gaskin is better than fucking Javonte Williams? Or fucking the running back from fucking Alabama? Who tell me the name of the running back from Alabama?
Najee
Harris.
This is what he said. Nah, Najee got to learn a little. The fuck out of here. Yeah, the goddamn Asian trashed your fucking entire offense except the quarterback and the tight end.
Who are you talking about?
The guy who represents the Texan site. He fucking does. He did his monologue. He did his video on Tua Tagovailoa today, and look, it was a little Asian pride in this, but he basically gave Tua a pass and said the receivers are trash. You know what? I'm gonna say this again. I would not be surprised if they get rid of Parker and bring in 3 kids with speed who can catch.
They gonna keep Parker. They gonna get rid of that other shit because Parker under contract.
Williams? You gonna get rid of Williams?
Man, hell yeah! This nigga can't stay on the fucking field.
Let me say this. Let me throw in one more from Wednesday night.
And Jakeem Grant gone.
These are the same Negroes who had the audacity to poo-poo the greatness of Duper and Clayton.
Who said that?
Your boy.
Who, Quinn? I know
Yeah.
Quinn ain't do that.
Let me say this right now, okay? Oh, yeah. And they're propping up fucking Albert Wilson like he's fucking CD Lamb. These motherfuckers.
He was nice before he got hurt, bro, but he got hurt, and I ain't
Let me
seen
say
him
this
since.
right now. Let me
He
say
was
this
nice.
right now. Let me say this right now.
I'll take him.
If the Dolphins took the 2 Alabama receivers with their 2 picks, or take one of the Alabama receivers and take the kid from Florida with the 18th pick, they're better potentially than what you have on your roster right now.
You talking about the Darius
Marshall
Tony?
Yeah,
or Terrace Marshall.
they're
from
better
LSU.
than what you
Man,
got on
Terrace
your roster.
Marshall is slow as fuck, man. I don't know why you like Terrace Marshall. He's slow as shit.
No. I don't like him. And you know why I like him.
Okay.
Stevenson
No.
from Houston is
No.
better.
Stevenson, a
No.
monster, bro. And
Okay?
God, I even watched the
and to tell me that fucking you talking like these 2 motherfuckers, Williams and Parker, are like all pro. And
Parker a
Gaskin.
monster, bro.
Name me the kid from Alabama again.
Devontae
Harris
Smith and Jalen Waddle.
No. Tell me the running back. What's his name?
Najee
Harris.
Oh, he's gonna have to wait his turn. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah, that boy gonna ball, bro. He's been balling for 3 years.
And then you wonder why. And let me tell you niggas this. You better hope Watson don't get here. Because if he does, matter of fact, I'll go worse. They bring in somebody like Mitch Trubisky, and Mitch beats this. And Mitch beats this nigga out. You will never hear the end of it from me. Don't even come up in the room to debate it. The fuck out of here, Williams and fucking Devontae Parker.
Devontae's a good number 2.
Talking
He's
about these 2 niggas. No.
Man.
Talking about these 2 niggas like they're all pro.
Parker a monster, y'all. He ain't had no quarterback.
And these guys are loving it in here, bro. They're loving it in the chat room.
You remember how Tyreek Hill and Travis Kelce looked with Alex Smith? Nobody gave a fuck about no Tyreek Hill and Alex Smith as soon as Mahomes got here.
No, Kelce was good with Alex Smith, bro.
But he wasn't this motherfucking monster that he is right now, bro. He's damn near uncoverable right now.
Let me read this. Williams and Parker very similar. They believe. Yeah, that young Asian guy. I'm gonna play it later tonight. What he said.
Fuck him.
He's right. What he said. He's on point. Because I've been saying it in here about those 2.
Man, Parker going. Y'all niggas just don't know.
At the same time,
I dare the Dolphins. Any team that gets him that has an adequate quarterback, you're gonna be like,
that's what they were saying. That's what they were saying. Let me say this. Let me say this.
The nigga gangster, man. You don't have a lot of niggas that big, that size, that run that fast, and that could high point the ball like he does. He just has trash quarterbacks, bro.
I'm gonna say something to you right now.
The one time he had a quarterback, let me walk real quick. The one time he had a quarterback that had experience, but was a fucking, you know what I'm saying? He's a wild man. It's Fitzpatrick, and the man was 4th in the league in yards last year. Come on, bro. You get this man a consistent quarterback, Parker gonna put up numbers. Ain't a lot of receivers like that, right?
Let me say this also. And it's coinciding to what you're saying. I'm gonna kill Albert Wilson in a second.
Got no hip.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill Wilson in a second. I will also add this about Parker. Eye test is right. Why his best numbers of his life was with Ryan Fitzpatrick? Why? Go ahead, eye test. Tell him.
Bro, it was an experienced quarterback that took risks.
There you go.
This
is what I'm trying to tell you. Now I got my fourth back. If Parker is traded, what's up? Don't smoke rocks. He is playing. I'm not even got my TV on now. I'm not doing NBA right now. I'll do the late game with you. Hey, don't smoke rocks. I'm doing Portland and the Knicks tomorrow. I'm gonna have that game on because I'm a Blazer fan. I don't get to see my Blazers much. Listen,
Damn
this
time.
that's right, baby. This is what I'm gonna say to you. For all you Devontae Parker fans, that's including EM, your boy
Me,
Quinte, and
me
Ball
too.
Game.
Me too. I'm
Yeah.
in that
I'm a
group.
Park.
If
I'm a
he is
Parker fan.
traded, if he's traded, gang, you know why and you know who got him traded.
To a bitch
They're saying,
he
and
trash.
this is the same guy that all these hero guys for tour worshiping his statue. If
That's still a thing? Damn, I've been gone. I'm thinking that shit done died
yeah,
down. That
no, these
shit's still going
motherfuckers,
on.
man. But don't worry, wait till I play the tape later tonight.
Man, I've been busy. Y'all niggas.
I know you've been busy. 'Cause I've been looking for you. I want to talk to you about sponsoring my show, and I'll be plugging your shit because, like you said, people are curious about your shit, bro. Who did I tell last night about you, and they couldn't believe it? I told somebody last night how big of an entrepreneur you are, and they couldn't believe it, bro.
That was me. That was me.
Okay.
Last night, that was me. I didn't know iTest owned was that big of an entrepreneur and stuff like that. I know he advertised stuff, but I didn't know he sold stuff too.
Like I said,
Everything, bro.
Hypeful, you're
Appreciate you,
right,
man.
bro. Move him if you're gonna move him. Get a fucking loan. You know what? Call the Packers. Say Green Bay. You own Aaron one. Give us a 30 pick in the draft. We'll take it. I'll take it. They'll give me 3 number ones, and then I can maneuver and get a trade that and get a number 3 or number 4, a number 3 and a 4, and a 1 next year.
I saw 2 more receivers in the Senior Bowl that are nice, bro. I didn't know these guys.
A kid from Western Michigan.
Damn, I didn't
Edwards.
see the school. Yeah, him. That motherfucker.
A one-handed
nice.
touchdown catch.
Oh, I didn't see the game. I watched the
I saw the
one-on-one. You
game,
see,
bro.
see,
Yeah,
that's what I mean. Like, I don't watch the game. I watch
also.
one-on-one.
I don't mean to interrupt you, baby, bro. I'm gonna give
You
it
good.
to you in a minute.
Good.
One more thing, and Pete brought this out to me. Okay,
Pete?
For these clowns, not EM. I'm taking EM out of it. For the rest of them that was up here to poo the Senior Bowl. Oh no, man, they're not gonna get the fuck out of here again.
Mace, I don't want
These
you to get a heart
fucking
attack.
Negroes.
Breathe.
No, these
It's
fucking
like-
Negroes. The audacity of these niggas fucking poo-pooing my thoughts on this panel. Fuck you. And you can give both of them word I said all this. Tell them watch the fucking tape. Tell them to watch on the 50-minute mark on. Nah, they're not gonna fuck out of here, nigga.
They don't come get you, Mace.
Let them come get me. I'll be right here.
That's right.
UNC Mace is on 1 tonight. Get them, baby. Okay, appreciate that. Guys who don't like EM is in this room. I know who they are. I love EM. Me and him think the same, except for one person. And this is not directed at him. The only thing directed at him is the Parker shit. Now, I'm going to play this young man at 9 o'clock Eastern time, so stick around. I'm going to play what he had to say about Tua. Now, let me say this. He was a little biased to Tua because he's Asian.
And so Tua looks Asian.
Yeah, he is Asian because he's Samoan.
Oh, Samoans are Asian?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're the black version of the Asians. They're in the Philippines.
Yeah, oh, they're Hawaiian, bro. I used to fucking play with Samoans.
They're the same thing, bro. Same thing.
I don't know that shit.
Yeah, he's biased to one of his own. This young man was biased to one of his own. You'll hear it tonight for yourselves.
They do. Yeah.
And what he said about the Dolphins, he was on point when it came to the Dolphins offense. What he said about the fucking draft, when I get him up here, I swear to God, I'll get him up here, guys. I'm going to fucking destroy him on this panel.
Yeah.
I promise you, brothers, that I will destroy him. for him to poo-poo the Dolphins' talent. Let me remind you of something. Okay, folks? As long as Jacksonville have Trevor Lawrence, they got some nice pieces on offense already. They got cute little running back. They got some nice rookie receivers that played well under the third string quarterback, I might add. And you're getting Lawrence. What the hell you think they're going to do? My point is, Houston, you have a serious problem. And Houston, and this guy, whatever his name is, I promise you one thing. Until further notice, beginning this year, motherfucker, when you come to South Florida, we're going to whip your fucking ass over the field. Do you understand me, boy? You're going to find out how good this defense is, motherfucker, with Watson or without. And you better hope Watson's there, because if he's not, and you're going to fucking put somebody like Jimmy G out there. Yeah, you want Jimmy G, motherfucker? Take him.
Take that motherfucker.
We're going to beat your ass with him. That's a guarantee.
Jimmy G is so overrated, to be honest.
And every guy in here, after they hear what you had to say about our franchise, I'm going to remind your fucking ass every time I bring you up here, motherfucker, if you care to come up here.
He a Texans fan?
Yeah. He does their platform like TD does the Dolphins. He does the Texans. The only one, I might add, to give him credit.
You're fucking retard.
No. He knows what he's talking about. But when it comes to our team, you know, he the offense I agree with.
Yeah.
But about he fucking dismissed us, the trade.
Bro, they finna sell that fucking franchise. What he talking about? His franchise. I mean, his YouTube career gonna be open and closed.
I am fucking fired up, bro. I am fucking fired up tonight, man.
Oh, that coach look like a tangerine, bro. You seen that motherfucker, bro?
Oh, that fucking clown.
I tried, y'all.
At least Nick Desario is playing coy with this shit. He's embarrassed. I think Nick Desario saying, damn, what the fuck did I get myself and my daughter and he has a young daughter too, and my fucking wife into?
I don't want to leave New England and go to Texas. Everybody. They set up shop down there in Texas. Right,
Westbrook is 2 for 2. I'll go get the remote and put the game on, okay? Don't sweat. But right now, I'm on a roll. I got my Dolphins peeps in here, Heifel's in here, Sean Jones, Mr. Miami Pete's in here. I don't know why Pete ain't coming up yet. Yo, Heifel, you want to come up, bro. And for these clowns, Wednesday night, giving me major pushback. Oh, from now on, when they're in here, especially your boy, it's going to be on between me and them.
Ball games are good evaluator of talent.
Man, ball game don't know shit.
Yo. For this guy to tell me that a Jamar Chase ain't going to start right away, for what? Fucking 2 slow pokes?
Don't disrespect Parker. Parker 4445, man. Stop playing. You don't know nothing about Parker, yo.
These 2 guys who every time you look up is on the IR?
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Niggas stay hurt.
Yeah. You know, nah, man. And then fucking Najee Harris has to sit behind fucking Miles. Are you fucking out of your mind?
Yeah, that's crazy. Miles Gaskin is your switch up, bro.
You know what this is? You're right about that. You know what this is? These are fucking Dolphin fucking fools who fucking drink the Kool-Aid and think that their talent is better than most, which is not.
Our defense is better than most, but the offense.
This is not about the defense. This is about the offense.
But even the defense, it has holes in it, bro. It was the scheme that made the defense work. You got some holes to fill.
Baby, bro, answer this question. You got 5 picks in the first 81. Filling the holes.
Filling the fucking holes.
Do they start opening day?
Hell, fuck it. My picks?
Yeah,
Nigga,
your picks, my picks, your
man,
picks.
bro, I'm trying to hit a home run. I could have all 7 start or at least be in rotation. Like my last 2
Yeah.
should be in rotation at least. So I'm looking at 5, 6 starters in my
Let
picks.
me let me get to Dwayne real quick. And this happened on Tuesday. I was doing Draft Simulator, and I didn't pick Najee Harris. I picked Javonte Williams,
Mm,
and he was uptight. And he
mm.
said, "Why would you do that, Mace?" I said, "Because I'm getting better value for the buck. Guys who I could plug in and play right away for a much cheaper price."
Exactly.
Yo, how come you're not picking Najee Harris? Because I can get someone just as good. And I was watching his film this morning, and I was having an orgasm over Javonte Williams.
I do not sponsor these thoughts.
It's my fucking channel. I'll say
No,
what. Let me rephrase that. I apologize to everybody. It's our channel. I will take responsibility. I'll take the bullet to the head. Is that better?
yeah, you good.
There you go. This man said this quote about Christopher Greer. Okay. If he doesn't pick top flight talent, Najee Harris, and I forgot the other guy, and he goes and does what you draft, I will question him for the rest of his time in Miami. That's okay. Because I'll tell you one thing. Listening to our coach after coaching that game on Saturday afternoon, he's in love with what he saw in that Senior Bowl.
Bro,
And for
it's
these
too-
ass clowns, again, to tell me, not you, Em, oh, they're not going to draft guys from the Senior Bowl. They'll probably draft 2 or 3. Fuck out of here again.
Bro, there's some niggas in that. There's three people that stood out to me. Remember, I
There were
didn't
like
watch.
10 for me.
I didn't watch the game. I go solely off the one-on-ones because you could tell more off of that to me.
Yeah, what you showed me on tape last week. I saw that earlier
Bro,
this week. I saw the one-on-ones.
K Johnson,
Mhm.
that guy y'all said with
Western Michigan.
what's his last name? It starts with an E.
Eskridge.
Yeah,
Eskridge.
him, and then there's a corner named Trey Brown. Bro, these niggas gangster, bro. Like after all the one-on-ones I watched, all 3 of them stood out because they won every single one of them reps. It's hard to do that, to win every single one of your reps.
Oh, yeah. I'm reading what Heifel said. Oh, man. He has to sit behind Gaskin. Hey, get the fuck out of here, Miles Gaskin, motherfucker. And you let those 2 clowns know I said this about them. Tell them. I don't give a fuck.
Dwayne get a pass. He looking at stocks.
Dwayne and EM gets a pass. Those other 2 or 3 that was up here, oh, hell's no. Oh, I'm going to do it the Southern boys niggas way. Oh, hell nah.
Hey, I was on there. Hey, I was on there.
Quint home team, man.
I'll be right back. You guys can talk among yourselves. Go ahead, Canzano. I'll give it to you. You talk to iTest. I'll be right back.
So, iTest, you honestly think?
Don't smoke rocks. I'm getting my remote. We're gonna watch the Wizards.
Do you find that the combine in general is a little bit overused when it comes to evaluating talent? Do you think the pro days are more accurate than the combine and stuff like that?
I go off the tape. I mean, the combine to me is just it's if you think he's fast and he runs fast, it confirms it. That's what the combine is to me. It's just confirming what you already seen on tape. But okay, let's put it like this. If a receiver comes into the combine and he runs a 4.6, 4.7, but when he plays, he's running, he has football speed. I don't care really about the combine, really. Like, you know what I'm saying? Only a few things in the combine really interest me. But that to me is the icing on the cake. You should already have evaluated that player through his game tapes. And I like to look at one-on-ones. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And from that, I feel you should already know what the player is. Now, if he goes into the combine and I say like, okay, his tape looks fast, his one-on-ones look fast, his routes, everything looked good on his tape and his one-on-ones. And then he goes into the combine and runs a slower 40 than I thought. I'm not going to hold that against him because I seen what he could do on tape. Some people are just bad test takers. That goes with athletics as well. You feel me? So, hey.
Yeah, and I can't remember who said this, but they said they hate the fact that they make these, when they do the 40, they make them use a track stance instead of making them run straight up, like standing up straight, because when you're playing football, you're not going to be running like a track star. You're not going to be having your hands on the football field as a receiver. You're standing up straight, basically. So what's the point of doing the track stance? What? Pete, come up.
I'm going to get the video of this young man who did his trashing of the Dolphins offense, and I will play you the audio off my phone, what he said. So it will match what this young man said in a little bit. I got my phone next to me now. I will definitely play that for this audience. Somebody else I was going to trash too. Was it Miami? Oh, damn, slipped my mind. It was on my mind before I walked out of here. For a couple of seconds, I had to drink me a little bit of some Snapple. Somebody else I was going to go off on too. Oh. If I hear one more from these fucking Negroes about Albert Wilson, I'm going to fucking puke. These motherfuckers was fucking talking about Albert Wilson like he was fucking Jerry Rice.
He nice though, before he got hurt.
You know? Oh, Albert Wilson's coming. Fuck Albert Wilson. The fucking
Honestly, I don't think Albert Wilson's going to come back with the same speed. Honestly, I don't think he's going to.
I don't think Albert Wilson's coming back at all. I think these guys think that these fucking clowns are acting like that trio of Wilson, Williams, and fucking Parker is fucking all pro. None of those motherfuckers will sniff the Pro Bowl.
And stop disrespecting Parker, yo.
Okay? They fucking have the audacity. When I said to your boy, yeah, man, I think what they want to do is replicate Duper and Clayton. No, Albert Wilson. Fuck you and fuck all of you and fuck Albert Wilson, niggas.
Quint, that's my boy.
He's a
Home
fucking
team,
scrub.
Albert Wilson was good before the injury, bro.
He
Telling
had
you.
one fucking lucky catch against a scrub ass Raider defense and high five another scrub. And what's his name? Grant?
Yeah.
That's another scrub.
So I test back to what I was asking you before. Do you think it makes sense for them to make, when they do the 40, to make them run out of a track stance instead of making them run down the thing standing up straight? Because you're not using a 3-point stance when you're a receiver. You're standing up straight, going down the.
It's a stance everybody could get into, because when you look at it, position by position, receivers have a stance. What, you gonna have the corners line up in their stance and run the 40? Like, it makes no sense. Linebackers line up in their stance. A down lineman line up. No, everybody gets in your track stance, and also it tests your suddenness. It tests how sudden you are coming off the ball, and that's a good enough way to evaluate that in every player.
I thought the point of the suddenness. I thought that's the point of the 3-cone drill. The 3-cone drill and stuff like that, to test their suddenness.
3-cone is to test your agility and your side to side movement, your lateral movement. That's what 3 cones are
for. Anyway, getting back to this. Yeah, Don't Smoke Rock said players never going to be the same after injury. Yo, Tack, get up here, bro. My favorite scrub on the team is Malcolm Perry. I swear I see myself in Malcolm Perry. Oh, man. Malcolm Perry made the biggest catch of the year, though.
Man, he tried.
You all want to know who I played like? Go watch Malcolm Perry.
Yeah.
Sean Smith was the Dolphins' goal. All right, let me get back to this shit. And for these guys to come up here Wednesday night, now I was half tired, but that won't happen again. From now on, when you start saying stupid comments, I will rip your ass, beginning with your boy. For this guy to tell me that this guy tells me that Najee Harris and Jamal Chase will not be in the lineup and was laughing in my face. Motherfucker, next time you come up here and you guys, when you see that motherfucker donating $9.99, what was that motherfucker donating to TD? You tell him why. So you tell him come up here.
Yeah, that's home team, man.
I don't play home team. I'm a fucking double agent. I go to the highest bidder. The bitch the other day said, why are you a free agent? I said, honey, I never put myself on the market. I don't need you or none of your fucking tribe. Okay? Oh my God. Oh, Najee Harris won't start. He'll sit behind Miles. Are you fucking out of your mind, Negro?
What's been going on though? Like, what's the NFL news? I ain't really been on my phone this past couple of days, so I don't know what's new, bro. Like, last thing I heard was Matt Stafford. Matt Stafford shit.
If you want rumorville, I'll give you this.
Just tell me what's going on. Like,
I'm going to tell you what's going on right now. I'm just getting my thoughts together. The teams for Matthew Stafford, that scrub. It's the teams for Deshaun Watson. I'm going to do them in order.
Let's go.
Carolina.
Oh, how the hell? What the fuck is going on?
Carolina, because Clemson is 20 minutes away. Carolina.
Man.
San Francisco.
Damn it. How do we number 2?
Jets.
Good. That fucking bullshit died down. I told you he wasn't going to New York.
Miami. That's my order. I see.
That's your order.
No, but that's the order, but that's my order. That's the order. Those are the teams. Now, I'm going to say this.
How the hell?
The teams that can get him the easiest to me are the 3 teams that are after Carolina. But Carolina is willing to throw 3-4 number ones at Houston.
He ain't gonna go. See, here's the thing with why Watson is in the pole position, bro. He has a no trade clause, so you just can't unload him to a team.
Yeah,
that
that's
just
what they said. Yeah, he'll pick the team. But here's the cool
Yeah,
thing
he's gonna
about
pick. He ain't finna go to Carolina with nothing over there.
Believe it or not, Carolina is high on his list.
But oh my God,
I
he
know,
said
right?
that.
That's what they say. Carolina is. Matter of fact, if I tell you right now, I test the truth. Carolina is the leader in the clubhouse to further notice.
Oh my goodness, nigga,
No,
go to
They
Carolina.
have a good. They have talent in the offense. They have good receivers.
their
They have a
offense is
running back.
nice. Their offense is nice. People don't realize it. It is nice. And I will also tell you this. You heard it here first. Carolina will be the 2021 version of the Miami Dolphins. They will win 9 to 10 games this year.
That's what I
Because
mean. Their
Matt Rule
defense is
is the
good.
mirror image of Brian Flores. No, the offense is good. Defense, they need a little help.
I only know Moore McCaffrey, bro. They ain't really got a lot of firepower.
And my boy, who me and Ball Game do agree with, go get Curtis Samuel. He'll fit perfect in offense, especially if Tua's the quarterback. Let me say this. Cesario will take Garoppolo because he drafted him in New England. He'll take Jimmy G. Yeah, I told you guys they're trying to move Wentz. I think if they move,
honestly, honestly, they can't move Wentz. That contract is too big. Who's gonna take that contract?
You're forgetting one thing, Manzano. They are desperate teams for quarterbacks, bro.
So you think the Dolphins would
the
trade
quarterback and the pass rusher, those two positions, and the corner and the left tackle are the 4 positions in the entire sport teams will give a king's ransom for, especially if they're young. Like if Aaron Donald today was on the market, right? I test how many teams would give up 3 number ones for Aaron Donald?
There'll be a couple.
Yeah.
Do you think the Dolphins would trade for Carson Wentz, or that would never happen?
I can see the Dolphins doing that if it only takes the 18th pick. I can see that. If it just takes the 18th, I can see the Dolphins doing that.
Bro, my favorite player right now, man, is a corner in college, bro. Stingley.
Yeah.
And he won't come out till next year. I've been watching this guy for 2 years now. Yeah.
I don't see the Eagles trading for Watson. I think they'll go with Jalen Hurts if they trade Wentz.
Trade Wentz.
If they trade Wentz, it's to get another number 1 pick, get a lineman or a defensive player, probably an offensive tackle, and go with Jalen Hurts.
So everybody moving quarterbacks next season.
Yeah, because you know why? I'll tell you why. The last couple of influxes of rookie quarterbacks have come through, except for Trubisky, and they cost a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
Like Tua Tagovailoa, I'm going to use him as a perfect example. Let's say he stays with us. Let's say he plays the way I think he's going to play.
Ooh.
When his next contract comes up, you ain't seeing no $30 million for him. He'll be lucky if he gets 20. And
what Tannehill got?
Tannehill, the first year he became I think he got 18, 19. That's why I see for Tua. Exactly. That's why you're so brilliant, bro. Excellent point. He'll get what Tannehill got in his extension. Something like that.
Then we move on after 5 years of garbage.
Yeah. I don't look at him as garbage, man. Now, the worshipers...
It's not Super Bowl. If it's not Super Bowl caliber...
Dude, we'll win Super Bowl. I keep telling you. 2022.
Man, I keep telling you don't have a quarterback. I don't care if you have 20 players that are all-stars. That 21... Oh, let me take that back. If you have 11 Pro Bowlers on defense, you can win a Super Bowl.
All right, here you go. I'm gonna give you.
You ain't got the quarterback.
I'm gonna give you a quarterback. Okay. Oh, I had the Cowboy fan up here yesterday. That was
Fuck
awesome.
the Cowboys.
Now,
I
here you
would have
go.
loved to be here, bro. I would have ate it.
I
Oh,
test. Would you take these numbers? This is career numbers. 192 touchdowns, 163 picks, 32,000 yards. Do you think that's a great quarterback? In your opinion?
192, 163,
To me,
and
that's horrible.
3,200.
32,000 yards his career.
32,000. His
Yeah.
career? Oh,
Yeah.
nah.
You know who that is?
That sounds like, let me think. 196. Who throws that? Is that Stafford? No, Stafford throwing shit. Nah,
No,
hold up.
that's not Stafford.
No, I know it's not that. It's
If anyone could guess who those numbers are in the chat room, I'll cash app you. I'll cash app you $30.
3,200, 190.
No, 32,000.
Yeah, 196. For a career? How
Yeah.
many years? Just give me that.
11.
How many years?
11.
11 years? And that's it? Man,
Yeah.
who the fuck is 11 years?
I'll give you the answer. Anybody in the chat room can guess who that is. I'll give you $30 in your cash app.
Scouring. Joe Flacco?
Nope. Know who that is?
Oh.
Troy Aikman. And who did I compare him to?
Oh, my God.
And he had Irvin, Emmett, Novacek.
Yeah.
That's
I know you were going in that direction. All right.
You know why I said? Know why I said that? Who did I compare Tua to?
Aikman.
How many rings did Troy Aikman won?
3.
Why?
Aikman, O-line, defense.
There you go.
And running back.
Playmakers. That's what they're gonna do for Tua. And for I love bashing these niggas. And to hear these Negroes the other night telling me about Parker and Williams.
And they stole
Albert
Charles
Wilson.
Haley from us.
Yep. And Albert Wilson, like these guys are the dynamic trio of fucking mediocrity at best.
Respect Parker.
Okay? Shit. Let me say this to you. If Jamar Chase is everything you say he is, Parker's gonna blow
and
up.
He
bro.
is.
He's gonna
I'm
blow up.
telling you. That's the only
hear
piece
these
you teach.
clowns. They were like poo-pooing Jamar Chase. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. If he wasn't so good, how come he's top 5 in the draft?
Chase a monster. If he would have came out last year, he would have went ahead of Justin Jefferson. And you seen what Justin Jefferson just did. He better than him.
Toronto up by 2 on Brooklyn. I gotta give this man NBA coverage.
Chase a monster,
God.
bro. I ain't gonna lie, like the more I think of it, he's a little bit taller version of Steve Smith. I'm telling you, bro, he's that good. Y'all, I don't know if y'all remember Steve Smith early in his prime.
Yeah.
Steve Smith was like I think at his time when he hit his prime, he was the best receiver in the NFL. Because bro, he ran routes.
This is my Fab 5 in the 21st century.
He was a monster, bro. Steve
Here's
Smith
my
was a
Fab
beast,
5.
bro.
Here's my Fab 5, no order in this century. Torrey Holt, Steve Smith, T.O., Moss.
Okay.
Reggie Wayne. And then listen to these 2 I left out who are just as good.
Yeah,
my boy Chad Johnson, Marvin Harrison.
There's one more, and it's only because of his injury.
Good.
Megatron.
Yeah. Of course. You know. It's funny you brought him up. You know, tomorrow night they say he's a lock to go into Canton.
You know, he wasn't first ballot.
No, he is going to be first ballot. You know, you know that's getting pushed back, bro, by the national writers and fans, bro.
You know why they mad at him? Because I feel how they feel. I feel the same way about Bo Jackson to another extent, but Bo Jackson, Barry Sanders, and him, I feel they cheated me of greatness. Like they were that good.
I hate to say it because go ahead.
No, like Yeah, they were that good, and they just left. But Bo Jackson, it wasn't his fault. That's the only reason. But the selfish fan of me
Yeah, of
is
course.
like, damn, Bo, I wanted to see your whole shit, just like with Megatron and Barry.
I,
Barry
great
was,
football.
yo, Barry used to make people look
With these
stupid.
eyes, audience, with these eyes,
Oh
you're
my
hearing it from me right
God.
here. The greatest football player I've ever seen with my own eyes was Barry Sanders. He didn't give you 10 good years. He didn't give you
Man,
10 very good years. He didn't give you 10 all pro years. He gave you 10 Hall of Fame seasons.
Hall of
Hall of
fucking
Fame
on
seasons.
on trash. That's what
Hall
made
of
it even
Fame
better.
seasons.
But dog,
Okay?
you remember that team? This is what one of my only like. I always question how didn't that team win? Oh, I know how now.
Wayne Funds.
But nah, you remember that team that had Barry,
Herman
Her
Moore.
Herman Moore,
Who was
yeah,
the pretty boy? Who was the pretty boy? Morton,
damn,
Johnny Morton.
Johnny Morton, and it was one more. They had 3,000-yard receivers and Barry Sanders that year.
Your boy, Blades.
Nah, it was another guy. It was Herman Moore, Morton. Ah,
I know you talking.
damn.
Yeah, Blades was in there too.
Yeah, Blazers, but that's what I mean. They had
No, it
receivers
wasn't
everywhere.
Blades. Blades was on defense. Blades was on defense. Benny Blades was on
Yeah,
defense.
I'm listening
He
to
used to be for
your.
the. He
You
used
right.
to be he was on the Miami Hurricanes too. I get him mixed up. His son is in the league right now.
I think was it Matthew? Not
No,
Matthew.
his son is in the league right now. I think he's on the. He was just on the Jets. His son, he's a receiver. He's been a bust so far. He only had one good year. That's why he got a contract.
Let me see his son. Let me think. Not Al Toon.
Is it Perryman?
Perriman. There you
Yeah,
go.
Miami Hurricanes. I know what I'm
Yeah,
talking because
yeah,
I
yeah.
know my
Perriman.
Hurricanes. There you go, Brett
Yeah,
Perryman. Yo,
yeah,
Manuel, you want to come up? Here's the link, bro. Welcome to the family,
yeah,
bro. Come on up.
yeah.
Yeah, come.
Brett
You know my
Perriman.
Hurricane. You know I'm a Cane,
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah. That's why I couldn't believe I couldn't remember that shit. But God, when they had them motherfuckers, I
Yeah,
was like, yo,
Manuel, welcome to the family and come on up. Welcome.
this
Here's the
team,
link. Come on up.
that team was fucking lethal, bro. And
Yeah,
I'm
Mel Gray. Yeah, he was a great
to this
returner for the Cardinals.
to this day, bro. That team,
Brett Perryman,
it,
bro. I knew it was a Miami Hurricane. I got him because
yeah,
Benny Blades was safety there. Benny
yeah.
Blades was safety.
I
Yeah.
had my shit mixed up, bro. Like, think about it: 3,000-yard receivers, and all of them were towers that could run.
Yeah.
You feel
Herman
me?
Moore
So
was nice,
her,
bro.
bro, he was Megatron before Megatron.
Megatron. Yep, he was.
So, dog, like, it tells you it doesn't matter how much firepower you have. Who was the quarterback?
Uh,
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. To this day, I don't know who. I think it was the nigga that
Mitchell.
took over.
Scott Mitchell.
Scott Mitchell, the nigga that took over for Marino. They were calling him the next Marino. I said, get the fuck out of here. Scott Mitchell. They drafted his ass thinking he was the next thing in the. It was Scott Mitchell. You sure?
Yeah, with Scott Mitchell. Yeah.
Nigga, trash. Had all that and couldn't even did. Yeah, I think they made the playoffs, but they always got their ass whooped by who? Bears or the Green Bay? One of them
Washington,
motherfuckers, bro.
Green
That
Bay,
shit was
the 4
crazy,
by
bro.
4 to
They
Sterling Sharp, like a 7-yard touchdown rope. Manuel says he's
that's
listening on
another
my
monster.
I support
That
my
was
blue collar.
another monster. Sterling, man,
Hell yeah.
Sterling Sharp. Oh my god, yo, I used to hate Sterling Sharp because I was a Jerry Rice fan,
Every
and he
time,
was
let me
the
tell you this
only.
comparable one, right?
No, he
I'm
was the
letting you
only
talk.
guy that. No, he was the only guy that feared me because I was like, man, Jerry Rice the man, but I was like, man, Sterling Sharp's on his heels.
This
He was
guy,
on his heels, bro.
when I used to go to do the drafts,
He's
shout out to
a
all our blue collar
monster.
workers like Manuel Rivera, Mr. Miami,
They
all
don't
blue
make
collar.
niggas like that no more.
Hey,
Theirs
man,
was something like that.
let me tell you
Damn.
something. Let me tell you a story about him. When I used to go to the draft, this guy was the biggest asshole you ever could meet. Wouldn't sign autographs. Who you
Sterling Sharp?
think he was? Who you think Sterling was good too. He used to work at ESPN. Who you think he was good to? Yours truly. Ever you ever see him sit down with him for like a half hour, just talk football? His brother was his little brother back then, but he told me it was going to be great like him. He was right because he went to a little school. One of the coolest guys you want to meet, Sterling Sharp. He's a nigga's nigga. If you
Yeah,
guys don't know what that means in the chat room,
yeah,
I test,
Geechee.
yeah,
Yeah,
Miami.
Geechee,
Those
bro.
guys know what a nigga is. Don't smoke rocks. He was a nigga's nigga, and that's what I respect about him.
Yeah, Shannon funny as hell too.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
Shannon.
nigga's crazy.
I think Shannon, as James Brown used to call me, used to work for CBS. I think Shannon is too industry. I think his brother is more real Negro.
Yeah, he
Keeps
the
it real.
oldest though.
Yeah, talks nigga. You know, when he's off camera, he talks like a nigga, talks like a true bro. You know, he lets his southern attitude comes out. The plantation, how much he hates the plantation.
I think Shannon the same way off camera. He just had to get commercialized because he's sitting next to Skip.
I think what hurts Shannon is who he's married to.
Oh, I don't know nothing
I don't
about that.
care. I don't care about who he marries, but a lot of niggas in the manosphere hold him accountable because of that.
Oh my God. Y'all be into niggas. I don't, you know what's funny about me?
Yeah.
I know what I know. I don't know this other trivial shit niggas be knowing who
I'm,
who people
I'm,
married to. I don't know
I
none
don't.
of that,
You know what?
bro.
I'm not that type of guy either. But
What
let me
the
tell you,
fuck?
baby bro. Everywhere you look on YouTube, it's always thrown out there.
But that's what I mean. Like, all right, if I see Shannon Sharp, it's just on watching his show with Skip. And I might every now and then like catch him on like I saw him on another YouTube show with your boy Stack Five.
Yeah.
I saw that Up in Smoke shit,
Yeah, I
and
love
then
that show. Those two guys are phenomenal.
I think I saw uh, one episode of his shit. But other than that, okay, you know what it is. You know how a lot of people get their information. They whatever you search,
Yeah.
that's what you're gonna get. So if your search bar consists of like shit like that, like who this person is married to, you're gonna get everybody's marriage updates and all that shit. You know what I get? I get fucking football,
What you need.
a
Yeah, I
couple,
like
you
that
know what I'm
too. I
saying?
don't care about that. I don't care.
Business things,
Yeah,
some
I don't care
fucking
about that.
music.
I'm
That's
with you.
it, bro.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not into that Hollywood shit. By the way, I'm gonna say to this young man what I said the last couple of days, and I got pushed back with this too. Ready? This is for all you white media jumping on the LA Rams bandwagon. They're third. They may even be. They're third place. I give them third place.
Yeah, exactly.
I give them third with Matthew Stafford. They already got them penciled in to win the Super Bowl. I got news for you.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
got
me fucked up.
you like what I'm about to say. I've been saying this last couple of days. Of course, the crew that was up here Wednesday night gave pushback. Promise you, Watson goes to San Francisco. It's an
It's a wrap.
undefeated season in the NFL next year. It's gonna be the Niners.
It's a
Been here
wrap,
for
bro.
pound for pound. They're the best team. They'll even win the Super Bowl next year with Jimmy G.
Mm,
You put Watson there. Guarantee
mm.
he'll go 19 and robust 19 and 0 people. We'll have a season next year. Me and this great man right here will be talking Niners every night. I won't even do Dolphins. Why do it? Wasting my breath.
Nah, bro. I love both my teams, bro.
Yo,
The
they do what?
Niners get him.
It's a wrap. I have a season.
It's a wrap, bro.
It's a wrap.
Like, you know what's crazy? I think they're gonna do. Everybody in the world knows that's the spot. Like it's 1+1 = 2, right?
Yes.
But it's so when you really, if it really happens, like that's something that could you know how it was LeBron against Kyrie, not Kyrie, Golden State and them boys.
Yeah.
That's what it could be for the next couple years. It could be shut down. We
Deshaun,
already know it's
give him
going to
for
be
5 years.
Deshaun and Mahomes in
Yeah.
the Super Bowl.
You can
So
see
I
that.
think that's what everyone is scared of. That's why all these other teams are popping up, other destinations. But it's the only logical destination. You put this motherfucker,
Yo, EM, get up here. EM, get up here. Get
bro.
up
You
here now,
you
bro.
put this motherfucker with Kyle Shanahan. Yo, he gonna be running down one sideline, and everyone else is gonna be going down the other. That's how much of a fucking wizard Kyle Shanahan is. He has you
Remember,
looking all
bro,
over the
remember
place,
Richard
bro.
Sherman years ago
Man,
when Stephon Diggs was a rookie and he destroyed him, and he went mismatch. It's a mismatch. He can't beat me. It's a mismatch. Oh, that's San Francisco, folks. If they can watch
only other person that could fuck with him would be Mahomes. It depends.
it.
It depends on what happens in Super
EM, get up
Bowl
here, bro.
because, bro, you know me, but you niggas gonna say I'm speaking like a homer. But bro, the nigga Mahomes against us in that Super Bowl, the nigga should have lost that shit, man.
Like
He
this
should
shit.
have lost, bro. And now
Yo, Pete, get up
he
here.
up
We're gonna let
he up he up
go ahead.
against that monster Brady. If he could defeat Brady, he defeats Brady. Now you saying something?
Oh yeah, I
Because
think he will. Very comfortable.
all right, Brady not gonna fuck up like Jimmy G did. Brady hits Emmanuel Sanders.
If you heard what Kelsey said, we've never prepared better in our lives, and we're going there. They will. I don't see Tampa Bay touching them.
Man, talk that shit, nigga. Aaron, what was his name? Aaron Rodgers thought it was a cakewalk, nigga. He had that shit set up. They were going to the Super Bowl. That's fucking Tom Brady, bro.
Yeah,
this nigga, he eat, sleep, and shit Super Bowls, bro. It's another day in the park for him.
I want to welcome EM up here, and if you didn't hear me go off the last hour, I've been going off. I left you out of it. Your two days, I was roasting with the things they were saying up here on Wednesday night.
Who was that?
Ball game and Quinte. I want to go back to one of the things that Quinte gave me major pushback. And I'm going to play the entire monologue with this young man who represents like TD does his place. He's the Houston Texans guy. What he says about Tua Tagovailoa. And what he said about the receiving core, which I totally agree with him with. And before I play this in a few minutes, I'm gonna tell you this.
You're gonna get this nigga all riled up, man.
He showed a little biatry towards Tua because he's Asian. And he just rips the receiving core, and I totally agree with him. All you guys Wednesday night gave me pushback. I agree with this young one. He said the receiving core. But I'm going to get back to this with you.
Respect,
you're telling me, EM, this wasn't you who said this. You're telling me that Najee Harris wouldn't start over Myles Gaskin opening day?
Well, yeah, I mean, if you gonna put a gun to my head right now, I would say Najee would.
Of course he would.
But at the end of the day, bro, it's not about starting. It's a running back by committee approach. I think if whatever running back they select, well, I've been seeing reports earlier today that the Dolphins have a lot of interest in Aaron Jones from Green Bay.
That's what I've been telling you guys.
Yeah, so whoever they get by free agency to draft, in addition to Ahmed and Myles Gaskin showed you plenty this year. I might be the minority, but Myles Gaskin showed me plenty this year, and it'll be a running back by committee approach. It's not just whoever starts, that's fine, but it's about, I think the carries will be split evenly amongst each guy, maybe not 3 deep, but definitely 2 deep. And Flores basically, he's been consistent about that, all year. And, he even kind of alluded to that, in off season as well, that, it'll be, a running back by committee approach. They'll roll with the hot hand. So I don't pay attention too much to who starts and who doesn't start, because everybody gonna get their fair share to prove themselves, I think.
Another thing that I said.
Can y'all hear me all right?
Hear you crystal clear, bro.
Very good.
Another thing that got pushed back up here. You're telling me, and my man, I mean, when I play this in a couple of seconds, I'm trying to find my phone so I can get it all loaded up for you guys. I'm gonna play the video up here, and I'm gonna play the audio on my phone so you guys can hear it crystal clear. Let me know if you hear it once I get this started. And this guy was on point. What I said to you guys for the last couple of months about Tungala over and about this receiving core. Okay, you gonna tell me that if Jamar Chase was picked third, he's not starting on the left side?
I can't say that, bro. I mean, as good as Jamar Chase is, um, you got two guys. First off, he ain't starting over Parker. That's number one. Let's establish that right now. You can forget about that. Whoever had in pipe dreams of him or any of these receivers coming in and starting over Devontae Parker, keep dreaming. That ain't happening.
I agree
So
with
number
him that these receivers are trash to him, and that Tua needs guys with speed. He showed the footage where I saw him in Alabama to prove the young man's point, and I totally agree with him.
But listen, you know, I don't buy into Tua needs a certain type of receiver. That's just what he was accustomed to at Alabama. Tua, I don't care what quarterback it is. If you're accurate no matter what type of receiver you have. And I think Tua has that ability. He's not like, he's not, like what Josh Allen was coming into at Wyoming and coming to the league, who had accuracy issues, but I don't buy into that. Well, you got to have a specific type of receiver. No, bro. If you can get it to him and you accurate with your ball placement, you can anticipate. It don't matter what type of receiver you have. Drew Brees, look at Drew Brees. He's had throughout his career, Tom Brady. They've had all kind of different types of body types, different types of skill set, and they still flourished. So no, I don't buy into that when you have to have a certain kind of receiver for him. That's ridiculous to me. Because if you need a certain type of receiver to be successful, no, you should have been picked number 5 overall, in my opinion.
We're gonna listen to this young man. I'm gonna find it. Let you guys hear it yourselves.
Now it helps.
Yeah.
It helps. It helps. Don't get me wrong. Guys that are natural separators that can get separation quick off the line of scrimmage, it helps. But no, it's not the end all be all in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I have a question for you actually.
Awesome.
You think that's when you're evaluating the safety, the receiver position, do you think the speed aspect is one of the most over-analyzed or most overhyped aspects of a receiver in general? Like when you're evaluating receiver position?
No, you gotta, you can take the most technically sound wide receiver. You can take, the biggest wide receiver, the strongest, the best route runner. That's not what keeps defensive coordinators up at night. Speed is what keeps defensive coordinators at night. That's what puts the fear of God in them DBs, is speed. So I'm not saying it's the end all be all. It's the most important. But speed is very, very important, I think.
And honestly, is it rare that you have a combination of all three, all those attributes in a receiver: size, speed, and for 50-50 ball, contested catches and stuff like that? Is it rare you have a receiver like Randy Moss or Calvin Johnson that has the speed to being that size where they're like 6'4" to 6'5", where they have 4.4 speed and have the 50-50 ball ability and the route running? Is it rare that you have a receiver like that has all those attributes?
Hell yeah. I mean, man, yeah, they don't grow on trees. I mean, Megatron is an anomaly. He's a blip. He's a blip on the radar screen. Randy Moss, those dudes, Julio Jones, those dudes just like, they're not of this planet, bro. They are rare. They are rare, to have all of those, attributes.
Hey, Tess, have you seen the beautiful Miss Chloe yet? Hi, Tess. I know Manzano saw it with me last night. I will play that for you guys later tonight. I'll give you guys a little treat.
Yeah.
What you said?
I'm like,
Have you seen Miss Chloe yet?
Miss Chloe, what?
I will show that video later on. Stay
Oh, I thought
tuned.
you
If you
said
missed
Miss
what's up,
Cleo.
Lou? If you missed it last night, Manzano saw it last night. He lost his mind too.
yeah, that's why I'm
Talking
like,
about
yeah.
Miss Chloe.
I'm like, babe,
Okay, babe, I'm coming.
please don't show that again.
and when I get excited about a woman dancing, that tells you a
Oh,
lot.
man, nigga, you need to go to the club, nigga.
I
You
don't do
talking about a
club.
YouTube video. Okay.
It's the hottest video right now, bro.
Man, fuck a video, nigga. I want to see some
Ain't
titties.
nothing hotter than fucking having it in your face, man.
You feel me, bro? Y'all niggas getting excited over a video. Y'all niggas tripping. Hey, but hold on. Let me ask. Not ask, but let me respond to what EM was saying about receivers. Randy Moss, he could not run routes.
Well,
He
yeah.
was a yeah.
Well, he's talking.
He
He's talking about from a height, weight, speed perspective. Well, that's what I thought
yeah
he was saying.
yeah. Them three, but the three to me that stand out height, weight, speed are Julio, Megatron, and
T.O.
T.O. bro. Even though T.O. he kind of round his routes, but the pure route runners out of the three are Megatron and Julio. At that size, at that speed, they were damn near uncoverable, bro.
I think T.O. was a better route runner than all three of them. T.O. could. I
Really?
mean, you can. Oh yeah, bro. T.O. was.
Nah.
I think that's an underrated aspect of that dude's game. T.O. was ridiculous with the route stem, with the route tree, bro. Every route on that tree was at his disposal, and he had 4.39 speed at 200 and what 15 pounds, 6'3", rocked up like that, strong. I mean, you can't jam. You can forget about jamming him. If you play off of him, you know what I mean. He'll kill you underneath with the underneath routes. If
Let
you
me
try to
tell
play
you
up,
guys.
Can you
he gonna
guys
run
hear
right by
this?
you.
Can you
Let me
guys
tell
hear
T.O.
you.
was
this?
complete.
Can you guys hear this?
I just want
Yeah.
to add something to the Randy Moss.
Hold on,
take.
Pete, real quick, before I forget what he said about T.O. and his route. Like I get what you're saying, but here's the thing with T.O. He could run routes, right? He had better route running skills than Moss. But the thing is with him, his routes weren't as crisp as Julio and Calvin because T.O., like you said, he was muscle bound and fast and tall and physically opposing. Like he wanted the ball. So he automatically scared people coming off the line because you see how he come off the line. He come off the line with that head down coming off.
Oh,
Bro,
yeah.
I watched him. And remember, I'm a 49ers fan, so I was watching him off since the 49ers when he took over for Rice. The Rice, like in San Francisco, they specialize in route running. That's why he couldn't start. You remember, it was Jerry Rice, J.J. Stokes, and it was another
John Taylor.
John Taylor. T.O. was on the bench because he couldn't run routes. It wasn't until the Green Bay
You're talking
game
about
and all
J.J. Stokes.
Yeah, J.J. Stokes and all them boys. They were starting over T.O. T.O. came off the bench and carved out a niche for him. He eventually got better, of course, but route running was never like his forte to me.
Yeah, he
got better though. He got better.
Are you guys ready to hear this tour stuff?
Hold on 1 second, because I have to add
fuck
something.
Tour.
What tour stuff is this, Mace?
Hold on.
This nigga
about Randy Moss, I wanted to talk about Randy Moss real quick because this is something that I took into my own game.
I'll let you know it in a minute.
1 second, Mason. Randy Moss used his eyes, and I really don't even know how to explain it, but Randy Moss used his eyes to run routes. Like, it's hard to explain. Like, he would make corners look at him and use his eyes to make it seem like the ball's coming his way. A corner would turn around and he will be gone. That is what I learned from Randy Moss, just, growing up watching and listening to some of these guys like Torrey Holt. Randy Moss used to use his eyes, and when I learned how to use my eyes as a receiver, I was even more dangerous, bro. But go ahead.
Well, I'll say this about Randy Moss. Well, he didn't have much work to do because he only ran one route. So,
Yeah.
in my eyes, he only ran a go route. That's it. A go route the post. That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Let me know if you guys can hear this.
I'm gonna play this fucking.
You can hear it?
Yeah.
All right.
What is good?
Chinese.
What is up? It's Jordan or Texans Thoughts, and I'm back with another video. Today, we're going to be breaking down Tua Tagovailoa's rookie season with the Miami Dolphins and really
Already
analyze,
seen
you know,
this.
Oh,
why
mate,
he had
this
somewhat of a
dude blocked me,
disappointing
bro.
season. The narrative on
I
Tua
don't-
right now, you know, is that
You saw this?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
he
I
blocked,
already seen
he,
that.
And
he
what
blocked
you
me
think-
because I told him. He blocked me because I told him that Tua was going to be a Texans, bro.
Let me ask you this. EM, both of you, since you saw this, what did you think of his evaluation of the receiving corps?
Well, I mean, he said basically, you know, they were inconsistent, and which is true. You know, I mean, I don't disagree with that. We could. Ray Charleston clearly see was inconsistency. across
Always on
board.
the both of them always on the IR. All three of them.
No.
by the way.
Yeah, and with the exception of well, you know, Parker was hurt all year, but I think Parker was reliable. I think Parker was the most reliable one, you know, while he was healthy. But everybody else, man, I mean, come on, man. Let's keep it 100, bro. Don't look at this subjectively. You got to evaluate things.
Well, my question is, where did you hear this before?
Oh yeah, I heard it from you.
Yeah, that's why I'm pumping it, because the young man agreed with me.
Yeah,
I've been
Nah,
saying
but-
that. And then Wednesday night, you guys up here on the panel talking like Albert Wilson is fucking Reggie Wayne.
but
I wasn't here.
But Albert Wilson
Oh, I
didn't play
killed him.
last year.
Say
Albert
again?
Wilson didn't play last year.
Yeah, he
No,
opted
I
out.
don't think he's that much anyway.
Okay,
Nah, he's
I hear
good.
you. No,
Before
he's
the
dynamic,
injury.
bro. You're crazy, man.
He was good
He'll be
before the
dynamic
injury.
on another team. He won't be dynamic
No.
here.
Albert,
See, the
Wil-
thing-
Albert Wilson in his role is the truth. I'm telling you.
Let me tell you
if-
about Albert Wilson. This guy was playing outside receiver when he was a Kansas City Chief, bro, and we didn't even bother putting that guy on the outside not one time. He was just
Well,
strictly slot.
no. He played on the boundary too. But see, that's the thing about Albert Wilson, bro. He brings value because you can line him up anywhere. You can play. He can play. He's a converted quarterback. First off, okay,
Mhm.
he can play running back, line up in the backfield on the boundaries. He can play inside out. He is nothing on the football field this dude can't do. And I'm telling you, if I'm the Dolphins, because they done already shook him down, if they keep him on his present contract, I mean, it's like what, $2-3 million. If he's where he was health wise, there's no way in the world I'm not bringing him back if I'm the Dolphins.
Why would I want him where I can get Curtis Samuel for the same price and much better health?
But because he ain't the player that, in my opinion, what Albert Wilson is.
I don't think Albert Wilson. I just think he's just a guy who Adam Gase overpaid, and Brian Flores made sure by
No.
shaking his ass down.
What did
No.
we end up? I don't think he was overpaid. What did we give him? Like a 3-year, $20 million contract or something at first?
No, it was less than that.
Yeah. Albert Wilson isn't bad, Mace, but I know.
Yeah, he's good.
I don't know what you talking about, Mace.
The one that you should
Well, I
be
know what I'm
going off
talking
on
about.
is actually Jakeem Grant.
And Brian Flores and Chris Greer is going to make sure to prove my point while I'm talking about either free agency or the draft.
Yeah, but I'll be there in a minute.
Yeah, go ahead. You might be here to start.
No. I'm good. I got a little more time. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's going to prove
Go
my
ahead.
point come draft the weekend of the draft. He may
If
even
he's-
prove my point by getting one true speedster like a Kenny Galladay or Curtis Samuel on March 17th when I have a Bonanza free agent show starting at 3 o'clock Eastern Time on St. Patrick's Day. I guarantee you. I'm telling you right now, they will make Tua as comfortable as possible.
Which any coach on any staff should do to their quarterback. They made accommodations. They gave Brady every accommodation known to man. They did it with Peyton Manning. They did it with Patrick Mahomes.
They ain't
done
do it
it
with Aaron Rodgers.
everybody.
They ain't do it with Aaron Rodgers. Last year's draft proved that.
Well, yeah. Well, you know, That's a Green Bay issue.
But
That's not,
that's
well,
you could argue the biggest star, one of the biggest top 3 biggest stars in the league, and they did it to him last draft day. They embarrassed him by getting the number.
Yeah, they shouldn't have done that. That's a Green Bay issue. You know, they shouldn't have done that. They should take the same approach Tampa Bay took with Brady, what the Indianapolis Colts took with Peyton Manning.
I'm loving this.
When you have a talent like that, you have to give them everything so they can be successful. Everything.
He was in the championship game, bro. He blew that game.
You telling me that I bet you if Devontae Parker was on the other side of fucking Devontae Adams, they'll be playing right now?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's the point I've been trying to tell I-Test all along.
You keep trying to lessen Devontae Parker like he's a number, number 2. The only thing Devontae Parker needs is a quarterback that Fitzpatrick is ideally what you need as a quarterback for Devontae Parker without the interception. A quarterback that's gonna take risks, throw the ball up, and let him go get it. He hasn't had a consistent quarterback like that to judge him, and he's been hurt a lot. That's his only downfall. But other than that, talent for talent, bro. Parker and Adams are right there. The only thing, Adams got a little bit more wiggle, and his routes are a bit more cleaner. But
I agree.
Talent for talent, he's right there.
Absolutely underrated.
And he has a real quarterback.
Could I say something?
You can make an argument. You can make a legitimate argument that Parker's even more talented than Devontae Adams because Parker might not be 4.4 now, but Devontae Adams was a 4.5 guy, 4.5 plus guy. He wasn't no burner coming out.
I'm looking at
Adams,
that game.
Adams, Adams is his footwork is crazy. Since Chad Johnson and him, those the best feet I've seen because he moved, bro. He moves you with his feet, bro.
Mm-hmm. He's sick with it.
You can't touch him. I have this guy. I have this guy I watch, and he basically trains all the guys down here in Miami, and all they work on is
Tony
footwork.
something. Bro, I forgot his last name. Tony, right?
He's sick with it.
Yeah. You could watch Devontae Adams' feet, and he's moving his feet side to side, but he's going forward at the same time. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. This nigga is an artist, bro, with his feet.
Him and I would say right now in terms of route running, I'd say in the NFL level, the best. I would say him. I'd throw DeAndre Hopkins in that category, in that mix.
Yeah, nice.
Judy was just, you could put Judy up. Judy don't have the production these other guys have, but from a pure route running standpoint, Judy is absolutely sick with it, bro. He is ridiculous.
Calvin Ridley is probably one of the best route runners in the league right now.
Not like them, dude. Not like them, dude. Not like them.
No, I'm not going to compare him to a Devontae Adams, but Calvin Ridley in his own. He is one of the best at route. He is elite. That's what I'm saying. He is. Go watch Calvin Ridley. This dude. I don't think too many people know him, bro. They just look at stats.
I watched Calvin Ridley at Alabama. I watched
Calvin Ridley's no joke, bro.
He's nice, but
no joke, bro.
He's
you know
nice.
what I remember? Calvin Ridley is a young T.Y. Hilton, bro. T.Y. Hilton has elite route skills, bro.
Yeah, T.Y. nice.
There is. I'm telling you, T.Y. is disgusting.
FIU, bro.
What do you think of my boy?
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's where
honestly,
I had to transfer out of there, bro.
You too. Where year you played at FIU?
No, I never played at FIU. I said I played with T.Y. at Gwen Cherry. He was my teammate for 2 years until the second year I had to transfer to Hialeah because his dad was the coach. So I wouldn't get no opportunities, bro, and I didn't want to continue playing defense.
I played at FIU, then I transferred to Fresno.
Yeah. Manzano got a question for somebody on this panel. Go ahead.
You always got a question, man. This nigga, you got a mill. Do you have a book of questions that you just ask?
Listen, that's why
you just come up with them off the top of his head, bro. He just asked 1,000,001 questions.
Manzano, go ahead, man.
Bro, I love it.
He's trying to learn. He's trying to learn.
Let him ask a question, bro.
He's trying to learn.
Manzano.
Well, what I'm trying to say, I wanted to give my opinions on the whole Albert Wilson thing that you guys were talking about. I honestly
Go ahead.
think we're going to release him because he sat out for a year, and receivers start losing their speed as they get older. So I really don't think he's going to be on this team. And realistically,
Anthony, let me stop you for a second and tell you that these athletes, bro, it's easier to lose your job in the NFL than it is to get it. So they don't stop training. They train nonstop on the clock.
Unless you're fat ass Ben Roethlisberger. Go ahead.
So, well, you know.
It's in you, bro. Once you do it, it's in. Nigga, I still train to this day. I ain't on no team. It's just something that's in you, bro.
Do you guys know what Ben Roethlisberger bragged about last year in 2019?
What's that?
He said, "I never pick up a football. I just lay on my couch, eat chips, and watch TV. Do it once the season's over."
Well, I mean, he in the Hall of Fame. I mean, he in the Hall of Fame. So, hey, what it is.
Can't go.
I'm not going to get into Ben Roethlisberger tonight, but let's just say that fat fuck.
He can't go
I don't
out.
like
Nobody
Ben Roethlisberger, bro.
Yeah, nobody.
I mean, I don't either. I'm just saying. I don't like him either. I'm just saying. I mean, he gonna be a first ballot Hall of Famer regardless.
I don't know if he's gonna be first ballot.
I agree.
But I will say this: he has walked off that cliff for sure.
Yeah, he will be in Canton for sure. But
he has walked off. He has.
You're right.
He has jumped up. He has jumped off that cliff. It is over. It's a wrap.
What's up, big time?
Nobody likes him, bro. Like, he's not liked in society.
His teammates can't stand him.
His teammates don't like him. The NFL players don't like him.
Yeah.
Pete, why you think the Pittsburgh Steelers hold on to him? Why you think they do?
Because they always have that nasty ass defense. I wish we had all these damn.
That's not why they keep him. He's the white face of the franchise. What do you think they're gonna sell? Fucking.
Oh, you talking about Big Ben? I thought you said why I don't like the Steelers.
Well, I mean, let's be fair. He has been he's been productive.
Oh yeah, he was great. I'm not gonna deny it. He was great. Yeah, especially when the height of Bell and Antonio Brown.
I'll say the Steelers draft class has been productive. He's just been along for the ride because since he came in, tell me a receiving core that was subpar that he's had.
That's true.
That organization.
I mean,
if you want to see receivers, they draft receivers.
I would agree. Going back to Hines Ward.
Damn.
Before that, bro, going back to fucking
Stallworth and Swan. That's just their MO. Stout defense, and they develop wide receivers. Whatever they doing up there, I don't know. You got to salute them. But at the end of the day,
he's been along for the ride. That's my point.
The question I have before I introduce Big Time here is,
where the fuck is my lighter, bro?
And this is for eye test.
Big Time, what's going on, man?
How good is Ayuk?
Ayuk.
Brandon Ayuk from San Francisco?
Yes.
Ayuk. That shit sound like the 300 chant, bro.
He looks like an Albert Wilson type receiver to me. I do like Ayuk.
Man, Ayuk is nasty, bro.
Yeah, he ain't no damn Albert Wilson. Fucking Albert Wilson's a scrub, bro, with speed.
I'm telling you, they used him exactly the same.
Ayuk is nice, bro.
Next year, y'all gonna know that. That's gonna be a home house name, bro. He got his feet wet this year.
Yeah,
next year, bro.
Boy, it's nice, bro.
Listen, the 49ers. Listen. This is why you gotta say that he's really good because the 49ers they lost Jimmy, they lost Kittle, and they lost Debo. At one point, it was him by himself, and he still held it down. Then he got hurt. And they had nobody. It was Richie James. This guy came out of the ghost tree. But at the end of the day, when Ayuk was by himself, he was the number one. He held it down, bro. And you respect players like that.
I got a question.
As a rookie.
I got a quick question. What the hell did he do when Byron Jones and Xavier Howard rolled into town? Oh, wait.
Yeah, Jimmy G was on some ankle.
They had him and Debo on lock. Had them both, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, Jimmy G had
on them niggas and it was a wrap. They put the cuffs on both of them and it was a wrap.
Jimmy G had one fucking foot, bro. He was out there limping around.
I
was good that day either way.
Roll with Jimmy too. I feel it,
man. Fuck Jimmy G, man. I hate that. Ooh,
Jimmy G maybe
they're gonna roll with him again.
No, they're
That
not.
man cost us
I
a
feel it.
Super Bowl,
If they
bro.
get Kirk Cousins, they'll do that trade in a heartbeat.
Why
And
is
that's
Kirk?
not an upgrade. That's not an
But
That's
upgrade
what I
to
was
but
gonna
me.
say. And why
but
are
That's a
people
but
that's
through
gonna be
that's a
Kyle
happy about
lateral
but,
that?
move,
but through
bro.
Kyle Shanahan, it is because he had him with the Redskins when he was a rookie.
I
Mace,
don't
can
give
I
a
put some
fuck.
truth to this panel real quick?
Go ahead,
Who the
bro.
fuck is this?
This is big time. Go ahead, bro.
Oh,
Big
what's up,
time.
big
What's
time?
going on, man?
Welcome
I
back, bro.
want to lay some truth down that
Good.
that I'm just letting you know. Usain Bolt is the best track and field star ever.
I'm not into
Yeah.
that.
I thought we were talking about track and field, right?
No, we're not.
No, come on, man. No laugh, all quiet like crickets in here. What the fuck?
Oh, you mean talking
No
about the
laughing,
speed of
still
Albert
crickets
Wilson,
in
bro?
here.
The
That
greatness
was
of
that was
Devontae
I
Parker
was
and
ready
Preston
for it.
I
Williams,
thought it was
bro.
funny when I was thinking about it.
Oh, man.
It's
bro.
funny
Everyone's
now.
so serious
Jamar
up
Chase.
here.
Jamar Chase
You
as the
are
third
drunk
pick
as
in the
shit, big
Jamar
time.
Chase, fucking Quinte and fucking ball game is trying to tell me that Javon Chase as the third pick in the draft ain't starting. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking
Respect.
who
305 home team.
yo, who's the
Mace,
running back again?
Mace,
Yeah. Yes.
Mace.
Yes, he am. Go ahead.
I agree with him. Jamar Chase ain't starting if
Bro,
they
yes,
select
he
him at
is, bro.
3.
But he'll
Oh
be
hell
starting the
no.
second the ink
He
dries
ain't
in the
Man,
contract, bro. The hell out of here, bro.
no.
The hell out of
He
here.
is
And I'll
not
say it right now.
starting,
He's the
bro.
best. If he
I'm
comes
telling
here,
you,
he's the best receiver on the team. They got scrubs here.
man.
That Asian guy was right,
fuck out of
bro.
here. Fuck out of here. Parker
That
the
Asian dude
man.
is right, bro.
Parker the
Yeah,
No doubt
man.
about it.
And let me tell you guys my opinion. I like
everybody.
Devontae Parker, but I also think Preston Williams is
Yo,
better than
Darkness, get up
Devontae
here, bro.
Parker, and that goes
And
unnoticed.
fuck.
And Preston Williams to me is a better wide receiver than Devontae Parker, but in
No, you
my
not.
opinion, Mace, it's gonna be
I'm not gonna
hard
argue
for
that.
any of these rookies to pass up even a Devontae Parker right now. And we're talking
He
about
ain't
week
starting,
one.
bro.
Week one.
Don't.
The only one that's close, in my opinion, will be Jamar Chase because he's used to being on that
He'll be on the
outside
left
so
side.
long.
I guarantee he'll be the
But
left
he
side of
is
the
not.
offense.
I don't
He'll
think.
start in the slot. He'll
I
start in the
highly
slot.
doubt. I
Williams
highly
will be
doubt.
in the middle.
Who
Williams
was
will
the
be in
one
the middle.
here
He'll start in
earlier?
the slot.
Who was the
He'll
one
be
here
your
earlier before I got up that said Parker will get traded before that happens?
Nah,
EM,
Parker stand.
who's better than EM? Who's better than Chase in the draft that you think?
I think Jamar Chase is the most complete. I think he's the most complete. But
You think?
Kadarius Toney's nice too.
From Florida.
yeah. He ain't in
You can
that.
get him.
He ain't in that category though. He ain't
No,
in the
no, he not.
category.
He not. He
What's
not.
up,
He
Lou?
ain't in that category.
But I like
him
his
though.
overall.
I just like
I
his
mean, you
big
guys
body.
are
Yeah,
kidding
I
me,
like him though.
man.
I like
I
him.
mean, these guys, bro. I mean, treating these receivers like they're fucking Jerry Rice, fucking what's my boy, Jerry Rice, young T.O. and J.J. Stokes. Come on now.
Yeah,
Nobody's saying that, Mace. Nobody's saying that.
Oh
But
my
I'm-
God, Wednesday night up here. Oh my God. And then you
Nah.
gonna fucking tell me that
I agree
Najee
with him.
Harris ain't fucking starting over Gaskin? Are you people out of your
Man.
damn mind?
No, you
I
already
like
know how I feel.
listen. I like Myles Gaskin. I'm sorry. I like him, but I cannot
Yeah.
definitively say that any running back that they select will start over him. But I will understand. If Najee does. I'm just saying that. I like
You
Nah.
know,
Gaskin.
you Dolphin
like him.
people, bro, treat your
Najee
talent
will
like
take
they're
his shit.
all pro, bro.
The
You
thing
guys
Najee
is,
are
will take
kidding
his
me.
shit.
Bro, who said he was all pro? Didn't nobody say he was all pro?
The way your two partners was up here Wednesday night, they made him sound like all three was. Oh nah. That Jamar Chase has got to learn. Bullshit.
most of it
Nah.
was Mace. Let me go ahead and put a hand in this. Most of it was ball game with his Homer Dolphin talk. We all
Oh
get.
yeah, you know I
he
ripped him.
sits back.
You know I ripped him
Ball
an
game
asshole
cool,
tonight.
bro.
If you missed it
I
earlier
know.
tonight,
But he defends that
Listen.
logo like no other.
Listen. I don't think I really don't think ball game. First off, I don't think ball. I might troll ball game here and there, But ball game being a homer, nah, I ain't never known ball game to be a homer. I ain't
go
never
listen
known
to
him to be
Wednesday
that.
night.
Let's do it,
EM.
fellas. Let's do it. Okay, everybody together. Even
You
you,
were here,
Darkness.
EM. I was listening
let-
to you in ball game. Break down the scene.
Can we do this, Pete?
Talk
Thank
to
you. Jamal Chase at 3. We're gonna go around. Eye test. Is he starting opening day?
Yes.
Pete, is he starting opening
Yeah,
day?
in the slot. In the
No,
slot.
no. On the
No,
left
he-
side. Preston Williams
Yeah,
is
in
too
the
slow,
slot.
like the
No,
Asian
he
guy
ain't.
said.
If the
He is
Dolphins,
clearly.
Mace used to
No.
be saying, if the Dolphins draft Jamar Chase at 3, this guy's a day one impact gameplay starter.
Thank you.
Starter,
If they
bro. He'll
use
be
the number
Okay.
3 pick on Jamar
He-
Chase, you
The
better
fucking
forget
sit
about
the
anybody
fucking
else.
bench with those fucking
Yeah.
scrubs they got with
They
the fucking
better
free
not.
shoes and
No.
scrubs
Matter
they
of fact,
have.
Mace,
The
I will
fuck out
He'll
of
rip
be
here.
the
your
Dolphins. I'll be the
No.
most hated Dolphin if they do that.
Yeah,
Fucking
he's steady
They draft his
starting.
ass to bench his
It'll
ass.
be
Don't fucking
Parker.
They got to
play.
get him. He starts.
Thank
It'll
you.
be
No.
Parker and
Thank you.
Jamar
No.
Chase on the boundaries, bro.
And they treat this
No.
man as the third pick in the draft to sit on the bench for free
No.
scrubs.
No. First off,
They're
they're not
not
selecting it.
Parker.
First off,
Free
Not a
scrubs.
first
I'm
off, they're
telling you,
not.
they're free scrubs. No matter
Not
who.
at
off-
So
3,
this the all
bro.
right. This the way I
First
feel.
off, they're
If
not
it,
selecting
Not
at
at 3,
no,
bro.
but this
So this
this
is a
what
moot
I feel.
point.
If y'all gonna draft him, you're gonna draft him number 3. What's his? Well, y'all said he not gonna start. What's the sense to draft him?
That's right.
Exactly.
Free scrubs
I'm
there.
telling you, they're not drafting him. So this argument is ridiculous. This is a moot point because they ain't drafting him anyway.
If they do, I will hold you accountable up here in the war room up here. If they do.
Oh yeah. That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
Hey, that's fine.
Okay. It's not a
You can
problem.
hold
I ain't
me
doing no
accountable.
tripping.
Mace,
Next
you can
player.
hold me accountable
It's
for
like-
anything. We better not even have a fucking first round draft pick this year. I'm saying it, bro.
Yeah, he's all in Watson. Pete's all in
I
on
don't
Watson.
want to. We better not have draft picks, bro. Greer botches
I'm
everything,
making a
bro.
point here. I'm making a point here, Pete. I feel you, Pete. Don't worry. If we get Watson, you can come up here all year long and brag about it. Next,
Dude,
Hey, we
Mace, hang on real quick. Mace, hang on real quick. Hang on. I think we can all agree, definitely he's not supplanting Parker. But do you recall the reports that come out of training camp year after year, how Preston Williams just eats everybody alive?
Man, that's training camp.
Do you remember that? Do you recall
Ian,
that?
let me add to you.
Come on,
Ian.
man. Stop.
Ian, let me add.
Stop.
Ian,
That's
let me add a little something to this.
You talking about practice? You talking about practice?
Ian,
Do
and
you
what?
recall? And let's be real. Hang
You
on.
talking
Let's
about
be real.
practice?
Hang on.
Yeah,
Hang on. Let's be
he was working the
real.
group.
Hang on.
No,
Hang
hold on, Ian. I got a question before you go.
He was hungry.
Stop
What
it.
team's
Stop
number one
it.
corner used to cover who? Preston Williams or Devontae Parker?
Devontae Parker demoralized his
The
spirit.
number one corner used to cover Preston Williams when he was on the field healthy, bro.
Yeah.
Other teams respected Preston Williams more than Devontae Parker.
Listen. And listen.
Yeah,
And if you go back,
crazy.
if you go back to 2019,
It's on film.
hang on. If you go back to 2019,
y'all talking about practice.
before, listen, before Preston Williams
No,
got
I'm talking
hurt,
about games.
yeah,
it's on film.
Bro, can I finish what I'm saying? Can I finish?
Let Ian finish.
If you go back to 2019, before Preston Williams got hurt, him and Parker's numbers were identical, basically. So that breakout season that Parker had in 2019 could have easily been Preston Williams. So I don't want to hear that. Preston Williams is legit, and y'all need to stop it. Y'all really need to stop it.
Preston Williams is the truth.
I'm catering to the quarterback
Telling you.
season. He needs better.
No, he's
Stop
not.
it.
The former
Yo, I test. Listen to me,
game
dude.
in the early
Trust me,
2000s.
bro.
I
I
watched
wouldn't be
him,
saying
bro.
this to you, bro. Go watch
Bro,
Preston Williams.
I've watched
All
him when he was in
22.
college.
No.
Fuck
Forget
it.
college.
Bro,
College.
no, what
This
I'm
man
telling you.
killed it.
No, I'm not.
But-
This dude
no,
is
what-
doing it in the pros.
Hold on.
Bro.
Let me listen to
What?
This dude is doing it in the pros. I don't give a damn what he did at LSU. He's doing it in the pros.
What I'm saying about Preston Williams, when I said I watched him in college, is I know who he is. I've been watching him since he was in college. So I've watched his career, and he is not better than Parker, bro, at all.
Well, no, I'm not saying he's better than Parker.
Next.
Oh, I thought that.
I said that.
No.
The
I'm not
reason why
saying
I
that.
said
No,
that
no.
is because how other teams valued him as well, putting the number one corner on him. That
Remember,
doesn't get brought up.
Black bean burger.
Parker was hurt this year, so they'll
No,
of course they
I'm
put.
talking about when we had both of them lining up early in the year. That's what
Mhm.
I'm saying.
That's what
When
I'm
it was
saying.
both of them healthy.
Parker got healthy in the Jets game. Parker was hurt the Jacksonville game, the 49er game. Yeah, those two games he was hurt. He got healthy the Jets game, then he got hurt again. But what I'm saying is, it was those two games that Preston Williams had the number one corner on him. After that, Preston
And
Williams
Patrick
got hurt.
Peterson in the Cardinals game.
Mhm.
At 18, does
Patrick
Najee Harris
Peterson was lining up on top of him, bro.
at,
And you
at,
know
Patrick
Patrick Peterson
Peterson,
was hungry.
yeah,
at
he good, but he not
at
like that no more.
18,
You know that.
at 18, Pete, does
He ain't
Najee
what he
Harris
used to be.
start in Miami?
Yeah, Patrick Peterson not like that no more.
But he is
ain't
their
what he used to
number
be,
one
for sure.
I
corner.
don't care about Patrick
But
Peterson. Pete, at 18, does Najee Harris start? Yes or no?
18, Najee Harris starts for sure, bro.
Big time, does Najee Harris start running back?
And
At
it's not because where you
18?
drafted him, it's because it just
It's
deflated.
my
Yes or no?
turn, Pete. All right, no, I'm just playing. No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
just playing, man. I'm just playing.
Damn,
I'm playing.
Big
God
Tom.
damn it,
Damn,
big
Big
time.
I'm
Tom.
playing.
You
Listen,
so
listen. All
serious.
right, I'm just playing. No. So, Mace, do we have a true training camp this year?
Yeah.
Then
Yes,
yeah.
everything's going to be real this week. Goodell
All right,
already.
then I'd say yes. If we have a true
Najee
training
Harris
camp,
start.
yeah, he would start. Yes.
Hey, but that's
what
a
you
good
what you
thing to ask though, big time. That was a good one.
what you drinking?
Underrated
What
one.
you
Does
what
Najee Harris start? Yes or no?
what you
Yes.
drinking, big time?
Okay, the
What
big times in
what you
the
on?
stock market
I
was
know. Yeah.
I
That's
said
why
Najee
he
start.
happy. The stock market was great, bro. I know why you happy. I'm happy too. Yo, what you talking about?
Okay, that's two starts. Next, does the kid from does the linebacker from
You still on this?
yeah, of course I'm on it because I want to prove my
Bro,
point.
you've been regurgitating the same thing for how many hours now? You made your
No,
point.
I wasn't doing. No, hold up. I didn't do the draft picks earlier. I did the asinine statements earlier.
Yeah, and now you doing the draft picks to reiterate that statement, bro.
I'll drop it. I'll drop it. I'll drop it.
I mean, bro, everybody trying to talk about other shit.
But look, here's the thing with Gaskins. He isn't the worst running back in my opinion, Mace, but I do see him as a second.
No.
I mean,
I see.
like a
I think
second. He's a
Gaskins
good
has a
backup.
change of pace back. I think he'll be good because
I
we're gonna
do think we need to
Come on.
upgrade. I do think we need to upgrade the running back position for
Yes.
sure. But
And there's only two
Gaskins,
No.
running backs.
he really caught my eye because when you look at Miles Gaskins, bro, all he needs is speed, bro. He makes the first guy
Let me
miss
say one
every
more.
time.
No, he got enough speed. He just needs size.
Let me say
No
this.
size, and you can't.
Miles Gaskins. Miles
But he does
Gaskins
not
is
shy
everything.
away from contact, and he was
He
dragging
don't.
players. And he
Yeah,
was dragging.
he 195, but he don't play like that. He play like he's 220.
Yeah,
I
let me
agree.
say
But
this
I
to you.
agree.
but
I'm gonna
he's
say this,
fast because of that reason.
and I
Because
want to.
if you put
Yeah.
weight on him,
He
You
might
know,
slow
he
he's
won't.
down.
fat.
And EM,
This
So
guy is
that's what I'm
fast
saying,
lateral.
bro. He's a scat back, bro. He's not
Yes.
You can't. He can't go to sleep and grow up.
and
So
EM.
he is what he is.
If he does,
Nah,
don't be surprised if Flores takes Michael Carter because he has a relationship with him,
I,
probably in the
I
fourth.
well, Michael Carter. I mean, he's an undersized back too.
Remind me of
what's
Tony
what's
Nathan.
Najee Harris size?
5'10",
230.
20.
He's
He's a
230,
bowling
bro.
No,
ball.
that's Javonte
5'10",
Williams, mate.
230.
Najee Harris is 6'2", I think, 240 pounds.
Yeah, no,
He's 230. He's
230.
230.
Harris is 230. Yeah,
But
not
that,
230.
Actually, both of them are 230. Both
but
of them are
here's why.
230.
Here's why I'll take Javonte Williams over Najee
I'll
Harris
take
is
Javonte.
because you get more from taking Javonte because you could substitute taking Najee and take a few more players and still get Javonte. You have
That's
to
true.
go high to take to get Najee. So I'm looking at it as skill for skill, they're comparable. Even though I think honestly, I've seen Javonte break more tackles than anybody. I'm talking about the first guy, even the second guy. You're not gonna get him down. I've watched film on him. The first and second guy never gets him down. He
That's
just doesn't
important,
have
bro.
maybe the hands Najee has.
That's
But bro,
important.
then the man is gangster, and he's gonna
And
go in the third round. That's value to me.
he going in the second round. He ain't gonna last.
But
He might even
right
get,
now,
he might even get in the back of the first.
no,
Right
right
tackle
now he's
ability is
projected
lacking
like
in the NFL right now.
right now he's projected a third rounder. I know eventually, talk gonna get around, but right now they're projecting him as a third rounder.
That could
And
be our
don't
first
forget
pick
about
right there.
and don't forget about Travis Etienne, who's probably the most complete out of all of them.
Yeah,
What's
he's
his
going
size?
first round.
I like his
He,
speed.
yeah, he
Oh,
going
yeah.
first round.
Yeah,
Yeah, he gonna been going. Yeah.
Yeah, he
yeah,
gone.
yeah.
Najee
So,
Harris and Najee, Najee and Travis are the only number one draft picks in the for running
My
backs
thing
this
is,
year.
out of those three, I know pretty much all of them can handle a full workload. But who do you
Hell
trust
yeah.
the most handling that workload all season with this? Because
But-
remember, I'm
but you-
talking about the Dolphins and our elite defense. We're
I like
expecting
all
to be
three.
a heavy run.
but you don't need, bro. They don't need. That's what I'm saying. Their approach is not to have one bell cow type of guy, bro. It's
Why
by
do you
committee.
feel
It
that
will
way?
always, because number one, look who that's the Patriots approach for 20 years. That was our approach this year when we actually had guys that was healthy.
I just
Nah,
think
they
the Patriots
no,
always
the
try to
Patriots-
lean on one guy. Ian.
yeah,
No,
they
It
had
just
a
never
they had
works
a
out.
main.
I'm talking
No,
about
they
from
don't.
drafting.
No,
They
What
went
what
and
they
drafted
did.
Lawrence Maroney to be that number one guy. He just was
Yes,
injured
they
and
did.
he was
They did
banged up.
for
Then they went out
They did.
for another dog to get it, Sony Michel, to be that number one back, and he was
Nope.
also
They
plagued
did.
by
They
injury.
had
They want that.
Sony Michel. They
just
had
never drafted well.
Manzano's out there. Get back up here.
They had Sony Michel. They had Rex Burkhead, and they had that other running back, smaller. He was a smaller step
James
back
White.
type.
They had
James
They
White.
always had Deion
It's
Lewis.
always
LeGarrette
been
Blount.
by committee in New England. Always.
But
They
they've
went
always
out
had
and
a
tried
switch
to
down.
get. How about when they
a
got
bell
Corey
cow.
Dillon?
That's
How
Can
about
one
when they had
person
Corey
yell
Dillon?
at a time and
Nah.
stop yelling over each other? Go ahead, EM, talk.
Yeah, man. They always had, with the exception of Corey Dillon,
That's what I'm
with the
saying. They've
exception
been
of Corey
trying to
Dillon,
find that, and they
for
never
20
found it. That was
years,
the
for
point I'm
20
trying to tell you.
years.
Can
It's not
EM
because it
talk,
has to be by
please?
committee.
Listen,
Go ahead,
listen.
EM.
Corey
Ian, go ahead,
Dillon,
talk.
bro. Corey Dillon is a boy. Everybody wants a guy with those with that dynamic ability. I mean, Corey Dillon is a borderline Hall of Fame back. But if
Hey.
you can't, they don't come. You can't. They're hard to find. So if you can't find one guy, you have to take that running back out by committee approach. And
Hey,
they have
EM,
built
can I
All
a
ask you a
20-year
question?
dynasty.
EM, can I ask you a
They have
question?
built a 20.
Y'all niggas.
Go ahead.
EM.
Go ahead.
Do you think Javonte Williams look a little bit like this
Nah,
guy?
don't switch the subject, Mace. What do you feel about that? How do you feel about the three committee running back? You think that's what the Dolphins are always going to want to do, or do you feel like drafting a Najee Harris, he's going to be the main guy, and they're going to give it to him every down, first, second, and third? But as long as he proves it, right? As long as he proves it, because if he suffers like a
Bell
Kalen
cow,
Balazs,
baby.
then you got to sit around and twist it around.
I get what
Cow,
you're saying,
no.
Pete. I get what you're saying, man. But
Patriots has
if
been
you look at what
drafting
Belichick,
horrible.
if you look at what Belichick's done, I think, and you look at what Flores is the mirror image of Belichick. He's not going to have one. He's not going to have one
No,
running.
bro.
He's
I
not going to
disagree
have a
with
one-man running back. He won't do that.
Flores is
No,
He's going to have
yeah,
multiple
he's
running
not,
backs in
bro.
this system.
Flores is the Parcells, and if he can
Okay,
get that back,
obviously
they're all
on the
from
roster,
Listen,
you're going to
listen.
have multiple running backs. But the key for this team will be to have another Corey Dillon, bro.
That's
The
right,
number
exactly.
one on first, second, and third, bro.
No.
That's an elite guy you draft in the first round.
No.
Bro, to me,
No.
Najee Harris looks like he's
No.
NFL ready to play against these guys. I wouldn't get shocked if we pick his ass up at 3, and that's just the way I feel, bro.
Okay.
Well, look,
you know
Pete,
that-
let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this, Pete. Najee Harris looks like he's NFL ready. Guess what? Myles Gaskin is NFL ready. They're proving it right now. They're proving
Yeah,
they can get your job done right now.
I saw the
Come on, man. Stop.
I saw the Dolphins on offense numbers for the year. They were pathetic. You're telling me a man that only gained 524 yards, and I don't want to hear about committee bullshit.
Mm-mm.
You're propping this guy.
Bro, he was averaging over 4.2 yards a carry. What are you talking
Listen,
about?
Ian, just what I'm
Come
saying
on, man.
is Myles Gaskin looks like the perfect backup we should have.
I could get me a I can get me a Javonte Williams that can average. If Miles Gaskin got 4.2, fucking Javonte Williams could get fucking 5.
Okay, well, you're making a projection. We don't know that. That's hypothetical. Stay in that hypothetical world. You got guys that are doing it at the highest level right now.
This is why I brought
right, EM. That's why they're going to be picked high, right? That's why they got 4 picks in the top 50. They're going to be high. They're going to be picked high enough. Those motherfuckers better build a goddamn field on fucking opening day.
Yeah. And
this is why
just because they're doing it at the NFL don't mean that they can't get replaced.
Lineup opening
Nobody's
day.
saying that. And name me the last one back. Bill Belichick picked at 18, higher than 30. Higher than 30.
This is not Bill
Come
Belichick.
on, man.
I don't hear about
Come
Bill
on,
Belichick.
man.
But this is why I brought up, like, if we have a true training camp, because if you notice, since we didn't have a true training camp, you noticed all the number one running backs, they didn't start, and it took them like at least a good 7 or 8 games to start them. If I think that a big possibility that Najee Harris does start, most likely over Gaskin, I mean, he would have to have a true huge training camp. So you're most likely going to see Gaskin probably start, but finishing the season, you're going to see probably Najee Harris.
That makes sense. Because listen, going into training camp last year, Myles Gaskin was nowhere on the radar screen. They made the investment in Jordan Howard, brought in Matt Breida. They were the consensus was in agreement. Those were our 2 guys. Nobody mentioned Myles Gaskin. But what happened once training camp was over with? He emerged as the guy. And I'm telling you, Flores loves him. Flores absolutely loves Myles Gaskin.
And don't draft a running back then. It's a scratch running back off.
And I'm telling you, they might not in the first round.
No. Don't draft one, period. Do not sign Aaron Jones.
No, you need depth. You need depth. You need depth.
Gaskin supposed to be fucking Tony Dorsett. Then you don't have to draft a running back.
Bro. Who's saying that? Man, who said he was Tony Dorsett?
Chips.
Nobody said he was Tony Dorsett. Come on, man. Stop it.
You talking about?
Y'all asking Big Time what he's drinking. You need to be asking Mason what the hell he's drinking right now.
Shit.
That's ridiculous.
All he could do is fucking come in on 3rd down and do something. He was so great, he wouldn't have 527 yards on the season.
Come on, man. It's okay. 4.2 yards a carry.
Mace, hold on. Mace has a very valid point because we
No,
were
he don't.
we were already a heavy run approach team.
Don't
Wait,
draft one. Okay?
we were already a heavy approach team.
I want to hear
And
that.
our defense gave us more ball opportunities than a lot more of the NFL. They gave us way more drives. And our running game lacked heavy. And go ahead and blame it on the offensive line.
Yeah, exactly. It was about lack of execution up front. Period. It wasn't because of Myles Gaskin, bro.
I never said it was.
I like Myles Gaskin. He makes the first guy miss, but he just doesn't have that speed to after he makes that guy miss to get to the
He
next
don't.
level.
No. Y'all can't get by the guy's size.
I don't care
That's
about
what y'all can't get by.
production. Production. Protection. 500 and measly 27 yards on the season.
How many games he started, Mace?
Hey, listen. We're talking about he gave you that, and he was hurt. He got hurt this year. He missed 5 games this year?
And
He was on COVID. He was on COVID. Hang on. He was on COVID, and he gave you over 4.2 yards a carry with the 27th ranked offensive line in terms of run block efficiency. 27th? Okay. Yeah, he's a problem though. Stop it. Y'all need to quit.
He was a problem. I never said he was a problem.
I said he's a problem if we're gonna go in. If the Dolphins go in and he's the number 1 on the depth chart week 1, there's a problem in the organization.
Man, okay, whatever. Okay. But Pete, you said this is coming from a man that said Cam Newton was the best quarterback in the AFC East. How did that work out? You heard me.
You said something about Cam Newton?
Yeah.
You heard me.
He said, but EM said you said that he was the best quarterback in the division.
You said he heard me.
If that's what he wants to go ahead and think, then go ahead.
No, that's what
Go
you
out
said.
there and
Pete.
go get your
No, the
receipts.
tape don't lie.
Go
No,
out
the
there and
tape
go
don't
get
lie.
your
We all know.
Go
But
out
no,
there and
hell
bring
no,
it.
don't do
I was
that.
telling
The
everybody.
tape don't
I
lie.
was telling
You
everybody.
said no, hell no.
Week
I'm not
one,
with you on
he was
that.
gonna beat
Hell no.
the
See,
Dolphins because he was fresh and
I
ready.
meant to get you.
And then,
I meant to get you
listen,
the other day. I meant to get your behind the other day about this, but I forgot
but go
about it. We got
ahead
distracted.
and get the
But
receipts.
but
But
I'm
I
glad
did
you're sitting
say,
here right now.
but
You
listen,
said Cam Newton was the
Cam
best quarterback in
Newton,
the AFC.
Oh man.
How did
Cam
that
Newton,
work out?
Cam Newton had the worst roster in the AFC East as
Oh,
well.
stop.
Cam Newton
Stop.
also had
Stop.
the
Really?
most
Here we
opt-outs
go.
on his
Stop
team
it.
in the
Really?
AFC.
New England
The
was the best
dude.
roster in the division, really? I think they're clearly the worst roster in the division.
That's what I said.
That,
New
No,
England had
Cam,
the worst roster in the
you know
division.
what? You
oh,
know what Cam Newton
And they
had?
had 8 players. They had the most players
Listen.
opt out in the whole NFL.
No, not on offense. He didn't.
no,
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 don't give me that. I don't hear that.
no. Belichick was cheap.
And
He wanted to pay receivers.
but you know what? But you know what Cam Newton had at his disposal? He had the 4th best rushing attack all year long. That's what Cam Newton had.
He was
Stop
part
it.
of the helping
He's
that run
garbage.
game.
He's
What do you
garbage. You missed on your evaluation. Your evaluation was trash. You missed.
If he would have came to the Dolphins, he would have started over Tua, buddy. Just know
Stop
that.
it.
If he would have came to the Dolphins, he would have started over Tua.
Your evaluation was garbage. You missed. Like always, you missed. Move on.
First
That's
of
what
all,
you need to do.
all of you guys said Jared Stidham was better.
I think he is.
Where did that go?
I think he is.
Where did that go? Because when I was
is.
telling you guys that Cam Newton is going to be the starter and he's going to beat the Dolphins in week 1, you guys, Jared Stidham is the starter. Jared Stidham, you'll see, and it never ended
will be the starter now.
And he played the whole year.
While Cam Newton will not be in the league.
Matter of fact, they benched Cam Newton for Jared Stidham multiple times, and he still came back.
Own it and move on. Own it.
And there's nothing to own there, bro, because you guys took that out of content. I was talking about week 1. I was talking about week 1, bro.
He was a game manager.
I never said he was the best in the AFC East, bro.
Stop it.
I said Josh Allen is the best quarterback, bro.
Yeah, Tua is the game manager. Yes, Jared Stidham, probably a game manager too.
Okay, well, listen. I'm writing every name down. I'm dating it. I'm dating everything what everybody is saying, like I always do. We will relive this. Listen, we will relive this conversation here shortly.
I'm just playing him. I don't think Tua's a game manager. Honestly, man, I go back to sitting there saying that every quarterback's some type of game manager, whether he's, it depends on how he wants to manage the game. It's sitting there saying one quarterback's a manager of the game is silly. All quarterbacks manage the game. They're the number one guy.
Exactly. I think it's a compliment. I think that's a compliment for a quarterback. I really do.
Look, it's not about every quarterback managing a game because that's obvious. That's part of the quarterback's job. But it's in a situation when a quarterback is put in when needed, where to take you out of a hole to make a crucial third down.
Did Cam Newton do that? Did Cam Newton do that?
But listen, bro.
Did Cam Newton do that?
End up trusting you. They never trust this guy to throw the ball on 3rd and long. It's either a screen, a draw, and this goes back to the player's skill set. Listen, Steve Murray just finished coming out and saying he believes in Tua. The reason why I tell you guys, to me, Tua looks like a ceiling because I saw a lot of Jeff Garcia growing up, bro, with all the Terrell Owens and stuff, right? So Tua wait. Didn't I tell all of you guys? Didn't I tell all of you that he looks like a Jeff Garcia Max Ceiling? And guess what? Hold on, I did tell you guys that, and y'all all know that, right?
Hang on, Pete.
What does Steve Mariucci comes out and says yesterday? Steve Mariucci turns around, praises Tua, and says he believes the Dolphins should use him how? Moving him exactly how he used Steve Young and how exactly. Hold on.
How is that a negative? How is that a negative, bro?
That is a player that limits the type of offense you have when there's too much film out. It's going to be shut down, especially without a running game. So hear me out.
There's nothing to hear. There's nothing to listen to.
Without a running game,
you're talking nonsense, bro.
No, it's not, bro. Without a running game, those teams didn't win the major games. Go back to those years. They didn't win Super Bowls because they.
What's the point?
What's the point? The point is This type of quarterback limits you when needed, bro. You have to have it all around them.
Yep. Everybody's
Everything.
consistent.
Okay, but that
every
is not.
quarterback needs
No,
that.
it's
Every
not,
quarterback
bro.
needs that.
No, not every quarterback. It's just
Aaron Rodgers don't need
systematic
that.
quarterbacks. So here's what Steve Mariucci
Man,
said.
stop it. He
Here's
got
what
the
Steve
best offensive
Mariucci
line
said.
football
On
throughout his
offense for
career.
Tua,
Stop
you
it,
have to
Mace.
move him around a lot and bootlegs and onto the sidelines. Exactly how they used to do with Jay Fiedler.
That's
by
taking
the way-
advantage of his
Hold on.
ability.
How do you guys like Jake Plummer?
No.
No, but you guys must like Jake Plummer because he was a game manager. And he was limited throwing out of the pocket, bro. This is the problem with the quarterback situation. Listen, Steve Mariucci said you cannot have sit Tua in the pocket all game. He cannot see the whole field.
You know what, Mace?
That's already
you know what,
a big,
Mace?
a
Mace,
big
you know what?
That's not me. That's Pete.
Mace,
that's me,
Mace,
bro.
You know what? If this was my platform, I would have blocked Pete long time ago because he's misinforming your fan base, bro.
Am I right or wrong?
He's
Am I right or wrong?
Nonsense out.
When you draft a quarterback with the fifth pick,
Mace,
you cannot put that guy to a limited offense.
I'm talking to Mace.
Then the question is, why did they, Pete?
Listen, Mace. He doing that same foolishness. He doing that same foolishness that TD has made a career doing. He doing that same nonsense.
What is it?
Lying. He's sitting out putting out false information.
How
lying
is that
to your
lying, bro?
base.
See, that's the shit that you got. You see, that's the shit right there. He is so mad.
Him from my platform.
This man is so mad that I'm right.
Platform.
That it hurts him, bro. This man here.
You ain't never been right. You ain't never been right.
Hey, calm down, buddy. We're just talking
football. Can you do me a favor? Mace, can you do me a favor? Please, bro.
I want you to be alive, bro.
Put up some Jeff Garcia film right now on the screen and tell me if it looks like Tua in real life.
Hey,
tell
Mace,
me if it looks like Tua.
Mace, I'm gonna say
just
this.
Do it real quick, bro.
Hang on, Mace. You do realize Jeff Garcia was a multiple Pro Bowler, right? You do realize that, right?
He wasn't that bad of a quarterback.
Okay, but EM, do you hear what I'm telling you? This is his ceiling.
I don't.
This is his ceiling, bro. He's not even here yet. Wait till you see this.
Go ahead, Mace.
By the way, 7:25 Eastern Time, November 8th, the second the players crossed the field and shook hands. This man, Big Time, was up here. And Big Time, tell him why I told you.
I'm sorry, Mace. What was that?
After the Arizona game, 7:25 Eastern Time, I came back up here and said, what about Tua Tagovailoa? The best he can be is what?
He's a game manager.
There you go, baby. You got it right there, EM. November 8th, 2020, 7:25 Eastern Standard Time. So you could write that down. I said it.
Don't worry, Mace. I'm gonna get you too. Don't worry. You ain't gonna be immune to my fury. Don't worry, Mace. Don't worry. You will not be immune to my fury. I promise you.
I just want you to stay, brother. I just want you to stay alive, so you can come back here on multiple occasions. I need you.
I got a feeling, Mace. I got a feeling when Tua gets traded, we won't know EM anymore, bro. He's gonna disappear off.
Dude, no, you're wrong. No, EM, I got you. I got you. No, EM will be very happy because EM knows that not only is Watson an upgrade, we're winning multiple with Watson. He knows this. He's being about communication.
No, I know.
He's not the clowns I went in here the other day.
That's why, look, to be honest with you, that's why I respect EM on a lot of things he say, whether I agree with a lot of it or not. But EM does know, he's proven his point that he does know football over the course of time. That I gotta be real. And also, not everybody has to agree with everybody's opinion. It's debating. And then you really earned my respect, EM. You really earned my respect.
Yeah, EM earned my respect from the first day he came up here.
Watson. Because there you kept it 100 to me, bro. That's it, bro. You didn't carry the Homer to a bandwagon.
And let me say this also to EM, but I got him up here. I'm dead serious.
I appreciate that.
I'm dead serious. I'm about to say to you. There's a reason why I want you up here. And the reason is because I respect your opinion. Anything we talk about. We may disagree about Tua in one way or another, but I also told you we can win big with him. And that's what everybody's saying, by the way. Nationally, we could win big with Tua.
Mm-hmm.
The Spurs, as the year goes on, we will talk about that up here because I love what Popovich and my girl Becky Hammond, because she was a big star here in New York back in the late '90s, early 2000s with the Liberty. I'm glad to see San Antonio back in the mix. I know the NBA hates it. I love it. I do. You know, we'll talk about that with San Antonio. We'll talk about that.
You know, so at the end of the day, in this Dolphin community,
Yeah.
you know, in this community as a whole, you know, this social media community, I got a lot of respect for a lot of folks. I was, you know, I may talk shit and troll a lot and laugh and joke. You know, but I got a lot of respect for a lot of y'all, man. You know, own platforms and off platforms. Everybody, you know, for the most part, like big time, I got a lot of respect when I try to hone in and listen, not just football, but a lot of what he brings, you know, in terms of, you know, the financial aspect.
Knowledge.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, y'all might not like Reason, you know what I'm saying?
I don't really know him personally, but I know he could be a real asshole.
Yeah, well, you know, if that's, you know, get personal issues aside, one thing about Reason, he knows football. Ball game, you know.
I know ball game knows his stuff just by he's a homer.
Right, and ball game is the OG for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
I respect him. I read through all the years he put in the high school ranks. I got a lot of respect.
Yeah. So Rhino, Havocs of the world. Yeah, I got to respect him as well.
Hey, Mr. Miami, do me a favor. Next time you in TD's room and Rhinos is in there, tell him to get his ass in here. Me and him got a good relationship. Tell him to get his ass in here.
Rhino. I got a lot of love and respect for Rhino.
I'm disappointed though in Chef. I'm very disappointed in Chef Joe.
Bro.
Very
I love
disappointed.
all the whole Dolphin community, to be honest. Everybody's opinion.
It ain't no beef, man.
Now my guy is Pellegrino, bro. I miss him, Mike.
Hey, but at the same time, you know, I'm better off not saying anything, man.
I don't blame you, man, because in here, what you getting here is the truth, bro.
Let me tell you.
I'm telling you, look.
I grew up
if the Dolphins
creating the best narratives and defending the Dolphins even when they were losing. I had the best excuses growing up and lying to all the boys that used to rank on me going up. Oh, why you still rooting for the Dolphins? No, because look, they lost because of this. And I used to say so much defending them till I got tired. I'm where Mace is, bro. No more excuses. Show up or get put on blast.
There better be 5 starters in this.
Oh, no doubt. I tell you, I was hoping that the Dolphins would have played the Cowboys this year, and I was going to try to plan on getting everybody in this YouTube community to try to come down for the game and have a party in my crib. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that would have been sweet. I would have made the trip, definitely.
I was praying they would have, but if they do, whenever they play, the next time they play, I'm gonna plan to get everybody.
Yeah, I'll come to Dallas.
Big party.
You know?
Yeah.
I was trying to go to Josh Rosen's first start in Dallas that year too, bro.
Josh Rosen, man.
But you know, it came out of nowhere.
Rosen, man, come on, man. Rosen is on his 4th team now, bro. Come on, Pete. Let that go.
Listen, it's not about the player; it's about the logo, bro. It was just as a Homer fan, I wanted to be at Josh Rosen's, you know, first career start, just like I would have wanted to be at Tua's first start, but the guy started in we didn't get no chance with the field and all this bullshit. You always want to be part of like the first career start.
I'm gonna let that go because
yeah, I'm not gonna. That's just gonna. You know where that's going. You know where that's going.
Yeah, I know where that's going.
I'm gonna let that one go.
Talk right there.
You know, I'll just say this. I'll just say this, man. I'll just say this about all of this shit, and EM will agree. All the big time will agree. I'm looking past Watson. Pete, don't get mad at me because they can end up getting Watson anyway. I'm just thinking ahead. I love what I saw at that Senior Bowl, and I think we can really get some goddamn gems with our picks.
Yeah,
I do.
You know,
I
prepared myself mentally as well. I moved on mentally for the most part from Watson.
I
think the Dolphins
That's
for
the
now.
Word. For
now we can be shocked.
Go ahead, Pete.
You guys want to be upset like last year's draft again? What is
How
Pete,
are we
I think
upset,
that
bro?
Pete, I think this time
How
around
are
it's gonna
we
be a different
upset?
story, man.
But
I
but
really do.
why should we be upset, Pete? I think they hit bro. They had more production from picks one, I would say 1 through 4, than probably any other team in the NFL for contribution wise. All of their look at the production they got from the rookies they hit
Calm
from
down, big
rounds
boy.
1 through 4.
Calm down.
My
Calm
bad,
down.
my bad. I'm not my bad. You know I
I
get
want
it.
you
You
to
know I get
live, bro. I want you to live.
it. So I don't understand, Pete, this narrative that you've been trying to sell that we didn't have a successful draft. God damn it, they won 10 games. 10. And they got significant contribution from their rookies.
They
Robert
did.
Hunt,
They did, Pete.
Solomon Kinley in the 4th round.
They
Brandon
did.
Jones was all
They did.
over the place.
They did, Pete.
The homie Raekwon Davis, who is going to be, I think he is going to take a significant leap this year. And I mean,
the first round draft?
Tua. Listen. And as much as you hate on
Anybody
Tua,
we took in the first
hang
round
on,
would have
hang
contributed
on.
that much.
I'm gonna answer that.
No. Number 18th pick, Austin Jackson and Tua. You can hate on them all you want to, bro. You can say what you want, but statistically, Tua gave you a very solid rookie season. He did. So, bro, there's a lot. I don't understand why you're saying they had an unsuccessful draft. It's ridiculous, Pete.
Y'all watching this? Because he is not there yet. That's not where he's at yet, but that's exactly who he can turn out to be is a Jeff Garcia, bro.
Okay.
Which to me is pretty damn good.
Well, my thing is, you know something, as if you consider the bust rate compared to quarterbacks that's actually successful, it just in the draft in general, but especially in the first round. I mean, let's be real. If you draft a player in the top 5 and he only makes what? Jeff Garcia made what, 4 Pro Bowls? Bro, I take that all day, every day. You hear me? All day, every day.
You drafting Jeff Garcia with the 5th overall pick? You think any team in the last 20 years, if they would have redid their draft, they're picking Jeff Garcia?
If you knew Jeff Garcia was going to turn out to literally, hang on. If you knew Jeff Garcia was going to make 4 Pro Bowls before you draft, oh, absolutely, you taking him in the top 10. You taking him in the top 5, maybe even number 1 overall, bro. Come on, Pete. You're kidding. You're killing me here,
you're going to
bro.
lose this argument for one reason.
No, multiple reasons.
Back in my fat man days, I used to go everywhere. And I was up in Calgary, believe it or not, in 1994, 95, when there was the battle between a young quarterback named Jeff Garcia and Doug Flutie with the Calgary Stampeders. I was up there for that, believe it or not. And I saw Garcia ball for the Stampeders. I knew he was going to be a good player in the NFL. I'm just telling you the truth, Pete. So to answer your question, yeah, I would have took him with the 5th pick. You know why?
That's crazy, bro.
You know why?
How is that? How is that crazy,
no,
man?
I got this. Because if Jeff Garcia, the kid I saw start his career with the Stampeders and then to the 49ers, was that same quarterback you asking about? He's the best quarterback in this draft, bar none. Justin Herbert couldn't touch him, bro.
Jeff Garcia for I would say for a 5-year stretch there, 5-6 years window. Jeff Garcia was a top 10 quarterback in the league, bro.
Facts. Between 1999 to about 2004, yes. Facts.
Had his team in a Pro Bowl. I mean, in the playoffs. Jeff Garcia was a very good quarterback. So you try to insult Tua by saying that. Actually, you're giving him a compliment. To be honest with you, and you don't even realize it.
First of all, I'm telling you guys, that's his max ceiling. That's what I.
Okay.
And you're not counting his years in the Canadian League.
He's more like a Jay Fiedler right now.
No, you're ridiculous, Pete. Stop. You need to stop that, bro.
Yes, bro.
Let me show these Jeff Garcia highlights.
Had to be simplified, and it was led by a ground game.
I don't know about it was exemplified with Mariucci coaching. All right, this is Jeff
What was
Garcia.
that?
This is what I don't know if it was simplified with Mariucci coaching him.
And Pete, listen. Mariucci's
Oh
analysis
yeah.
with Steve Young. Listen. What he was talking about, his approach he took with Steve Young, that was early on in his career. Because before he actually developed the skill set from the pocket, because ultimately what happened with Steve Young is that when he came into the league, he was a mobile quarterback. You know what I mean? He was limited in terms of his ability to process information, um, and really threaten teams from within the pocket. But a lot of quarterbacks are limited when they come into the league. So what happened was that he was patient with him and allowed him to
But Jeff
develop.
Garcia
Oh, hang on. Can
and
I
Steve
finish,
Young
Pete?
their whole career.
Pete, if you would close your mouth, you would learn something. Just listen. They allowed him to develop over time. I mean, for God's sakes, bro, Tua's got a 9-game window. You allow him to develop over time to where the game from the neck up mirrors his game from the neck down. And what you get is a Hall of Fame. You get Hall of Fame production. So Tua, again, in my opinion, he's more gifted with the football, distributing the football than Steve Young ever was. Steve Young never had this kind with this kind of anticipation or accuracy, ball placement. He never was on this level. I'm telling you now. So what's with Tua is like any rookie transitioning to the National Football League from college, they have to get acclimated to the speed of the game. They have to get acclimated to what defenses are showing them, because what they see in the NFL is what they saw in college is nowhere near the disguise standpoint, from a schematic standpoint of what they're seeing in the National Football League. That takes time to learn, bro. And also on top of that, you got a player coming back from a catastrophic hip injury with limited weaponry, out there playing with 4th, 5th string undrafted guys as his number 1, 2, or 3 options.
That's going to change.
Bro. And he still had from a statistical standpoint, he had a favorable season. Y'all need to stop this nonsense.
It's no nonsense. I mean,
that's hating on this kid, bro. Y'all need to
dude,
stop
you know
it.
what? EM, I said it for the record on November the 8th, 7:25 Eastern Time, where I think he's going to hit. But I also, like many others, are agreeing with me that you can win big with this kid. He's just not going to put up Dan
You
Marino
cannot
or
win big with this kid, bro. Look, first of all, just to let you guys know is quarterbacks get paid for third down and red zone work.
better
Tua,
talent,
the whole year, 9
he will produce.
Hey,
Wait,
you know too. You know
third
too.
down numbers. Tua, the whole season on third downs was like 5 for 30.
Again,
Okay.
better
Needed
talent
5
on the
third
field
downs
will produce better
out of
third
30.
downs, Pete. The
Now
talent
go
is
ahead and
coming,
blame
Pete.
the offensive line.
You know
wide
Tua.
receiver drop.
Okay, since you gonna bring
Blame
up statistics,
the three
Tua
of those.
in the fourth quarter.
Listen,
In the fourth
out of those
quarter, you know
attempts,
Tua.
out of those attempts,
You know in the
Two can't
fourth.
talk.
3 of
Two
those
can't
were
talk. Go on, EM.
dropped.
EM, talk.
You since he gonna bring up statistics, you know Tua in the fourth quarter, bro, was what, 3rd in the league in terms of efficiency. 3rd in the league in the fourth quarter, bro.
EM, I'm gonna tell you right now, and I said this to Pete before. Come the week of Thanksgiving, and I get the feeling we'll be on Thanksgiving playing the home game against somebody. Pete, I'm gonna give you the numbers of Tua Tagovailoa, in my opinion, come week 13. I'm gonna say he's gonna have 18 touchdowns, 4 picks, about 2,200 yards, and a passer rating of over 100. And you know what Pete's gonna be saying up here, EM? You ready, EM? Know what he's gonna be saying? When the F is this guy gonna throw at least 3 touchdowns in the game?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say, but Pete,
I'm
we're
not
9-3.
Listen.
It's
I don't
unfortunate,
judge
man.
players by stats, and I'm the first one to tell you guys it's not about stats. It's about what you do on the field. Let me tell you, none of y'all didn't know me when it was Tannehill, bro. I said the same exact shit. He would on third down, your money down. He wouldn't do it. We already knew we had a bad offensive line, okay? If we know this, Stop letting the blame be the offensive
No.
line
I'm
and
gonna
do
tell you.
something about it.
To me, it's not the
Go
offensive
run
line.
and
To
pick up
me,
those 3 yards. Go run
Pete. To
and pick up
me,
No,
those 3
listen,
yards.
listen. No,
You're
nobody said
mobile.
Tua. See, nobody
So
said Tua needs to play better. Nobody's. But my question to y'all, Pete, to
so
the
to
fan
Pete, not
base,
to me. Yeah,
the
fan
fan
base.
base that harbor
Yeah,
that mentality, bro. That
yeah.
off a 9 game, you're calling this dude. You're saying what he's not going to ever be off of 9 games. Please explain to me where's the logic in that. I mean, really,
what was that?
we've seen
After 9
uh,
games? I'm telling you,
after 9 games,
after
Pete.
9 games, I promise on everything, bro. I just finished telling you what I can maximize, see what Tua can be. And Mace did
See,
me the favor and put up the film for you. His
see,
max
this is
is
why
a Jeff
people. This is what.
Garcia, bro. He doesn't
Listen,
show
Pete.
anything different than what Jeff Garcia brought to
Okay.
the field.
See. Okay,
Am
Pete.
I
See.
lying?
This is
Am
why.
I lying,
See.
EM? Does he do
See. Yeah.
anything different other than throw the ball with his left hand?
I mean,
So
again,
what?
I gave these.
He's supposed. Wait. Hang on,
So
Mace. You
I
supposed
told
to.
y'all I like
So
Jeff Garcia.
hang on.
That's his ceiling. That's why I'm comparing him to him.
Go
That's
ahead,
it.
Ian. And then I'm gonna say something to everybody on the panel because I said this earlier at the eye
See.
test tonight.
I just see if we're having this conversation a year from now. Okay, I would be more inclined to entertain this. This possibility that to I would be more inclined. But even in after a year, you still generally quarterbacks need a 3 year window. 3 years now.
Ian, I got a
You
question
know,
for you. Ian, I'm gonna give you these stats. You tell me what player this is. 100, 192 touchdowns, 163 interceptions, and he threw for 32,000 yards. Who is that player? His career is
that
long
would
over.
that's Eli. Oh, long over. I was gonna say Eli Manning.
No.
Damn, long over. Okay.
Hall of Famer.
Mm,
There's a reason
Can
why
I
I
and he
bring
threw.
this up. I brought
can
this
I
up tonight.
can I help? Can I help?
I
Can
already
I
know
help,
the
man?
answer,
Yeah,
Mason.
yeah.
Can I help?
My
Go,
first answer.
go,
When
I
you
go,
give
go
it
ahead,
talk
to
big time.
about a
Tony Romo.
game manager, his name is Bob Greasy.
Nope, that's not him. You know who
Has to
that
be
is?
Mace. That's his numbers,
No,
Mace.
no, who that is?
192,
Terry
178.
Bradshaw.
Nope,
Terry Bradshaw.
nope.
Bradshaw was much better than that.
No, you know who that was?
Who?
Troy Aikman. And who did I compare Tua to? Troy Aikman. The difference is, as accurate as Aikman was, you see the interceptions in his career. I promise you, Tua will cut that way in half when his career is over.
You
Am I
guys
right,
think
Ian?
Tua has a safe? Tua had 8 dropped interceptions and 3 of them on third downs. And
Trust
I'm not
me.
talking about like interceptions where, I'm talking about the same complaints like receiver drops right in their hands. These defenders right in their
Abdul
hands.
Parker
Not
would
off
run
of
2
tip
times
balls,
around
not off of
Reigns
anything.
in talent. I think they hold the drug shit against Parker. Let me answer this question first in another sport, then I'll get right back to it. 'Cause I want to say something to all you about Tua, the difference between him and Troy Aikman. Abdul, it's who the media likes, my brother. I mean, me and you talked about this shit the other night. Dave Parker should be in the Hall of Fame. Reigns was great, bro. He's my favorite player ever. When the weather gets warmer up here, you're gonna see me wearing every jersey for every team he played for when I come on the air, bro. Reigns was the nigga, bro. And you had him in Chicago 30. I can't believe it's 30 years since the White Sox had Frank Thomas in. You had him, Ray Durham, and Frank Thomas, bro. I mean, what do you want, man? And then he won 4 rings with the Yankees, man. What more do you want, man? Parker, I think Dave Parker should have been in Cooperstown. Seriously, Abdul, he should have been in Cooperstown, bro. I told you that the other. I meant that. He should have been in there 30 years ago, bro. Back to this. Ian, would you agree that if he had a career like Troy Aikman, but half the picks and 3 chips, maybe 4, that's a Hall of Fame career for a game manager, Ian?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
you would
Do
sign
y'all
off on
want?
that, wouldn't
Let
you?
me ask y'all.
I think
Do
one
y'all
thing
want?
One thing Tua has proven consistently at Alabama, during his tenure at Alabama, he was
Yeah.
very disciplined with the football, and we saw that even this year.
Yeah, the Texan guy said it best. He said exactly everything I said, and he was a little biased towards trashing the entire receiving core except Gilsicki, but the kid was right what he said, though. Well, I've been saying, pinpoint accurate, can hit the receiver in coverage, but again, and I know I'm getting pushback for this, the receivers on this team is not all that. I mean, Parker is good. I mean, don't get me wrong, but he'll be a better number 2. Like if he had, okay, let me give you this analogy. Reigns wanted to go in the White Sox. They made him go back to the Expos. Yeah. I'll answer
What?
that in a minute. Baseball I was reading in the comment section. Let me get back to this. Parker, let's say I'm going to bring this receiver up because he's on the block now, and if I'm Miami, I won't give up a fifth and try and get him. Let's say we had a healthy Odell Beckham on the other side. Parker's gonna get dominant numbers. And you agree with that, Ian?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
he will have dominant. No, here's the problem.
Oh, absolutely.
And I tried to tell this to the two guys the other night. There's no Odell Beckham here. And you're trying to tell me that guys like Wilson and not you, Ian. I told you when I blew up a couple of hours ago, I left you out of it. And fucking the Williams are like all pro. Let me tell you something right now. You bring Odell here, I promise you, Devontae Parker will have at least 1,800 yards of receiving. Easy.
But this is why I'm so impressed with Parker. Parker, I'm telling you, the year we saw in 2019, we probably would, if Parker hadn't gotten hurt for a lot of his career early on, he probably would have had 2 or 3 other than those type of seasons under his belt. That's what's so impressive about Parker. He's such a matchup nightmare for opposing teams that he don't have a legitimate number 2 weapon on this team. Period.
That's my point.
Not that you can say, well, yeah, that dude is legitimate.
That's what I'm saying, Ian.
But I think you're doing the Parker a disservice when you put that number 2 label on him. He's a true number 1, bro. In my opinion.
Hold that point. Troy Aikman was not a game manager. Oh, yes, he was. Gave it to Emmett left, Emmett right, Emmett up the middle. He was a... But yeah, you know why Abdul Jones, why he was big plays and big games? Because he had the playmakers to do it. Tua Tagovailoa doesn't.
And
he may have
this
Parker,
narrative
but Parker
about
needs help.
Are you guys ready for a Jay Fiedler, Ricky Williams elite defense-led Dolphin team?
Yeah, but here's the difference. Jay Fiedler is Ivy League. Tua is a champion. It's a big difference. Tua has the it factor. I keep telling you guys this. He does. Did you? All right. Look, I'm not a big fan of his as the player, but as the person, oh my God, did he win me over this week? He went on show after show after show. I watched all of it. Tua Tagovailoa. He was all over the place this week. They were killing this kid about Watson. You know what he said? Quote, I know I didn't play well, but that was then, this is now. And this is my team, and to further notice, that's what I want to hear from the kid.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
This kid was bombarded all week long.
Yeah.
I saw the interviews.
Feel bad, man. Look at you. You look like you feel bad.
No, he showed me something about me. Big time. Remember that night when Laurel kept pushing the envelope with me about me as the guy? And I came out and told the truth. I said, I sabotage my own life. I take an L when it comes to women. You know what Tua told you guys this week? He took an L that he laid an egg his rookie year. But he wasn't Justin Herbert, but he wasn't the kid in Cincinnati. But he knows, I'll just say this. If he's in Miami or anywhere he goes, he's going to have a chip on his shoulder bigger than Mount Kilimanjaro. Yeah, he threw 5 Super Bowl touchdowns in the Super Bowl.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
Mace. Yeah, I agree with you. That was highly impressive too. and to
Yes.
go on these shows, in all of these shows, these platforms that he went on, they have been killing him all year.
Yeah.
Like Pro Football Network, when he went on with Mike Florio and Chris Sims.
Yep. I
Chris
saw that.
Sims has
I saw
been
that today,
killing
matter of
him.
fact.
Chris Sims has been
laid it
killing
to
him all year, bro. And he went on there and looked that dude in the face.
Bro. Chris Sims has been spot on. That's what people don't realize.
Only with Herbert. Only with Herbert.
No. Chris Sims has been spot on. See, he's been spot on. And
Look,
the one thing he said is what I've been saying, and everybody's giving me pushback.
Mace, I think the worst one out of all the interviews, in my opinion, was Dan Patrick. When he asked Tua, if I was in behind that Alabama team, how many touchdowns do you see? And that one was the worst one because
and he was fucking with him. What jersey should I buy?
Yeah. That's fine. The disrespect, that was very disrespectful, bro.
I totally agree.
That one was disrespectful.
And you would think, and see somebody that had I just don't understand. I mean, Tua had a solid statistical season. They're treating this kid like he had Josh Rosen.
Yeah, let me say this too. And Pete may be giggly what I'm going to say right now. What do that say about the Dolphins PR department that they let that kid get roasted like they let him get roasted this week? You know what that tells me?
That shows that the GM needs to pick up his game.
No, that's not it. That's not it.
No.
Pete, that's not it. You know what that tells you? That tells you that if we can move him for Watson, we'll do it. It just has to be the right price. We'll move him. Because no fucking way in hell I'm letting my kid quarterback get roasted like that by all these TV stations over the country. Oh, hell nah. I ain't letting that happen.
But listen. Hey, Mace.
Ian, go ahead. Ian, go ahead.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The Dolphins didn't make him go on these platforms. Tua did that on his own. He volunteered to do that. He didn't have to go on these platforms.
You know who made him do it? You know who made him do it? Lee Steinberg, bro. Lee Steinberg. Lee Steinberg made him do it because Lee is the friend of the media, and he said, Tua, put your narrative out there and let people know that what type of man you are. I'm going to say it again, and I'm going to let Pete talk right now. The character of Tagovailoa, for me, shined all week. And I'm proud of that boy for taking the heat. Go ahead, Pete.
The way he responded. That I got to admit. He responded. The only thing I didn't like was him smiling too much, like too happy about the situation.
Abdul.
Give me some.
You know what? You know what?
He is so nice. He's a wonderful kid. There's no way you can say anything negative about it. But if I wanted to say, he's just so nice. He was smiling all the time, and in my opinion, I would have like unleashed on them. You guys know me. I would have unleashed. Don't worry about all that. I'm gonna get my game up, and all you guys, I would have said, but you got to be scripted. He was up there, and Mason's right.
I'm laughing at you, bro.
There because he went up to the biggest shows, and what did he do? Promote his foundation, which was another little beautiful thing.
Yeah, and let me say this real quick, Pete. Give it right back to you, Abdul. Remember one thing: if I had Novacek, fucking Mike Irvin, Alvin Harper, and Emmett, I would have thrown 5 touchdowns too. Don't forget that, Abdul. Tua doesn't got that talent. He has Parker. He has and Gesicki. He has nobody else. Go ahead, Pete. All yours. Shit, I'll take a Troy Aikman. I'll take I'm gonna let you go, Pete. If you want, I'm taking the quarterback that has the potential to get me a fucking dynasty any day of the week, and that's why I got in Miami. I got news for you. I'm sorry for you people.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, man. It was disrespectful for them to ask those kind of questions.
I totally agree, bro.
To me though, that speaks volumes of his resolve because he laughed in their face. He laughed.
Yeah.
So
he's gonna have a big year, fellas.
That.
If he's in Miami, he's gonna have a monster year because they're gonna give
30. I'm gonna tell you 28 to 30 tubs.
I agree.
I'm telling you right now.
I agree. He's got a monster year in Miami this year. I guarantee you guys.
Yeah.
Not the monster year like Marino or anybody like that. We have the Brady's,
But he's
but
a
he's going
different
to have it good
he's a
enough.
different quarterback, Mace. I don't even expect that. And
No, it's not that.
the
It's just that
comparison, the comparison of that.
no, big
But there's,
time.
I know
That's
what
for
you're
the
saying,
fan
Mace.
base. That's for
Yeah,
the
I know
fan
what you're
base.
saying. But
Yeah.
here's the thing.
Yeah.
You sat there and said that Tua doesn't have the talent, but Ball Game brought up the other night. He sat there and said it wasn't that he just didn't have the talent; it's that the talent wasn't out there. And that's very much the case on that. And I do believe, and Pete brought up the third down conversions because we've talked about that. And I believe, that's one part where they failed tremendously. But I believe it wasn't mostly his fault. It was mostly the play. It was mostly the play calling and how they distributed the plays out to him.
I totally agree.
Believe that if you look at what they had for him, I don't believe they let him open it up. If they don't let him I'm hoping with the offensive coordinators that they have here, and they open it up, you're going to see a different guy. You're going to see a guy very much like you did in Arizona, and very much that I just believe that, and I think they're going to get him to do a little bit more running. I think you're going to see something more spectacular.
By the way, for you people in the chat room and watching in the clouds, and for you, Pete, he said something, Pete, you don't want to hear if he stays. He's healthier than he's ever been right now.
Yep. He also said he's healthier mentally and physically. I believe
That's right.
Healthy from
That's what he
start.
said.
But maybe the mental part you had to get out of that with game rep. That was all.
Listen. Tua had to see, people was all focused on his physical rehabilitation without taking into consideration he needed to mentally rehab as well. He has to get to a point where he trusts that hip. And I saw that when I went back and watched the tape, because I done seen every game 4 times. And I've noticed in certain games in the latter part of the season, he just did not look like the same athlete. It was like he was reluctant to run when they're. Yeah. And I was like, Tua, just tuck the ball down and run it, bro. Just start. I would have loved for him to be more improvisational. So, and I just think that hip got stiff on him. I think it was probably, I'm sure it was bothering him, and he just did not trust it. You could see he was throwing off his back foot more so than any stretch at Alabama that I saw. More so than any part of his career at Alabama, he was throwing off his back foot. He just didn't seem fundamentally as sound as we are accustomed to seeing Tua be. And I think it's because of he needed the mental rest, and I think that hip had stiffened up on him, and it bothered him. It probably was sore, especially the second half of the season. I love you, man.
Have a good night.
So we need to let this kid not only physically rehab, but also mental rehab this year. And you heard him. What did he say is his priority this offseason? I'm training now. I'm going to get strong. I'm training to get stronger. You know what I'm saying? That hip is going to get stronger. His upper body's going to get stronger. So you need to pump the brake. And I'm telling you, there's nothing on a football field that Tua cannot do that we've seen any quarterback do in the history of this league. It's nothing he can't do. You just got to give him time. You have to give him time, bro. You have to.
I think
this is
by
the
the way,
thing.
Abdul Jones talked about. Go ahead, people. Yeah.
I wanted to bring up the point where Jacoby Brissett as the backup is getting realer and realer and realer.
I had a bad feeling about that. Remember I said that to you guys last week.
The owner and GM already said Jacoby Brissett will not be the starter by any means necessary.
They bring him in?
Can easily be moved to Miami as a backup to Tua, bro, and I wouldn't like that move.
He's an unrestricted free agent.
Well, when Brissett was in New England, Flores was there.
Yeah.
So you've got that connection. You got that connection already.
I know the connection there. But Mace brought it up. I'm talking about. He's been bringing it up. Just don't say that, bro. Please do not bring that into existence. No way, bro. There is connections and everything there, like you guys know.
Yeah, I said that before. EM, you missed it last week. I was up here saying that if they bring in a Garner Minshew, and what's my guy, Jameis Winston or Mitch Trubisky, I really believe that they can beat him out. But if they bring in This is the key phrase, Ian. If they're bringing a Jacoby Brissett or a Mason Rudolph, then it's all Tua all the time, and this man right here is not happy about it.
No, I got to emphatically disagree with you, Mace, on that. You bring in Winston and whoever else they're going to beat Tua out. Gerard mentioned, nah, bro. No way. I don't see that.
Wow.
Especially, Jim. I do not see that. You know what? Again, listen, we can sit here. We've been arguing about Tua for 2 years now, pre-draft and post-draft.
I wasn't there for that.
I'm going to do my best to refrain from engaging into these buffoonish conversations about him. We need time. We need to let this man.
I agree.
Rehab. We need to let this man acclimate. That's what we need.
All I said to you, and I've been saying it since November the 8th. Big time was up here in the panel when I made the announcement. I think that he is going to have a big year this year. He's going to silence his critics. The Dolphins got much more talent around them, and people like Dan Patrick is going to eat towards both Dolphin and Alabama jerseys.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't like Dan Patrick. He's such a smart ass, bro. For him,
you know what owner is really desperate to win a Super Bowl?
Which
So
one?
here's the thing about this year coming up.
Stephen Ross is really desperate to win a Super Bowl, and he's been desperate for a while now.
Hold on. Go ahead, big time.
No, it's all right.
Deal. Because the whole world believes with Watson, this is a Super Bowl ready team.
Pete, if we don't get Watson and we go with, let's say, Brissett as the backup to Tua, what will your opinion be?
I'm changing my name to Fire Chris Greer.
Okay. I expect to see that April 29th. Go ahead, big time.
I think that, coming into this year, Tua's going to have all the tools that he's going to need.
Totally agree.
And there's nothing for him, to anybody to cry about if he does fail this year. I don't believe as long as he
I'm gonna let you finish real quick.
I'm saying as long as he puts in all
with or without Tua.
Pete, do you always gotta be rude, bro?
No. I didn't. It's all right.
It's all right.
I didn't know he was gonna. Go ahead, Pete. Go ahead.
I'm big time. Go ahead, bro.
No, I want to hear what Pete was going to say. Go ahead,
Pete. Finish what you had to say.
All I wanted to say was to add one point that next season, with or without Tua, it's playoffs or bust, bro. That's it.
Of course it is. It's championship game or bust. I got them no matter.
Oh no!
I got them 13-3, baby.
No. Playoffs is the goal. Playoffs or bust.
Championship game for me.
Really,
yes,
I would love that.
You know why? They're gonna have the best defense on the planet.
Well,
no one's gonna score on this defense next year. I promise you that.
But we can't calculate into injuries either, Mace. So I'm not saying I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you, Mace. I don't disagree with you on that. But we can't calculate what's going to happen in between. How about if we get the best possible scenario with Tua, where what we see is what we thought we would get, even though it was still only 1 year, less than a year, half of a year that we've seen him. And he's doing tremendously well. And we're going, holy shit, this is the guy we're going to have for the rest of the 10 or 15 years.
But
yet people are getting injured in it. And basically we don't make the playoffs because we have some bad luck. And we've seen that before with this Dolphins, with the community. We've seen this where we've had opportunities and we lost them because we've lost key people within our organization.
Let me add to this with Ian, which is exactly what he said. Ian, would you argue that if Flores throws a curveball and go defense in this draft, we'll have the best depth in football defensively with depth? We'll be as good as the 49ers.
I'm telling you now, the move to make in this draft is to trade out of that third spot to about
I think they will
6, 7, or 8, and I'm telling you, Caleb Farley is the player to take. That would provide tremendous depth to the secondary. We'll have, it'd be crazy. It'd be absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. It'd be like, why even throw the football? And then I'm gonna get right back to that. Abdul Jones, you can go with Montana as the GOAT. You can do that. Let me get back to this. I was about to say the other cornerback who you think is okay, but you rather have your guy Farley. But if they got somebody like a Farley or a Patrick Surtain, then why even fucking? And I'm dead serious. Why you better hope that with that second pick, the rest of the world that they don't take that space eater from Alabama to go with Waquan Davis.
You talking about Barmore?
Yeah, and you better hope, League, because if we do that and we do a defensive power play, who the hell is going to score on us, bro? Who's going to run on us? Who?
Yeah, I would, cause see, and
we already exposed Mahomes. We gave him the beating of his life.
Mm-hmm. And see, the reason why I would select a player like Caleb Farley, because number one, draft is all about value.
Yes,
and
I agree.
I think the AFC East right now scares us.
I think Farley is one of the 3 or 4 best. I think Farley is one of the 3 or 4 best players in the entire draft. I think he's the number 1 corner on the board. And again, build upon a strength. Again, this is a year when we can do unconventional things because of the surplus of resources that we have. This is the year to do that. And again, it'll protect you. We know how Xavier Howard has had consistent durability concerns. And next year that's not gonna change with Xavier Howard. So if he goes down, you can put either him or Noah Igbenogany. If you promote Igbenogany to that spot and he's further along his development, you got Caleb Farley to fall back on 05 first. So I think, and again, you're coming up, if you're the Dolphins, from a salary cap standpoint, you're gonna want to come off one of those $16 million contracts. Either this offseason, but definitely next offseason.
Yeah, next offseason, actually 3 of those guys on defense gone. I totally agree. They'll be replaced by younger, cheaper talent.
And so now you've got guys that have gotten acclimated a full year into the NFL, who's arguably the best cornerback in this draft, ready to step in immediately when you move off of Xavier Howard or Byron Jones. I just think it gives you a tremendous amount of flexibility if you go that route.
I think that Asian guy, I will get him up here before the draft, and I'm going to destroy him. Talking about we don't have talent. I swear to you, bro.
Who are you talking about? I don't know who you're talking about.
The Texan guy. He did another video, about where is Deshaun Watson going. And he totally dismissed the Dolphins because, and Manzano agreed with this, but I didn't. He totally dismissed the Dolphins because he felt that they don't have talent. He said he would trade Watson to San Francisco for Bosa and somebody else and 2 number 1s. And right there, he lost me. And trust me when I tell you, I'm going to gas him up a little bit about Tua and say, come up here. And I swear to you, comes up here, I will destroy him, bro. How dare you say that my team don't got talent? Y'all, you goddamn man, boy. I said this earlier tonight when I was ripping. I'm going to say to you guys who wasn't here right now. What's up, Little Rock? To further notice, beginning this year in Miami, Watson or no Watson for them, we will beat their ass every time we play them for the rest of this decade and beyond. For this guy to come out of his mouth and poo-poo our team where we are at the pinnacle, he will pay. I promise you guys, when I get him up here, I will make him pay.
So Pete, I got a question for you, man.
Pete again.
If we don't get Watson, if we don't end up getting Watson, all right, what would make you happy? What pick would make you happy? What would make you happy for the Dolphins? Who would you want the Dolphins to pick? And that would make you okay. Hey, that'll be cool. And say, hey, it is what it is with Watson. This is the guy.
I think Pete just gave you the code of silence.
I don't know.
You know what that means? You know what that means? Nobody will make him happy. Nobody will make him happy.
Oh, my bad. I only heard half of the question. I'm sorry. I was putting on the headphones.
Go ahead, big time. Ask him again.
So Pete, what I was asking was, if we don't end up getting Watson, unfortunately, who's the guy that would make it? That would, you would sit there and say, okay, that's cool. As long as we get this guy, I'm cool with it.
You see, at 3, to me, is going to have to be an impact player, a player that's NFL ready. I don't care about the names or anything. It could just be someone who's ready to go and be NFL ready. And the thing is, I disagree with you guys that bring up the point where you guys think that the Dolphins are going to trade back. I agree with the scenario. It is a smart
Hang
move,
on, Mace. I'll be back.
especially EMs
Go ahead,
going with a
bro.
cornerback. I love the cornerback move going back. And it would have surprised me at 3 getting a cornerback, because cornerbacks are day one players. But the thing is, in my opinion, this is the last time the Dolphins are going to have a top 5 pick for a long time. We're still going to win. I tell
Agreed.
you guys all the time, we've won already with Tua. We can win with him. It's just hard to win with him. So the thing is, we're gonna get another top 3 pick, and we won't have that pick. So this is the pick to sell to the fan base. This is the explosive player too. Just like Tua was a jersey seller, this is the next guy too. It has to be a
So
flashy
who is
player.
that, though,
That's
Pete?
why
You're not
I
answering the
wouldn't be
question.
shocked if the Dolphins go with Najee Harris, because that will be like a Ricky Williams type career, where just hand him the ball. He can handle the load, first, second, and third all season long. The season went 17 games, and he has that body type to handle that. Myles Gaskin is nice. He's a backup. You see, he's already missing games due to injury. Najee Harris could, and we could have an elite defense like we already can, and we can have the best running back, forget quarterback, in the whole division, just with a Najee Harris,
I
because
can
he
get
looks like
that
a
with
complete
Javonte
back already,
Williams
from shoulders to ankles.
And Javonte Williams is like Freeman Thomas. I can get that with him.
So you're taking Najee Harris at number 3?
It's talking to you, Pete.
Is it just me that can't hear Mace?
Do you hear me now? You don't hear me. Big time, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Mace. I
Yeah,
hear
I
you.
don't know what's wrong with Pete. I will take, if he's there, I will take Javonte Williams in the second round. He is the new Freeman Thomas if he comes in here. And I haven't seen a receiver. I haven't seen a running back catch the football this well since Freeman.
I'll have to start watching some fucking film. Everybody's so
I think you
far
should.
fucking
I think you
ahead.
should join us.
I need to, man, but I'm just always fucking.
We know
either
what you're
working-
busy, yo, bro. You're busy with more important things, so you get a pass.
I don't know, Mace. It is what it is,
You
man.
get a pass, bro.
Fuck that pass, Mace. Fuck that pass.
Did you hear my monologue tonight, man?
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah.
Oh man, these guys Wednesday night, man. Oh my God, those 2 clowns, man. Oh no, fucking, oh no. What's up, Abdul? We'll talk about baseball with you. Oh, you want to talk about Troy Aikman? Which one you want to do? Abdul.
So big time, what's up with the portfolio?
You go ahead.
No, I had to mute that fucking Discord, bro. That shit kept popping up.
Mute it.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you crystal clear.
I hear you.
Oh.
I hear you,
Talking
man.
to Abdul.
Yo. Oh, yeah, I was saying big time. I had to mute the Discord because it kept popping up when I had important shit going on. So I don't even know what's been going on this week, bro. So what that shit looking like? It's straight or
better now, man. We've made some changes, and then Saturday we're gonna talk about a few things, and hopefully we'll be on the same page and make a few more changes. I mean, we're making ground compared to where we were before, so that's good.
I know.
Unmute yourself.
I know today was a good day, but overall, like, we made wholesale changes or just a few things here and there.
We just made a few changes this past week just because of what was going on. There was Qualcomm was another one that we've thought about like pushing out, but I think the agreement was we're going to wait one more week because there's a chip shortage. So even though Qualcomm's sales were fairly good and what they did with their fourth quarter earnings, but with the chip shortage, it's going to make everything more difficult for everybody from, that uses any type of, software. So you're looking at, you're looking at Qualcomm. They dropped it quite a bit, and I think we're just going to wait a week and see if we can get some of those earnings back a little bit, and then go ahead and go from there, man. But it's looking a lot better, man. It's just I like I was telling Dwayne and Will, I was telling them, like, it's unfortunate that we started off this way. This is not how I wanted to start off, but you never know. But this just all it shows is that we're going to do our due diligence, and we're going to be able to push harder, and we'll figure something out to make it a lot better for everybody, so we're earning something. We'll look a lot better than what we started, because like I told Dwayne, only one place to go is up right now. So
without being specific, like, you're just talking about like the gains and losses, but right?
Yeah.
Like, you're not talking about our process.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm thinking that the process changed, or we're doing something totally different. Okay.
Yeah. The process is the same. We just have one other that we could have changed out, but we decided to keep just to see if we can get a few more, get some some earnings back from it, from the losses that we had. Other than that, everything's the same. But there are a couple things that need to be talked about tomorrow, which we'll just leave to that, to see if we can come to an agreement. Because I think if we don't do something, then we'll be riding this wave a long time for this year. I think we need to start doing some changes to make it rile everybody up and start moving along a little bit quicker. I think that's what we need to do. Be more aggressive. We've talked about it. So yeah. But
Yo, Abdul, unmute yourself, bro.
I'll send you that eye test. Also, I have your email. I'll send you a couple pictures of what we've done.
All right, Pete.
All right.
All right, big.
There you
big
go.
Time. Big time. I sent you a Cash App. I was gonna make sure you got that for the next
I got you.
second one. Okay.
I got you.
All right.
I'll send you mine on Tuesday.
Yeah. So far, there's a couple that have sent them early, but yeah, I got you, Abdul.
Yeah. Now, Abdul, I hear you,
But
bro. You
man,
want to talk about Trakeman, or you want to talk about Pippen?
yeah. So now, well,
Troy Aikman, gay.
I don't want to. I talk about the Troy because that Pippen shit. I think you trolling me and trying to be sarcastic. So I
About
ain't gonna
what?
take that serious.
About what?
But
About what?
Troy Aikman, about Pippen and having shit. Yeah, I think you trolling me trying to be sarcastic.
You do know that was 2 weeks ago tonight, bro.
I think on that. I think you troll. Huh? What?
That was 2 weeks ago, man.
I think you trolling. Okay. But
No,
Troy
I'm laughing,
Aikman
bro. I'm
is the
cracking
Hall
up.
of. He threw 5 touchdown passes.
Yeah, but the
Troy
point.
Aikman is a big time. He's not a game manager. He's a big time. He's a Super Bowl MVP. His first Super Bowl, he threw 5 touchdown passes. Am I right or wrong?
Abdul, you're right. But look, take into account the opponent, the gutless Buffalo Bills, the biggest losers with the Vikings in Super Bowl history. Look who he had around him. That's
Okay, I'm just
why
gonna
his
ask you one.
career.
Okay, wait.
No, his.
Not to conclude, I'm just asking one question. What other team went to Super Bowl 4 teams in a row? I'm gonna tell you, ask that. It's impossible to do again.
And they lost every
what
time.
other teams went to Super Bowl? They did. I ain't gonna lie about that.
That's the end of the argument.
I can't lie on that.
That's why nobody talks about it. That's the end of the argument. They didn't win anything.
But do you think it's possible for a team to go to 4? Greatest Patrick Mahomes is. You think he'll go 4 Super Bowls in a row?
He'll go.
Yeah.
He'll go 3.
Nope.
You think
New
he'll
England
go?
went what? New England went 3, right?
Yeah, New England never went 4 in a
No,
row.
they
I
never
don't
went
think
4 in a row.
New England
Yeah,
never
but what
went
I'm
3 in a
saying,
row. They never went 3 in a row.
they never went 3.
No. Nope.
Hey, so
No,
Abdul
no.
Jones, what you saying that Troy Aikman is a game manager or
Man,
he's
y'all
not a
finna
game
start this arguing again.
What I'm saying
man.
I
is,
I'ma
just
leave,
stay. I want to
bro.
talk about your. I want to stay about
can I
your
finish?
company.
No, can I answer the brother's question? He's not a game manager. He's a big time quarterback in the Hall of Fame. That's what Mason.
Abdul,
Okay.
Take them
Because
now.
Mace
No,
did
I
label
think
him a
he's
game
a
manager.
big time quarterback and Hall of Fame. Yes, he did.
Oh, you not.
No,
Mace,
he's
you did.
not,
Am I right?
bro. Let me ask you a question, Abdul. Do you consider these numbers? Listen to what I'm gonna tell you. Okay, listen.
You did. Wait
192,
now,
192
Mace.
touchdowns.
You did say he's a game manager.
Oh yeah, he
Huh?
is. Well, Troy Aikman is. If
He
Troy
He's not a
is.
Aikman, let me
game
ask you a
manager.
question.
He's not a
Let me
game
ask you a
manager.
question, Abdul. Let me ask you a question. If he didn't have Emmett, if he didn't have the offensive line, and he didn't have Michael Irvin or Jay Novacek, you think he would have won big with the Cowboys?
Bro, his first fucking season, they went 1-15.
I mean, this guy is,
He was trash.
and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't
I
know
don't
that.
blame him.
Well, he's the franchise quarterback, right?
1-15. Come on, he could have did something to show him. Okay, we could build off of this. Bro, they had
You
to
know what he
fucking
did?
do a heist. They had a heist of
Eye
a
test.
draft, and they put everything
Okay,
around him.
Yep.
brother, eye test. You know what he did? He bought him 3 Super Bowl rings. That's what he did.
No, he didn't.
Not,
He
not,
bought him 3.
Smith
not
did.
exactly. Emmitt
And
Smith,
Charles
because
Haley, that's who brought them the lot in the Super
it
Bowls,
showed.
bro. It wasn't
Here's
him.
what showed.
You a Cowboy fan?
Here's what showed Troy Aikman's value. You remember when Emmitt Smith sat out those first 4 games,
Yep.
Yeah.
and they were
The second
begging for
season.
him.
The second
Yeah,
season.
they were, and
Yeah.
that's what I mean.
Yeah.
They were begging for him to come back. If he was really all that, they could have held off and had Emmett on the bench, and like, you know what I'm saying? Emmett was
right.
the key to that fucking offense.
Damn right. And that offensive line.
Oof.
Wasn't
So
no
who's the
Troy Aikman. Troy
Javante
Aikman.
Williams?
All I'm saying, brothers,
You like him?
brothers, okay, listen to me. Brothers, all I'm saying is, I'm not saying Troy Aikman was in the top 5 quarterbacks all time. What I'm saying is he's a Hall of Famer, and he's not a game manager. He was a
Yes, he
big time
is.
player.
He's
a
a
big time
consummate
player. That's
game.
all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah. You know why? Because on big
He's a
third
big, that's all
downs,
I'm saying.
he had the playmakers. Well, we'll get our quarterback, whoever it is. We'll get that quarterback,
Oh.
the game player. I mean,
Let me.
That's all I'm saying, brother. I'm not saying he's an I'm not saying he's with Brady, Mahomes, and Mont. I'm not saying that. But he wasn't no slouch. He wasn't a game manager. He's a Hall of Famer. I think he deserves his spot in the Hall of Fame. That's all I'm saying.
All right, let me just say this real quick.
Good.
He's a Hall of Famer by committee, and I mean that because he got dragged in because everybody around him was so great. He had to get in because he was the fucking captain. You feel me? By, you know what I'm saying, by the position. But you take his Hall of Fame career and you put it skill for skill with somebody like Jim Kelly, Dan Marino, fucking Randall Cunningham, Warren Moon. Who else? You could name a
Jeff
bunch of niggas in that
Garcia?
era.
No,
Nah,
Jeff
he's
Garcia.
better than Jeff Garcia. You try him. Fucking Donovan McNabb. Who else had a good career?
Okay, yeah. You
know what I'm
real talk.
saying?
You
Skill
can
for
put
skill, he doesn't match with those
you can
guys.
put.
But go ahead.
Wait. I test. You could put Donovan McNabb in that sentence too. You can put Donovan McNabb in that sentence too. But in the big games, Donovan did come through. That's the difference between him and Troy.
You right. He ain't have an Emmitt Smith though.
No.
That's okay.
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
true.
The Dolphins need to have a
Exactly. That's
real
why I keep
run.
telling my
Other than
Dolphins compadre. No, go ahead, Abdul. Go ahead. Abdul, go ahead, bro.
Okay. Scottie Pippen. He played with Michael Jordan. Are you going to take away from that from Scottie? From Michael? Because without Scottie Pippen, Jordan didn't win no championship. So you understand what I'm saying? What you
always
played,
said.
what's
serious?
around you. But I would say
no. Let him finish.
I'm not serious about what, Mace. No, Mace. Tell me what. I'm serious about what, Mace?
About Jordan.
No, ask me, Mace.
No, if Jordan wouldn't have won without Pippen.
I believe that.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm one of those guys that believe that he needed Scottie Pippen,
true.
bro.
Give me a drink.
That's true.
I
That's
believe that,
true.
bro.
That's true.
'Cause
Yeah, that's true.
even he said it out his own mouth. It's like something everybody glosses over. In the Last Dance, he said it, bro. You can't have Michael Jordan without Scottie Pippen. He said it
Yeah,
out his
I
own
know
mouth.
that, bruh. I know that. That's what I'm saying. I know
But
that. Yeah.
no, I get you, but it's other niggas. They bypass that. They so in love with Michael Jordan that they don't even hear that. They just see Michael Jordan, the God. He did it on his own. He fucking didn't, bro. That nigga had Scottie Pippen, Horace Grant, and then when Horace Grant left,
But here's the
he
thing.
replaced.
I
Go ahead.
test. Look, I test. I think they were a better team. The first 3 championships they won with Horace Grant, I think they were a better team than one they won with Rodney. I think the first 3 teams were better than with Rodney.
I agree. My assessment of Michael Jordan's career, and no one says this, bro, except me. He left. He took his little break. And remember, the people in his class, the people in his prime, they were all in their prime at the same time. He got to take 3 years off or whatever, 2 years off to chill and let them get 2 more years of workload on their bodies. And then when he came back, they were already running down. He had like a rejuvenation of his career. And that's why he got those last
Well,
3, in my opinion, because he had not only the basketball knowledge, but everybody else in his class was run down.
Okay.
That's why
I'm not gonna argue. I don't agree with that, but I'm not gonna argue.
Nah, you good. You could disagree,
See,
but
I
I'm
learned-
just saying that's my viewpoint on Jordan's career. That's why I don't hold him above Kobe,
Right.
because Kobe did it with 2 different casts. Everyone said he couldn't win without Shaq, and he did.
Yep.
That's my opinion.
So I learned that Jordan didn't win without Pippen. So does that make LeBron or Kobe the GOAT?
I put Kobe above LeBron because he stayed at one place.
Because LeBron won with big names and without big names.
Without who?
And we saw who he just finished passing in points.
Bro, he won with Wade and Bosh. Then he won with Kyrie and Love. Then he won with AD. He's always had a top goon right next to him. I don't care what y'all say about Kyrie. Kyrie a goon. Bro, Kobe did it with fucking Lamar Odom and Paul Gasol. Niggas don't look at that and be like, that shit was gangster. That nigga went back to back with Lamar Odom, Paul Gasol. Then they added Ron Artest. Niggas don't see that shit, bro.
Like, mind you, Ron Artest wasn't Ron Artest, you know?
At least for
you
my
feel me?
age,
He wasn't the
early
Ron
age,
Artest from
you
the
grew up
Rockets.
wanting to be like either Michael Jordan, Kobe
Man,
Bryant,
fuck Jordan.
or Michael Vick.
Yeah, Vic was that nigga. Or Moss. Nigga, I was Randy Moss. I was Moss and everything.
I don't want to make no comment on that because I'm Chicago. It's gonna sound like I'm being biased, so I don't want to make a comment on that.
Hey, if anyone knows it, it's you. You can speak on it.
Nah, speak.
Speak, bro.
No,
Your team.
I mean, but Kobe, I would say Kobe is the closest thing to Jordan. I would put him to Jordan before LeBron. That I would say that.
Hey, what you think about? I wish Underrated Darkness was here. What did you think about?
Underrated what?
What you think about Trevor Bauer going to the Dodgers, bro?
That's big. That's big. That's big. They got the best rotation in baseball now.
Yeah, they do. They do. And the scary thing about them is they got young arms. Not as good as the Marlins, but they got young arms back.
You like my White Sox?
Oh, hell yeah. You know that. You know that.
You still like my White Sox?
Hell yeah, bro.
Hey,
you know that.
You see my jersey? You see my jersey?
I see it, bro. Sox Dodger World Series. Yeah. Sox, bro.
The Marlins are good? I don't even know that.
Yeah,
Hey, you know,
I test. Let me tell you this. I was just with Kobe and Jordan. I would say Kobe is a better jump shot shooter than Jordan. He copied Jordan's style, but he mastered it to another level. That's what I would say. And he was a better jump shot shooter than Mike.
Man was a monster,
I
yo.
mean, real talk, he might be a better. Huh?
You
No,
said
I'm
You
agreeing
agree with
with
me
you.
on that one?
yeah, he does.
No,
You
I'm
said,
agreeing with you.
you said you're
Okay.
preaching.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
I
bro.
would say he's a better jump shot shooter than Jordan at the
Wow.
end of the day. Yeah.
Bro, it was everywhere. He
And
was
here's the thing.
ambidextrous. Yo, he could hit from everywhere.
You know he was the biggest nut in the history of the sport, right?
Hey,
But
we talking
I don't bash.
basketball.
I don't
Yeah,
bash.
you know
I
what
don't
I'm
bash. I don't bash Kobe Bryant. You know, I was.
But real
Uh,
talk,
yeah.
I'm obliged to go with May. I can't put at the end of the day, I can't put no better player over Kareem at the end of the day with all the stuff.
Thank you
I
so much.
can't
You made my
I,
night.
I can go with Kareem being the GOAT.
Ah, nigga's
I can
crazy.
go with Kareem being the GOAT.
81 points for a shooting guard. Man,
George,
come on, man.
All
In the
time,
modern
okay.
day
All time,
era.
all time leading scorer of all time. He's got 6 championships. He's got the same amount of MVPs as Michael Jordan, 5.
Oh,
Hey, what the fuck? Hey, and then he got 3 championships in college and one in high
nigga,
school. Come on, 2 high school. What the fuck? Come on.
he-
Now.
he- that was when y'all
And
playing.
the biggest shot that nobody
Pac-Man, come on up, baby.
what? He was saying some sarcastic shit.
Hey,
What?
Abdul, who was that? Will Chamberlain?
That's Kareem.
Nah, that's Kareem.
Kareem?
Bro, that's
Oh,
when.
Kareem is the GOAT of all the
Thank you.
GOATs. Say that one
Man,
more time for me, bro.
that's when.
Say everything he
Thank
just
you.
finished doing, bro. Nobody ain't never do it like that,
That's
bro.
when
Kareem
y'all.
is #1 past everybody.
That's when y'all playing basketball when the net was made out of straw, bro. Stop playing, man. That shit
Nah.
old. That old ass basketball shit. You count that
After what
shit,
I just heard about Kareem, he
man.
goes
That shit old,
automatic
bro.
to the top,
It was
bro.
a bunch of
Automatic,
short.
bro. Did you
Dog.
hear
It
what
was
he just said?
a
He
bunch of.
got NBA
It,
championships,
man,
college
it was a bunch of
championships,
short
and high
You
school
know,
white
championships.
men.
Wherever this guy
But
went,
May,
they won because
May,
of him.
Man,
May,
get
the
out
two,
of here, bro. It was a bunch of short white men, and he was beating
that's
their ass up. Man,
true.
get
Oh,
out
I
of here,
agree with
man.
that
Mace,
point
What's
with,
up,
with the garbage players.
Mace, it's one thing I gotta call you out on, Mace.
Good.
When you were talking, you was joking about the best defensive players of all time, and you said Deion Sanders was in that, and you
I was kidding
didn't name
around, bro.
LT. Because I
I
real
was
talk,
kidding
I think
around.
LT.
I was kidding around, bro. You know I'm putting prime time in that list, bro.
Man, prime time
But you
number
didn't
one,
mention,
nigga.
LT.
There's a reason why I
Damn.
didn't do it, but LT's there too. But there's a
LT
reason.
is the best defensive player of all time.
Hey,
People
let me
say the
name.
best defensive player of all time.
I ain't hear that discussion. Let me hear your top 5.
Defensive players ever?
Yeah.
Reggie White,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Dion.
That nigga should be number 1.
No, I'm just putting them out there. LT, Junior Seau.
You got Junior Seau over Derek Thomas?
Derek Thomas.
That's what I was about to say.
Derek Thomas. Well, if you want
That's
me to
it.
put safety in there,
Sean Taylor.
You didn't mention LT the first time.
who?
And Ray Lewis.
Yeah, you gotta put
Ray
Lewis.
Lewis.
Nah, fuck Ray Lewis.
John Taylor. You know that. That's the next
No,
Mitchell.
Ray Lewis up there, bro.
I'll put Singletary before I put Ray
Ray
Lewis.
Lewis up there, bro.
And Ray Lewis better than Mike Singletary?
Dude, you put
Yes.
Yeah, you-
all day,
Yes.
bro.
Yeah, he
I'm
said
in
he-
Chicago. I'm in Chicago, but Ray Lewis is better than Mike
Samurai
Singletary.
Mike.
Oh my God.
Wow. You better be glad you're by yourself and no one hurt you, bro.
Man, that
I
Mike
remember.
Singletary.
I remember playing with Johnny Unitas.
Hey, brother. Hey, eye test.
Yeah.
Hey, eye test. It's some people in Chicago think. Look, eye test. It's some people in Chicago think that Urlacher is better than Mike Singletary.
Damn.
Yeah, they do. The white boys do. Yeah, they
Yeah,
put Urlacher on the
yeah,
fucking
they think. Yeah,
down,
they think.
bro.
Yeah,
Now, let me say this. Pete was making a joke,
yeah.
but I'm gonna say this. I gotta go by my father, and my father said Unitas was the greatest quarterback, and a lot of people believe that, man. A lot of people put Johnny
You
U
can't
number
say
one.
he's the greatest. That's just the first quarterback they seen, bro.
Cut that out.
That guy, it could
Damn,
have
that
been
old
worse
shit.
than
That shit
Tua, bro.
crazy.
That's the first
Like
man that ever
when
did it.
people say stuff like
Whatever he
that,
put up
I'll be
with
like,
was the best that ever did it at the time.
Chicago hasn't had a real quarterback since 1947, bro.
damn.
Mitchell Trubisky could have been better than Unitas. We don't know.
Hell no, Mitchell would never be. I hate to say this to you youngins, bro.
Man,
Johnny
you
U,
put
Johnny U is still top 3 ever.
you put Mitchell Trubisky in that
Hey.
old time shit, and you vice versa.
With the defense,
Unitas on that step that back pedal drop back and throw. Man, that shit get picked all day, man. Stop playing. Y'all niggas when y'all have these discussions, be logical, bro.
I hate to
Niggas
say
in the old
Dang,
time,
it
it was
sucks that
yeah,
Buddy
I
left.
wasn't alive when Unitas did off his greatness. I was in a crib.
that's what I'm saying, bro. But when niggas, I'm just talking in general, when they have them discussions about them old players
Peter
versus the new, man, that shit is trash, bro. You gotta
I
give
was-
it to the newer generation, bro, because the game evolved. It got better. It got tougher. So that
got
means
more
they were doing it in stiffer competition. That Abdul shit, you put that shit next to Kobe, it don't match up. Kobe did it Kobe did it when everybody was athletic.
I'm gonna say this thing right now.
Abdul did it when everybody was short and white.
No, that's not
Stop
true.
that.
Every team had a 7-foot center that were pretty good
He
back
has
in
a
those
point.
days, man.
Man, the game was turnaround, hook shot. Get the fuck out of here with that old shit, man.
Yeah.
I want to get back to the quarterback real quick. Imagine Unitas playing in today's rules. Oh my God, he will
Man,
not.
he backpedaled and that was they back. You remember the drop back? It was a back pedal for quarterback. Stop that, man. Stop.
You tell me in today's league, those guys wouldn't tear it up with no hand rules, bro. No hand.
Man, they get their ass mollywopped out there, broken half, yo.
Throwing for they'll be throwing for 5,000
Andy
yards.
Reid
right.
the other day he didn't say quarterbacks, he called them a pitcher. How big do you think it goes that NFL quarterbacks are now getting evaluated? Because a lot of them recently, even Mahomes and the other guy, I forgot his name off the top, Russell Wilson, these guys were pitchers in high school and at collegiate level.
And Brady too.
Pitching in MLB? Kyler Murray, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
All that
pitching,
shit.
they look at baseball pitching film on these guys, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Now you're gonna tell me if Marino was playing right now, he wouldn't be throwing for 7,000-8,000 yards, bro?
Now you saying something. Not
Yeah.
that old shit.
But in reality, Marino's 30 years ago when he was in his peak.
Yeah, but they were still athletes.
That was the golden year of football. That's when think about Marino's time from I don't know when that was. Because I caught it after the glory days.
84 to 95, I would say.
Okay, now look at football from 84 to 2000.
Okay.
Now look at it from 2000 to 2020. It was stark different football being played. Now, when I say that, from 84 to 2000, name all the quarterbacks for every team.
2000?
Like, okay, that's too many quarterbacks. But no. Go ahead.
He said name every quarterback from 84 to 2000.
No, because I can. But what
Carolina, I'm taking them by team. Favre was Green Bay. The Eagles was Randall.
Uh-huh.
Let's see who else. I got them. Jim Kelly, Buffalo, Marino, Miami. Jets had Ken O'Brien, and then Boomer.
Uh-huh.
Indianapolis had Harbaugh, and then Manning.
Uh-huh.
Let me see who else. Cleveland had Kozar. Cincinnati had Boomer.
You're starting to see a trend, right?
I'm seeing a trend. Pittsburgh was a problem. They had Bubby Brister.
Yeah.
Neil Donald. That's a problem.
But then they did get not Randall L. They had Randall L, but they made him a receiver. Cordell Stewart. But see what I'm saying, bro? But like in that no, that's newer. That's kind of newer. But go ahead.
Kansas City had a number of guys.
I know where Itest is going because I noticed just on film the game changed.
You see what I'm saying, bro?
Everybody
had a quarterback.
From 84 to 2000, basically teams were heavy set players, slow as hell, but they were hard hitters. That's
niggas were moving, bro.
Defense.
Players were hitters back then.
And niggas was hitters, bro. You had to be a man to play football. So what I'm saying is the only reason I asked you to name the quarterbacks, the point was, you see how the league is quarterback starved now from 2000 to 2020? If you don't have a quarterback, your team don't go. In those times, everybody had a quarterback.
Yeah, just like back in the old days.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't about the go ahead.
You proving my point, baby, bro. About the centers in the NBA. Back in Kareem's era, everybody had a center. I can name you all the centers right there, and half of them are even more in the Hall of Fame in basketball.
Okay, so what's much more difficult? To just be tall and to have a certain amount of skills, or to be athletic and to hit the shot from every point on the court?
I think
which point is at what point is a tougher game to play?
The center. You know why?
Oh my goodness!
No, hold on. Ain't too many of them anymore. If there was, it would still be the old way. But the centers would be like I told these guys a couple of Friday nights ago, and they gave me pushback. You're gonna tell me Jokic out of Denver can compete with Kareem, Wilt Chamberlain, and Shaquille O'Neal, Olajuwon? Hell no.
All right. Here's the thing about the center position. Period. In this era. By the time that motherfucker worked the ball, let's say Shaq was playing in this era, the prime Shaq, right? He'll do his damage. He'll get his 30, his blocks and all that shit. But as soon as he makes the shot, there goes the ball down the court. Now it's 4 on 5, and the boys draining threes. That's why the center position now it doesn't work.
Yeah, you're right.
You have to be more athletic. So that means the game has gotten faster. So what I'm saying, it's more difficult now. You have to be more skilled now. You didn't have to be more skilled when everybody was a 7-footer.
Well, the guys back then were skilled. Today's NBA, the difference is you got a lot of specialists in the NBA now.
Bro, the skills came into the NBA when Jordan came. When Jordan came, that's when motherfuckers like him came into the league. You feel me? That motherfucker that could handle the ball, that could run court to court, side to side, that was athletic like that could bang like that. He was moving different. Eventually, everybody started moving like Jordan did, and he faded out, and everybody got bigger, faster, stronger. In came Kobe, in came LeBron.
Well, poor Pierce looks good in that suit, bro. Tell you. By the way, getting back to eye test, what you just said. Yeah, he makes an excellent point. I'm not gonna give him pushback.
Who was that running back? I'm sorry, Mace. Who was that running back that said something recently that if Emmitt Smith played in today's NFL, he wouldn't be an NFL career leading rusher?
Get Molly
y'all agree with that?
Hell yeah.
Who said that?
I'm trying to remember. It just came out not too long ago, maybe months ago. That someone said Emmitt Smith in this NFL today wouldn't be a leading rusher in the league.
I don't know. Kawhi's playing good tonight.
Everything gets bigger, faster. That's our motto in the league. Bigger, faster, stronger. What that means is every generation is going to get bigger, faster, stronger. There's no way that the game is going to just stand still and you could say Emmitt Smith with all his skills in that era could come in at this time where players that are on the defensive line can run him down. Come on, man. It makes logical sense. That old versus new shit, that shit won't last. Only a few players could bypass that. Dion, Bo Jackson, Barry Sanders. These motherfuckers could play in any era. Michael Jordan, his skill set. You know what I'm saying?
Brian Gore.
Kobe, Gore. You know what I'm saying? Certain Christian Okoye. Motherfuckers like that, they could play in any era because they were just different. Kevin Durant, he could play in old time, new time. It doesn't fucking matter. Larry Bird, he's somewhat slow, but he could shoot. That shit transfers all over the place.
Yeah, but he wasn't better than Rick Barry.
Larry Bird wasn't a better shooter than Rick Barry?
No, he wasn't. Rick Barry was.
Oh, I don't know.
Machine,
I'm asking.
Man. No, he
so
wasn't.
why he
Rick Barry, me and the
held? Why I don't know his name like I know Larry Bird name, and I never seen Larry Bird play a fucking game.
The media hates him, bro, because Rick Barry was an opinionated white man, but he had great skills, and even the black players back in the day loved him.
Oh, that was when the racism shit was happening. Okay.
I'll say this again. I would take Rick Barry. I would take Havlicek over LeBron James any day of the week, a zillion times on Sundays.
I don't know who Havlicek is. I'm gonna look into who Rick Barry is. But if Rick Barry better than Larry Bird, that's a fucking shame, bro. If everybody on Larry Bird dick and he could shoot better,
I'll take Rick all day.
Man, that's your opinion, man. That nigga wasn't better.
Dwayne was the one who brought up that night of the argument, and I was shocked that he would take Rick Barry with me. He did.
Rick Barry. Did he have a son?
He had 3 sons in the NBA. Brent Barry.
Brent Barry was the one I think I knew. He was a shooter, I think.
He looks exactly like his father. Doesn't play like his father, but he looks like his father.
One of them was a shooter, I think.
What's up, Nicer? None of them were, but the one who had the skills was Brent. Brent was nice, man.
Didn't he dunk? Couldn't he dunk? He was a white boy that could dunk.
Yeah, he won the dunk contest.
Okay, that is him. Okay, all right.
That's his son. Rick Barry's his father.
I ain't gonna lie, when Pete said Derek Thomas, yo, that's another motherfucker I miss.
Until Patrick Mahomes arrived in Kansas City, I used to always say this to people. Arrowhead Stadium was Derek Thomas's home. That was his house. He was the most notorious defender of the 1990s. I don't hear about Bruce Smith. Nobody fuck with Pete. Broke my heart when he died, man. God took him away too early. Hey, nice. How you doing, baby girl? God took him away too early.
Eye test. Will you check the back and see, if you could possibly show your email to make sure if I have it right, so I can send you the screenshots.
All right, hold on.
Hey, I've been doing business for 6 months, and you just getting his email correct?
No. Make sure I'm sending it to the right person is all, man. That's all.
As we are now, Pete.
Now shocking a lot of players that you guys didn't bring up.
Like who?
I love players like Ed Reed. You want Champ Bailey, Sean Taylor. What was that linebacker? Patrick Willis. This guy could have played any era. Doesn't even matter to me. He just had it all.
No, I like this guy better. I like LeVar Bowman better.
Bowman better than Willis? Oh.
Yeah, Bowman is fucking nice. What a fucking heroic play he did in the championship game. I was rooting for Seattle, bro, when he stopped Marshawn on 4th at the goal line, bro. And he tore up. Well, he got hurt in that play. When he hit Marshawn at the goal line, that was guts, bro.
Atwater.
Atwater was
Steve Atwater.
Yeah, Atwater.
Who was that? Ronnie Lott.
Ronnie Lott. Ooh.
Who I like
who was he was a coach. Ken Norton.
Yeah, Ken Norton from the Cowboys and the Niners.
Yep.
Fuck him. He went to the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Severed my
No, he
ties.
went to the Niners. He used to play for the Cowboys first. Then he went to the Niners. Dion left the Niners to go to the Cowboys.
No, didn't he go back? No, it was Haley that tried us. Haley,
Yeah.
bitch ass.
Yeah, Haley. It's
Charles
crazy.
Haley
Yeah.
tried us.
But Sean Taylor, oh nah, man. As they would say, hell nah, man. He's the best Hurricane player ever. And I'm glad the Miami Hurricanes treat him like that when they
Oh,
retired.
this one that I got next is gonna get Mace really mad, and I know it. But a player that wouldn't be nothing in this era is
You nice.
Larry Zonka.
Don't get me started.
What would he do in this era? With his
Don't get
big
me started,
slow ass.
bro. Don't get me
Run
started.
over everybody.
Who is this guy? What's my boy? Esteban's guy is Manny Fernandez, bro.
Who the hell?
If
That
those
sound like a cop.
Dolphins, if those Dolphins play today, they'll never lose a game, bro. You guys will be fucking spoiled.
Manny, that sound like a cop name, bro.
He was one of the best defensive tackles ever
Oh, Manny from that. Okay.
for the Dolphins. Oh yeah.
I think Randy Starks was our best defensive tackle.
Starks was nice, bro. Remember he gave Joe Philbin the finger?
Nigga retard, man. Go get rid of Starks and Paul Soliai.
Because he couldn't handle alpha males, bro.
I got dumb, bro.
Yeah, I bet you this. If we bring in some alpha males on defense, bro, like I said, and you don't disagree with me. I'm going. If we do it right, 13 wins, bro.
But then you go to the playoffs and get New Orleans.
No, we don't play. Oh, you mean against the?
Yeah. No, what I'm saying, you can have the good season. Like what I'm saying, I be hearing people talk. Is it about the Super Bowl or just having a good season?
You need a good seed to win a Super Bowl, just to
But
get
you
there.
need a quarterback to win the Super Bowl. That's what I'm saying.
telling
That should be your goal. You should build your team like, all right, I'm gonna get the quarterback because I'm looking at the Super Bowl, and then go from there. Not build a team and then whatever's that quarterback will make it work.
Interesting.
Look at the niggas in the Super Bowl. Look at Brady, man. Look at Mahomes. Look at Rodgers. Look at Wilson.
Yeah, but the thing is,
only
right
top
now,
nigga not in there was Watson,
test.
man. You see his team was trash.
The thing is, you gotta first be a playoff team, a consistent playoff team to at least get consistent.
Man, the
results.
Bucks just showed you that's not true. They ain't been to the fucking playoffs how long? And all they did was change one person.
What the Bucks showed us is exactly what I try to tell everybody: is quarterbacks matter. You have to have.
Isn't that what I'm
That's
saying?
what he's saying. That's what I tested.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You just sat there and said the other thing. Now you said, what you talking?
No. What do you mean? I said quarterbacks matter. But
I said they're the number one dynamic. That's what you need. You need the quarterback. You don't need the team. The team comes along with the quarterback. Y'all tried to build the team first and then substitute the quarterback in the net. But when you build that way, the team that you built, by the time you find a quarterback, or if you ever find them, they're out of their prime, or they're traded, or contracts, or you know what I'm saying? You don't keep a great team together long.
Especially if you're a great quarterback. If you're a really great quarterback, you're getting receivers paid in the league.
I got nothing to do with what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, when you have a team, when you build a team and you say, I'm going to build my team, and then I'm going to have adequate quarterback play. That adequate quarterback play and that great team you built can only get you so far. And by the time you realize that you need a good quarterback, or if you're searching for that good quarterback, your team either gets traded away, they get old, they get hurt. You know what I'm saying? You got like a 2, maybe 3-year window when you have a good team. But if you have a great quarterback, you could do what Aaron Rodgers does. He pulls everybody along. You know what I'm saying? He pulls everybody along with them. And if they just so happen hit and they get the right team around them, off they go. But it takes a motherfucker like Brady to come beat a monkey wrench in everybody playing. Cause bro, the fucking Buccaneers was nothing. In 1 year, Super Bowl. What did we change? Quarterback.
Yep, that's it. And offensive line, because Tristan Wirfs has been playing phenomenal. And I told people about Tristan Wirfs. They all laughed. And, well, Tristan Wirfs can get a ring Sunday night. I was going to say, I agree with you, but also I will say this. You think Tua's adequate at best, I test?
Yeah, he'll get you, but so far, like the team could be great. Like, let's say we go the path everybody wants to go. They want to give him all the offensive weapons he needs, everything he needs. When it comes to crunch time, did he show you in this first year that he has the mental makeup to, if everything goes south, to withstand that? Is
My
that a
question.
weapons thing or is that a him thing?
No,
And to
here's my
me,
question
looking at
now
him
to
in
you.
his eyes, he don't got it.
Here's
Go
my
ahead.
question to you and everybody here. Out of 10 times he plays Mahomes, how many times does he beat Mahomes?
Is our defense better?
Just you could say whatever you want, bro. He plays Mahomes 10 times. How many times does he beat Mahomes? We already had the number one scoring defense last year, Mace. The number one scoring defense.
If improvements on offense?
How do you improve the number one scoring defense?
I say on offense.
See,
Yeah, I
that's what I'm
think
saying.
as long as he improves, I think you're probably looking at about 4 wins.
I agree with that.
It's about 40% chance.
He'll
No
win. He'll
chance.
win.
I
He'll
think he
win 4
wins. I
times
think he wins 4
out of 10.
definitely.
You asked the question,
Yeah.
how many times we beat Mahomes out of 10? I agree with I test. I'll go 4 times. If our team improves what I
Sometimes
expect
said
them
that.
to improve, I'll say 4 times.
That's the question
Yeah,
you got to ask yourself. Can we
I
build
don't,
a team with Tua, and out
I
of
don't
10
see it.
times, we only beat them 4 times? Uh,
I
That's
don't
the
see
With
bottom
it,
line.
bro.
Watson, we beat them 7 times.
That's what I'm saying. Watson, you got you got somebody who can compete, bro.
Yeah.
You got a
And
nigga
I
that can
get the
go mano
feeling.
a mano. I could do everything you could do.
I get the
Watson
feeling.
proves to me he doesn't need the number one scoring defense to make it to the playoffs and win.
You don't
He's
need
won
shit.
multiple, and people say, "Oh, what has he won?" To me, he's won multiple division titles.
You know what it is about Deshaun Watson? I love him. I'm gonna say this again.
He's a leader of men.
As much as I love Patrick Mahomes, if you ask me which quarterback I will pick in the league right now, I will pick him, Watson. You know why? Because he's a leader of men, and in my opinion, the Dolphins need that more than anything else. He's
Does
been through.
everybody think that Watson can do what Mahomes is doing right now in Kansas City?
No doubt.
Yeah,
Man,
same
I
type of
think
play.
he'll exceed that, bro. He's faster than
Yeah, I'm
Mahomes.
watching the Clippers game. Yeah, they're back.
He is faster.
63-56 Clippers. I got it on right here. Don't smoke rocks.
He sees the field just as well.
Mm-hmm.
He'll have all the weapons Mahomes has.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
He has the arm Mahomes has, but he's faster. And he's not a run first quarterback. He's a pocket passer.
I can see that, Mr. Miami.
He's a monster, bro.
I think the Dolphins can win, and I got pushback from those ass clowns was up here the other night. I think the Dolphins can win with Dak Prescott the same way.
I like
Man,
Dak. I think he gets too
Dak,
much shit, but I do like him.
man, he is not the guy. Listen, Deshaun Watson, I know people don't like, but he won a national championship
No,
game,
I love him, man.
right?
I love
So
him.
now that tells you big stage, no big. He's been there, done that. He just needs the opportunity. Now, when you look at Pat Mahomes, what school was he at?
Texas Tech.
All right, so he wasn't even on a big stage. He's a hidden gem.
Yes.
So when you
Yeah.
look at what Pat Mahomes is doing in that offense, opposed to what Deshaun could do, a national championship winner that played in the SEC, the toughest conference, who's pulling along a dysfunctional fucking franchise by his fucking self. Imagine what he would do in Pat Mahomes' position.
I said that last night. I
Man's a
said
monster, yo.
I said how ironic it is that Trevor Lawrence and Watson both beat Nick Saban in the biggest game. Yeah,
Oh
I'm watching the
man.
Clipper game, and again, it's amazing. Like I said, I will take Watson because he's a leader of men, and I think the Dolphin franchise needs that at the most important position.
When
You
Dable
know,
made that quote, go ahead.
no, I'm just gonna add this. You know, the player's gonna know when that man comes into our locker room, we can win every game we fucking play.
Yeah, when Dable made the quote and called him Michael Jordan in
Mm-hmm.
cleats, I
Mm-hmm.
thought it was he's good, but he ain't that man. I'm starting to like think like he
Believe it,
could be
right?
that guy, bro. Like
Because
what
he's a leader of
tell me
men.
tell me a weakness.
Yeah, that's it. He's a
Like
leader
you
of
can
men.
look at every quarterback and be like, all right, I could see a weakness. Aaron Rodgers' weakness, he's not a leader of men. And
Exactly.
he has personal issues. Tom Brady, if he wins the Super Bowl, it kind of disproves the whole system quarterback New England thing, but he'll never have the talent all the other great quarterbacks had. Dan Marino, he never won the Super Bowl. Joe Montana, he only won with Bill Walsh. Everybody has like a flaw, you feel me? But when you look at Deshaun Watson, he has the skills. He has the like he has the character. Everybody likes him. He's won in college. He's won in the NFL. It's not his fault. His team is trash. Yo, I don't see a weakness, bro. His
He's a
teammates
leader
love
of
him.
men.
Bro, you got old Texans, old motherfuckers that's retired saying, man, get the fuck out of there. You don't do that for just anybody.
Who's the receiver used to be in New England and New Orleans, and he was with the Rams? What's his name?
New England.
Yeah, he was with He was traded from the Saints to the Patriots to the Rams, and now he's in Houston.
Brandon Cook.
He
Brandon Cook,
said
yeah.
he told
Yeah,
Peter
Brandon Cook.
King on Wednesday that everybody's rooting for Watson to get out.
Oh man, a whole NFL telling wants you to do good. That's
Yeah,
unheard of.
It's so sticky though in Houston, because here the past couple of days, if you heard the new coach and the GM, they're saying he's not going anywhere.
that's
So
why you keep
Say
hearing
that
trade
too.
rumors because nobody respects
You
neither
want to
guy.
know?
yeah,
You want to know why he's not playing again? And DeAndre Hopkins, that guy already
That's
called him
not it.
the
That was
X
part of it. No,
factor
what
quarterback.
bothered him was two things. Number one, they fired Bill O'Brien. He liked Bill O'Brien. Bill O'Brien got him paid.
Man, fuck Bill O'Brien. He
I
ain't
don't
like
think he
Bill
cared
O'Brien.
But
about Bill
he,
O'Brien.
oh, he did. He did.
Fuck out of here.
Peter King said that on Wednesday. And number
Where he got
two,
this from? Who
Peter
cited it?
King.
No, but
Sally
where did he get it from?
from Brandon Cooks. I just told
And
you,
Brandon
Brandon
Cook
Cooks.
said Watson liked Bill O'Brien.
Yeah, you know he liked Bill O'Brien because Bill O'Brien paid him.
Man, anybody will pay him.
That's not true. Nice, sir. Good night, baby girl. I
Oh
love
my
you.
God.
The
No, you know
whole
why?
league would have paid him.
I think if it was up to the owner, not Bill O'Brien. Bill O'Brien's a huge mountain of a man, if you know what I mean. They said, okay, Bill, we could see us winning. It didn't happen. Number two was what you said, and number three. No, let me replay. Let me re-say it. Number one was what I said. Number two was that loss in the playoffs. The way they lost when they were up 21-0, fourth and a half a yard at the 20 of Kansas City. If Watson would have got that first down, they would have scored again. Game over. Instead, he kicks a field
Okay,
goal.
and who fault is that?
Yeah, it's Bill O'Brien's fault.
Okay, so how the fuck he's gonna advocate for somebody that caused him to lose, man? He ain't fuck with no Bill O'Brien, man.
Because
Fuck
Bill
Bill O'Brien.
O'Brien was Bill O'Brien's the GM. Bill O'Brien went to the
He's the
owner.
fuck up. He's the one who did the Laramie Tunsil trade. He's the one who let Hopkins go.
That
He's the
was number
fucking
3, Hopkins.
cancer that they cut out. Man, get out of here with your Bill O'Brien scenario. Who the Peter King? Don't listen to
Yeah,
that
Peter King
motherfucker.
said
He
that.
a retard. You're just trying to sell, clickbaiting you, bro. That shit makes no sense. The very person that caused all your pain is the person that you're mad that they got rid of. Fuck out of here, dog. That
Yeah, but
makes no
if that,
sense.
but I test. If he's the man who gave me more money than I could ever dream,
Who
at
gives a fuck?
20 years old,
You're saying fuck the money. I want out.
no, he's taking the money with him. The
No,
Yeah,
what
contract.
he
you're
taking money
saying,
with him.
Mace,
Yeah, he
what
is
I the
taking the
way I
money with
take
him.
it that Mace is saying is that nobody would have paid Deshaun what Bill O'Brien paid him, and I
Paid him.
disagree with you
Exactly.
already on that
Okay, I
statement.
get that. He probably like him because he's a fuck up of a GM. Only a fuck up of a GM makes that
Yo,
contract
let me
and
be a
then
star.
trades everything away.
Let me be
So
a
he
star
probably like him
quarterback.
that way, but as a coach,
And
he's
look
a
how
fuck.
Hold
Deshaun
on,
plays.
Mace probably has a point because Deshaun Watson is one of the top 3 quarterbacks in the league that has no trade
Niggas
clause.
is
That's
You
right.
gotta
crazy.
love a guy for doing that for you.
Hell
He
yeah.
probably told you I ain't signing that motherfucker without a trade clause because he was plotting his move like a smart man. I would do the fucking same thing. Y'all niggas fucking up around here. Hey, put a no trade clause in my shit.
Yo, if someone paid my beautiful ass 160 million to play quarterback, I'll sign it too. Guaranteed. Shit.
I feel you.
I do agree with Peter King. I don't know where the young man's going, but I would for that motherfucker to poo Miami. He's out of his motherfucking mind. Miami's right up there at the top
Man,
with Carolina.
no, nobody know what that motherfucker doing. All this shit is motherfuckers selling papers and
Yeah,
talking
I
shit.
agree. You're right about that test.
Bro, that
It's all
motherfucker
about
could
selling it
stay
right now.
put.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He could stay right there, and y'all niggas gonna be looking
It
crazy.
won't bother. It won't
There's
bother me.
motherfuckers with shrines up right now. Deshaun Watson shrines with their team jersey on him, hoping. Now, what happens if he stays to the Tech? You spent your whole fucking winter and summer hoping Deshaun. Get the fuck out of here with
Not
this shit,
me.
man.
I said I can go either way because we got a top
I know what
three
I'm
pick.
saying. Fuck it.
I'm not sweating it. I
Let
know
that
one
shit play
guy
out, bro.
who's sweating it.
That
Fucking
shit is funny. Everybody got a Deshaun Watson jersey on now. That shit was crazy, man.
Tiger guys were very smug about it, but they're right, and I said it. They get him, they go undefeated next year.
But it's like stocks, big time. They're driving the price up on them. Fuck
Yeah.
that. We ain't trading them. That
Yo,
means whatever you coming with better be top dollar.
Yeah.
would you like the Chiefs in the rematch, Access?
49ers?
Yeah.
Hell, fuck yeah. Revenge, nigga. You gotta get your get back. You gotta get your lick back. Get Watson and let's run it back, nigga. Let's go. They know, dog. Them niggas know what's up, bro. If the Buccaneers do what I think they're gonna do, which is push that fucking pocket with fucking Sue and Vita Vea and let your boys eat off the edge, Barrett and JPP.
Yeah.
Yo, he in for a long fucking day. Cause we was whooping his ass in that Super Bowl, and he closed his fucking eye and threw that fucking third down. And there
Yeah.
you go.
Hit Tyreek Hill for like
And
no,
Jimmy
Sammy
G, bitch ass, bro. I cannot stand a pussy. That nigga, that pussy, bro.
Sanders toasting that secondary. He fucking over.
Man, bro, this nigga, dude. When you need him to throw it short, he throws it long. When you need him to throw it long, he underthrow. He's this motherfucker.
I hope that Watson knows that everything's
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
everything's he has the world at his feet right now.
Boston's winning now.
Because if I hope that he understands that, because then wherever he goes, it's not about the money, it's about that ring. And he better realize that the money's always going to be there. That ring is so tough to get. I don't think everybody understands how tough that ring is to get. And people say, "Oh, we're going to get a championship." It's not that fucking easy. And it's like they act like it like grows on trees, and then I just don't understand like how people just sit there and we're gonna go unbeaten. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. You don't know what's gonna happen with your team. You don't know if your defense, somehow they lose players within the year. Somebody gets injured. You just don't know how great your team is. I don't care how great your team is. You just don't know yet. I just hope that he realizes the money's always going to be there, but go with the team that's going to get you a chance to win that title, to fulfill something that you feel that you know that you could be one of the best ever that played the game. Because you go somewhere that's a shitty team, you think you're gonna why do that and rebuild? It's stupid.
Come on. Makes no sense, bro. Stay where you at if you're gonna do that. That shit
Right.
is dumb, bro.
Carolina will look real good with Watson.
Man, fuck out of here, nigga. The only destination is either Miami or San Fran. They
No,
ready. They're
Carolina.
a quarterback away, nigga. You put Watson in either offense, you got something to deal with because the defense is coming to play. And the offense is not going to be 3 and out, dink and dunk, dink and dunk.
Everybody says if he goes to Miami, they're the new team and the biggest threat to Kansas City. Bless you. They're the biggest threat
Nah,
to Kansas City.
that shit crazy.
If he goes to Miami, you're doing it again, Mace. You're poking the bear. You're already throwing this shit.
Yeah.
You
Peter
reeling
King.
us back in to do that, man.
Yeah, he scratched that spot.
Mike Florio back in March
This guy.
predicted that the Dolphins would be the next dynasty of the NFL. Mike Florio
The Viking fan. Man,
also
fuck Mike Florio.
said that if he goes to Miami, it's wrap. I totally agree with Mike Florio.
Those are the only two destinations that
Peter
make sense.
King.
He
Peter
goes
King.
anywhere else. Deshaun Watson is a retard, bro. And he deserves what he gets.
No, I think Carolina, he'll be good there. They'll be good there.
I like the defense they building over there. But man, Carolina, nah, bro. They're certain places, bro, just don't win. They had their chance, bro. They had their chance twice now. They had their chance with Steve Smith and them boys and DeLome and all that
I
shit.
like that group too. When we
You
see
feel
Muhammad,
me? I
like
feel
that.
they got robbed. I remember watching that Super Bowl
Oh yeah, they
at
got
my
robbed.
homie
Yeah, of
crib,
course.
bro. They got fucking robbed.
Oh shit.
Okay, so then you got
Man, they
Cam's
had
era.
trash ass Jake Delhomme, right?
Levante David. That's what you're talking about, Itas. Levante David.
Yeah.
Oh.
But no, I'm talking about now Cam's era. He ran them to a Super Bowl.
Okay.
What's my favorite whipping boy? He used to be my whipping boy. Luke Kuechly.
Yeah, Kuechly and all them boys. Now you telling me that they're gonna run it? Dog, they just don't win. So if he goes there, that's what he's walking into.
Great coach.
A franchise, because they were expansion team.
Yeah.
Max, man, they're not a winning place to go here.
I think they are.
All right.
I think
that
they
shit
got the
is
right
not
coach.
more appealing. If I'm looking at a table and I got 3 places on my table, Miami, San Francisco, Carolina, I'm not even looking at the Carolina place. I'm trying to see out of San Francisco, like the weather's the same. The taxes are, you know what I'm saying? One is 3 hours behind. These are the things I'm looking at. These are the only 2 viable options because skill for skill, maybe 49ers got a better little cast on
49ers
offense.
are better. They're the best. He goes
But it's
there,
not. But here's the thing: you add Watson, you got Parker, you got Gesicki, and you could just litter from the draft. Yo, what you need? You need a running back. You need 2 receivers. You know what I'm saying? You good, bro. That's all he needs. That's all Watson needs. That's the pressure he takes off of your offense. And then the rest of the picks, you just you strengthen that defense. Go ahead.
Charlotte's 20 minutes from the campus of Clemson University.
You think he give a fuck about the campus of Clemson? He's going into the NFL, bro. He's in the NFL.
No. The point I'm making is he has Carolina on the list because he knows that if he goes there, he can do nothing wrong.
He does nothing wrong now.
Of course.
Your notions for these things is boggling.
I test. You don't think in Miami, if he gets off to a slow start, you know goddamn well the tour lovers will be fucking booing his ass.
Who gives a fuck what they think, man? This man is tried and proven. Even if it comes to a slow start, it's not. I doubt Deshaun Watson will be the issue. It'll
No,
probably
look
be
what he did this year in
a
Houston with
cohesion
no.
thing.
Look what he did with Houston without this guy. He had his best
That's
week
what
of his
I'm
career.
saying. So that part about it doesn't make sense.
If you want it, let me say this, and I know Pete wants to hear this. Yeah, I'm watching this game, buddy. Trust me. I'm watching the game. Zubac did dunk over Tristan Thompson. I'm watching the game. Let me get back to the point. Pete wants to hear this. If you give up the two number ones, a 3 and a 5, I'll do it without a problem. And I'll throw in Tungalo over. Yeah, just do it. If you're gonna do that, fine. I'll live with it. We'll get some defensive help. We'll get the Javante Williams in round 2 at 34. Get a linebacker in the draft, the offensive lineman, the kid from Notre Dame. Well, I'll do that.
And the draft littered with receivers, bro. You got
Yes. We can get our boy
all
Stevenson
over.
and the kid from who ball game trash. The kid from Florida State.
Another guy, Cade Johnson, that nigga earlier, bro. It's a lot of guys. Yeah. They get better, bro. Every year, the crop gets better.
As big time is back with us. Yeah, we can do a number of things if we get Watson. I'm not gonna sweat the details. I know Pete will drive him from the airport, right, Pete? Pete,
I'm here. What's up?
you'll drive to Houston and pick Watson up and drive him back to South Florida.
I'll do him a favor, bro. I'll pick him up for free.
I ain't doing shit but watching. Fuck him. He a millionaire.
I got a
He can
spare
order,
room for a
he
couple days.
can order Uber.
Get a free room
The
for a couple.
millionaire that's gonna get us 4 rings.
Fuck that, nigga. Get your ass an Airbnb or order Uber. Get to work. We need rings. Because the minute he stepped foot off that fucking airport, nigga, is rings. I ain't trying to hear shit.
I swear to
You
God,
be the
we get
Deshaun
him.
Watson that you have always been. I don't want to see that. I call it a curse. Motherfuckers be raw.
I swear to God,
Dante, Culpepper, all them motherfuckers, they come down here and they fucking look like shit.
I swear to God, we get him. I will have a sermon about him every fucking day. Yeah, guys will have to turn me off.
Man, you better hope he plays well.
Oh, he will. I'm not
One
worried
thing
about
I
him
don't get is
playing.
this fan base,
Nah,
bro.
he will. He will.
Like I said earlier while EM was up here, I was like, Miami Dolphins bought the whole first round last year, anyways. Like they didn't hit on the picks. Hitting on the picks
Yeah.
it means getting Herbert, getting the offensive rookie of the year, then getting the best possible players. He botched it completely, and you guys are happy with all the draft picks again. Every single
Boston
season
up by 8.
it's the same shit with the Dolphins, bro. We just look forward to the draft, and they don't do nothing with the draft picks. And when they do, they're gone in a couple months. Forget about it, bro. Trade everything. Get Watson with the squad you have now.
Good trade, everything.
You're
Yeah,
good,
I get
bro.
the feeling the Dolphins are going to do that too. I do. I think
Fuck
they're going to
it,
offer
trade that
everything.
shit.
I think they will do that. I think that's why one of the reasons why they took a look at that Senior Bowl up close and personal. The players love them. The kids love Brian Flores. But again, yeah, they're up by 8, man. They're on fire. Yeah, they're turning it around. And I said this before.
Got no balls, no
No,
cojones,
I'm gonna
none.
say this right
They're
now.
not
I
gonna
said
do
this.
that.
I said this earlier tonight. The way the Dolphins PR department let Tua go out there and get fried, that said a lot to me.
Nigga, a bitch, man. He
We got.
toughen his bitch ass up.
I'm not talking him up, bro. All I'm saying is,
No, I said they need to toughen his bitch ass up. This what comes with it, bro. You were supposed to be that guy. You don't look like that guy. Let his ass go out there and get fried. Fuck him. Come back harder. Prove the haters wrong.
I think he will, by the way,
We'll see.
and we'll see. But Watson, yeah, I would have. If they pulled that off, I'll be very very happy.
Look, with Watson as a quarterback for the Dolphins, it wouldn't be Devontae Parker will have his numbers. He would look like the number 1 overall draft pick he was again.
Oh my god.
Gesicki will have the 10 plus touchdowns. He'll look like a great number 2 overall draft pick. That offensive line, every time Watson decides to tuck in a run and get first downs on third down, they'll look like the best offensive line in the league. Okay? So Watson will bring so much firepower here, and his instant winning will make us forget about Tua instantly. Just like the
I
Cardinals
totally agree.
forgot about Josh Rosen.
That's right.
Bro, how about if they trade Jimmy G and Kyle Shanahan rolls with Josh Rosen?
If you notice, mostly in history, if you watch all the Super Bowl champions, they either had
Yeah, I saw that.
a very good running game, so that they can manage and win it, or they had a very good tight end with, of course, they had the outside wide receivers, but they had a very good tight end, and it was either one or the other. So if you didn't have one or the other, you're not going to probably win that champion. I mean, look at them though. You had Moose, you had Kelsey. I mean, you keep on going on and on. I mean, wasn't Graham there in New Orleans when he won? I mean, again, Shannon Sharp. I mean, you're looking at all these tight ends that were there. Yeah,
you're right. Brent Jones,
Jim Mandich in Miami back in the early 70s.
What was that? The New York tight end, the boss.
Bavaro.
Yeah, Jeremy Shockey. You right, big time. You need a tight end. Kittles should have had his fucking Super Bowl.
I'll tell you what turned that Super Bowl around. I just remember this play late in the first half when Kittle caught the ball.
Yeah.
And they called that shit back for bullshit.
That shit was gay as fuck.
That was bullshit. Even I'm a fair person, bro. And when I see shit that it's fucking shaky, I call it out, man. The one that stands out to me the most, fellas, was week 17 in 2007, the Patriots and the Giants. How the fuck you gonna tell me that Amani Tuma, Paxico Barrett scores a touchdown, fucking toasting whoever was Asante Samuel, and then they call a fucking pass interference on fucking this guy, bro, on fucking Plaxico. And then fucking on the other side, fucking Sam Madison clearly fucking didn't even touch Randy Moss, bro. And they call pass interference? Fuck out of here. It was fucking Goodell was so desperate in his first year commission was getting an undefeated team, bro. And then the tapes from Spygate mysteriously disappeared. Oh, they was burnt up. Bullshit.
I love that Super Bowl. The Dolphins stayed undefeated. When the Giants won, I felt like we won too. I was like, oh,
I did too.
I was like, the Patriots cannot be the other team that's undefeated because they'll move us to the side. Fuck y'all undefeated shit. This is the real undefeated team.
That's why I give the Giants front four all the credit in the world as one of the great front fours in history, the Super Bowl hero. They beat Brady twice, bro.
Eli in that fucking throw. Whatever Eli was rubbing, bro. He's a made man in Miami, bro. He could do no wrong.
Yeah, man. I was very happy for that team. Because those Patriots were very smug, very arrogant. Teddy Bruschi was talking mad shit, but when they lost, fucking Teddy Bruschi ran his fucking that pretty boy ass to ESPN.
And that's what it was. It was the worker class against the pretty boy. You feel me? Because the Patriots was high flying and the Giants was just beating shit up all season. And then they got hot in the playoffs. That was nice, bro. That was a good Super Bowl, man.
Yeah, man. I was very happy when Burris caught that touchdown.
My favorite Super Bowl to this day is when we spanked the Broncos. I think the 49ers, I was a kid, and I still remember it. When the 49ers beat them, they had the white jerseys.
Yeah.
That's the first time I saw the white jersey. That shit was good too, man. Yo,
That was in New
they
Orleans.
still got the record. Nah, it wasn't in Miami.
No, that was in New Orleans. They beat the Bengals in Miami on the
And
last
Bengals in
drive of the
Miami.
game.
That's right. And then we beat the Chargers in Miami.
Yeah.
And then we were supposed to beat the fucking Chiefs in Miami. Yo, I was on South Beach, nigga. Them Chiefs fans was deep. Yo, they rolled deep, nigga. They came out there. They packed the fucking streets. Nigga, I saw all them boys down there. Steve Smith. What's that other motherfucker that be talking shit? The running back for Seattle. The
Michael
one on
Robinson.
NFL.
Mike
Yeah,
Robinson.
he trash, bro. He be talking. You know, it's two people that be talking big shit on these shows, and
Yeah.
at them as a player, they were garbage. Fucking Nate Burleson and Michael Robinson, bro. Trash. Fucking, I can't stand Trent Dilfer. Trent Dilfer talked like he was fucking hot shit. I wouldn't
I
dare
like
send
Trent.
my kid
I like
to a
Trent.
Trent Dilfer camp. Bro, why would you like a quarterback that was trash, but
No,
he talks like
I
he
like
has
him.
all the
No,
answers?
I like him as an analysis because he played the game.
But that's what I mean. His analysis,
Yeah.
he talks from a viewpoint of someone who's an expert. But if you such an expert, why your career was so garbage, bro? You weren't even average. You were the Ravens drugged you to that Super Bowl begrudgingly, bro. They were like, man, bring your ass, man, your sorry ass. But he gets on TV and wants to spar with Steve Young, a real motherfucker that won a Super Bowl, and talk like he hot shit. Nigga, you trash. Shut up and go sit in the corner.
That? No, keep it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Trent Dilfer got no right to be talking football. Nonetheless, talking about quarterbacks and how good they are. He's the main motherfucker that sat there and said, Tua is generational. That's why everybody ran with that fucking word.
And he also
Generational.
said Tua was better than Marino.
Yeah, he was sitting on Tua dick for 3 years and everybody ran with it. But this guy, why would you listen to him? He was trash.
Don't
If
smoke
Steve
rocks.
Young says someone's good, I might pay attention. I'm like, okay, Steve Young said it. Or Dan Marino said Justin Herbert is good. You might want to pay attention.
Oh, you
But
do
no,
pay
but no, they didn't. They listened to
didn't.
Trent
Yep.
Dilfer.
Yep.
Fucking idiots, bro.
The Ravens.
Like some things in life are not hard.
Yes, agreed. It's not that hard to
It
figure it
is
out.
logical, bro. It's if 1 + 1, it always equals 2. Don't try to reinvent the wheel. These niggas be out
Too
thinking,
much
outsmarting them fucking
paralysis, right?
selves,
Too much
bro.
analysis.
There you go. Too much fucking analysis. You
Let me
fucking
watch the
seize
tape.
up.
Yeah, well, let me watch the tape. And I did. And that's why I started coming out with saying, oh, was fucking Dwayne pissed the other day, man. I told him I can
Telling
get
the
better
story.
value with Javante Williams over Najee Harris. I'm sorry.
And Javante looked like a beast. I didn't know who he was until you showed that tape. I'm looking at him and I'm like, damn, who is this guy? I haven't seen a running back like that in a minute.
What
To
made
take
me,
on hits and keep going.
what made me feel good was the way he was catching the ball out the backfield.
Yeah, big ass motherfucker, bro.
Furman Thomas,
Bro,
I
put
call him.
that tape on, bro. I haven't seen a nigga put. I don't know
Yeah,
if
I
you
like his
buy,
fan
bro.
base. I haven't seen
I
him.
want to see that shit, man.
Javante
I
Williams?
don't know if I was seeing something, but bro, off first glance, I seen a motherfucker taking the first hit and he keeps going big time. He looked like Ricky, bro. So, and I
Or
don't throw
Najee?
that around. I don't just throw praises around like that, but
Javante or
bro,
Najee? Which one?
I haven't Javante.
Yeah.
Cause that's what I am. I go off first glance, and that stood out to me. I was like, man, this nigga just taking a hit, and he keeps moving forward, and it's always the third guy that gets him, second or third guy.
They're calling him the breakout player in the draft. ACC's breakout.
Uh-oh. The scheme is catching on. They seen what I seen, man.
Yeah,
That's
what we
what I
both did.
mean, bro. He was what in the third, fourth round? We were getting him
Yeah,
right.
now he's in the second round.
Look at this shit. Catching on, bro. They catch on late, bro.
I sent that email test.
Bet that up. Hey, I called you today. You probably were like, "Who the fuck is this?" I ain't answering this shit.
You should have texted me and said, "Hey, this is me, motherfucker." I would have picked up.
I feel you. I just said, let me see if he one of these niggas that just pick up anything.
Not any type of number, man. You just don't know who the fuck it is sometimes.
I
Man.
feel you, dog.
I
Yo, my
never.
block list is crazy.
Whoever calls me on my cell phone, I don't answer them back until 9 months later, bro. You know how many women before the word ghosted I did back in the early 2010s, bro?
Go. Crazy.
9 months later, Mace, they're already pregnant and ready to go.
Not for me, they're not.
Okay.
Mace got a bunch of little babies. That's why they come. A bunch of little Maces coming on the show. They trying to. Hey, that sounds like my dad.
Bring that up, bigger Mace, if you can.
I'll do that in a second. Don't smoke rocks. Zubac scored last 4 points. Yeah, I see it. Let you guys watch this.
Let's keep it on. Let's go. I like that. I love running like that, bro. Look at this big ass nigga, man. Take off.
I can see the Dolphins taking a guy like that and get better value. Round 2. Or trade down.
The beauty of. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say trade down a little bit and with the 18th pick, switch with the Steelers and take them at 24.
Oh, this against you too. Oh, love. Oh. Bro, this is how I used to watch Ricky, bro. I used to just wait for the hits. Fuck the running. I'm like, who he finna size up and hit? Keep going. Look at this motherfucker, bro.
This is a bad motherfucker, bro. And Dwayne.
No, for real. Am I heaping too much praise? Think of people in the league right now.
Well, that pass in the backfield, he reminds me of a little bit of Ricky Waters.
Yes, he does.
Ricky Waters too.
That was my boy, man. Ricky was a bad motherfucker.
But Ricky had the high knees,
man.
Ricky
has some nice speed on him.
Yeah, he do. But look, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
2, 3, 4 niggas. He don't go down.
He could have cut it. He could have cut it inside, but he didn't. He said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna run these fuckers.
I'm gonna run these bitches over."
Yeah.
1. All right, stop. So he's down the field. More niggas chasing and falling. What the? 2, 3, 4. Am I lying, bro? Look at this shit. Come here. Everybody gets hit. Even my own man.
Guy.
Yeah, everybody gets hit. I don't care. That shit Ricky did.
Yeah.
1.
It's a good thing he knows how to use his shoulders. You know what I'm saying? When he's going into the guys.
You don't want them big backs like fucking Kalen Ballage. Big, fast, but don't know how to fucking go hit somebody until he plays the Dolphins. Come on, man. I'm not lying to you, bro. This motherfucker just don't go down.
Destroyed.
1, 2, let's bang. 3. Every play.
This was in Tallahassee.
Bro, he ran through Miami. Now he in fucking Tally Ho. Going crazy. So you know he could play in Florida. Stop playing, bro.
Watch this.
Out the backfield.
I would take this kid right now. Fuck it. I'll take him at 3.
No, y'all in love with the big names. Najee Harris. Didn't y'all? Don't fall. No, I'm just talking. Don't fall for big names. You just did that with Tua. Go
I
with what
didn't
you
know.
see. This shit is gonna translate to the NFL. He don't like
Believe
people
me.
touching him.
Yeah.
Move, 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 move. But there was one. That's when I was like, yo, this nigga ridiculous, bro. I want to see
Man.
if yo, big time. Was I lying to you?
No, I mean, he looks good, man.
I was the one
He
who
looks
kept
good.
bringing him up, and I said it was from you. And
Yeah,
they was
you did. And I was like, man, put the tape on.
look at this play. Sure,
He's
Tua
aware too. If you
Yeah.
know that he's aware,
Yes.
that's another thing. He's aware. His awareness.
Mm, 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 mm. Mm. It's always a crowd.
Yeah.
Yo, this is crazy, man. I think it was this one. Look at this. Yo, that's a 5-yard loss, man. I'm thinking I'm rewinding it. Man, play that back, man. The niggas don't appreciate shit like that. Yo, that's a fucking monster, man. You don't remember Ricky did something like that? They grabbed him by the dreads
Yeah.
and he still stayed on his feet.
That was in
Man, I'm
Buffalo
telling yo, this
in
man
the
is
snow.
crazy, bro.
He
Nah, my
destroyed
name is I
Buffalo.
test for a reason, bro. I know what I be fucking talking about, bro.
He killed Buffalo. Ricky destroyed Buffalo.
Ricky killed everybody, bro. Ricky used to size niggas up.
Get up here, Tag.
Man, yo.
You like that highlight reel?
Man, that shit is. You don't see football like. Tell me a running back in the league running like
Nobody. Lynch left the league.
Lynch
Last
left. Exactly. That was the only person I could think of in the past
maybe
couple years.
Leonard Fournette.
Fournette, yeah, when he wants to. But consistently, AP was like that. But that ain't a lot. Ezekiel ain't like that.
No.
The rookie Ezekiel maybe.
Yeah,
I think it's
first year.
scary with Elliott because I think the Cowboys are going to be thinking that there's more to Ezekiel Elliott. I think they've gotten the best out of Ezekiel Elliott.
That's scary big time. Because what you just said, I was thinking.
Your
I
church.
was like, damn, they already got his prime out of him in 2 years.
Yeah.
3 years.
Get up here. I'm dropping the link for anybody who wants to join us up here watching film.
But you could tell he's not a
Cat, get up here,
serious athlete. He's a fat boy that has to get in shape in the season.
Yeah.
He's not an athlete like AP. Keep themselves in pristine condition.
I don't know if he has that killer instinct, man. Sometimes you can tell like he hits those holes. I mean, he makes some really great runs, man, but consistently and just having that edge that a guy with that type of talent should be better than what he is. He has all the talent in the world, and it's like it just seems like either one, he's not taking it to the next level, or he doesn't give a shit. He's just happy with where he's at. But as an athlete like that, you can't be happy with where you're at. You have to be better than that, right? That's what I would be thinking.
You're right, bro. I'm gonna ask you this based on what you said. Did you see the drop in plate after his contract or before?
I'd say probably after his contract.
And there you go. He got his money. I'm good. Niggas don't like getting hit, contrary to popular belief, bro. They like, man, I'm gonna get my payday. I hear it, bro. I've seen it. Niggas will be like, y'all think it's for the love of the game? Some motherfuckers, they looking for their payday. Man, I'm gonna just do just enough to stay out here. Fuck the fans, nigga. I gotta live. I ain't finna be out here killing myself for y'all. But they did take practice out the NFL, so that ain't an excuse. But imagine going to practice, bro. You be in practice on a fucking Thursday. Like, man, yo, I'm tired of shit, man. We got a game Saturday. Nigga. I like him. Bro, I like him, bro.
I do too. I fell in love with him. The second I popped the film on him,
He got speed.
got it all, and he can
He
catch
got
and like
hands.
yep,
Yeah.
ability
All
and
that,
vision.
bro. And he got you gotta be like he had a mean streak to him. You could tell how certain runners run
Yeah.
if they mean. And this nigga a mean motherfucker. Look at him. That's a mean nigga to do that, bro. You need that shit.
Yeah,
Fuck y'all niggas. I'm going home.
yep, there he is.
You can't teach a kid to continuously, move those legs up. And
Yeah.
I think another thing is, like I said, he knows how to use his shoulders on hits. He also another thing is that, like you said, it's his awareness. Like if his quarterback's in trouble, he'll break off his route and he'll go where he needs to go to get that ball.
This is the play.
This is down
right
the
here.
field. This is nice, bro.
That's what impressed me right there.
Only a couple running backs can make that. Kamara, McCaffrey.
Facts.
Y'all catching down the field like this. What the fuck? McCoy in his heyday.
Yep.
Le'Veon.
Shady Matoy, Le'Veon. You're right.
Stutter. He got wiggle. He got hands. He could hit.
Ricky Wallace. Ricky Williams was a very good
Yo,
guy.
Ricky. Yeah, Ricky Wallace too.
Yeah.
Man, when we got Ricky Wallace, when we had Roger Craig, because I was scared. Bro, imagine it. We replaced everybody seamlessly. We went from Montana to Young, Rice to T.O., Craig to Waters. And then from Waters, I think we had Garrison Hurst. We kept a running back, bro.
Don't forget about Rathman, man.
Yeah, Tom Rathman.
Talk about
man,
a guy
we were
that
fucking loaded.
Like that. Yeah.
About 8 players from North Carolina go between 2 the second and third rounds. That tells you how talented this team is.
All right, now let's do an experiment. We just watched this film, right?
Yeah.
Now put Najee Harris film on.
You got it, and we were impressed with him. That motherfucker.
Oh, look at that, bro. That's crazy to me.
You're loving this, ain't you, I-Test? Yo, get up there.
It's the way he runs, bro.
Right. He runs angry. That's what he does.
Yeah, he runs fucking angry, bro.
That's what you
defense
like.
don't like people like that.
Yeah,
they're
I
like,
love
man,
him,
here he come again. Here he comes again. And you know what that opens up for your offense?
Yeah,
play action.
In the Eagles. Yep.
Play action wide open because they so like, man, he coming, and once that motherfucker go in that belly and it comes out, there go Parker.
Now, don't get me mad.
There go whoever.
Najee Harris is no joke, folks.
But here's what I'm saying. Let's see what he's doing.
Value.
Is he really that much better?
No.
Okay, so now you take this guy and you could get 2 players for what you would have got for Harris.
Facts.
Because Harris is going to cost you a high first round pick. You could get another person, someone else, and Javonte. But with Harris, you're only going to get Harris.
Put Harris up in a second. Let me see. Our Platinum is up there. Then I'll put Najee up. Watch Najee Harris. Yep, there he is. He's becoming one of the more popular men in the mid-range game buzzer. Okay, you predict that? Don't smoke rock. Hell factor.
What up, though? Yeah, though. Hello, Factory. Yeah, though. Salute to the pedal. What up with y'all, man? What up, big time? What up, R-Test? What up, Mace?
What up, bro?
Man, this ain't no, hey, nigga, I ain't got nothing to offer for this. Y'all niggas be talking over my head with this football shit. I'm just telling you now. I just came to say what up, nigga. That's all.
Isn't your place up here, my brother? Is you just chill and do what you're doing at home in your studio, watching the beautiful woman in your condo?
I did a little stream, man. I was just doing like a little Fruity Loop stream, working on my beat, make sure my stream could work, you know what I'm saying? But that's about it. I ain't doing shit, man.
I
I'm
would
chilling
advise
today.
people to invest in one of these. I ordered one today. I should have it by next week, and you'll see me cooking up here.
What is it?
Um, those
Like a
those
Foreman
air
grill?
fryers.
A
The
griddle,
air
like a
fryer.
Oh, it's an
griddle.
air fryer.
It's an
Oh,
air fryer. There you
how
go, guys.
that food taste on there? You
Very good,
okay?
especially the fried chicken.
No grease.
No, it grease, but it doesn't cook. It cooks the grease out of it. All right, this is Najee
Okay.
Harris,
Let me see this nigga.
and we saw him the other day.
I didn't watch no Najee Harris.
Yeah, we did, me and you, last week.
Not me.
Oh, okay.
We watched Chuba Hubbard. It was me. We watched White. We watched Chuba Hubbard and your boy. We watched a bunch of receivers.
He's a different running back. You can already tell he's more finesse, I think.
Yeah.
Just my
he got
opinion,
wiggle.
but I mean, yeah. That stuff only goes so far, in the NFL.
Exactly, big
That's
time.
why I
You
see the
fucking
dog
right,
back
man.
on him and taking Javante.
Like all that spinning bullshit, fuck out of here, man. You ain't doing that shit in the league, or you gonna turn around into a helmet.
You're going to be fumbling. I like this kid, but he's not Javante Williams.
See, that's what I'm saying. People go with the names, and he's at Alabama, so he must be great. Yeah.
And he's not. He's a good player. I mean, I like him, but I'd rather trade down a little with the 18th pick and take Najee with our first round pick so we can get him off the board. I mean, not Najee, excuse me, Javante.
Yeah, he's a lateral player. The other guy would have went straight ahead. He goes side to side.
He's east-west.
Yeah.
While Williams could do it all.
Yeah, do it all. But he likes to go north-south through you.
Yep, right through you.
This guy with all this spinning, bro.
And he spins a lot, so he won't get hit a lot.
So he's going to spin into a helmet.
Yeah.
I'm definitely taking Javante Williams.
See, that's how you drive. When you take a Javante Williams, you got
Williams wouldn't have done that spin move. He would just ran him over.
Go through him. Look, this man loves spinning, bro.
Trying to be O.J. Simpson.
O.J. Simpson, he's not. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd like him too, but he's just not that.
See, that's how you watch tape big time to see who's really good. You watch somebody who you like, and then you watch who everybody likes and see, is he good? Is he good? Motherfuckers be on these people. Now, Travis Etienne, I've seen him play in the championship game. So,
yeah,
I honestly think he's a bit better. He's bigger. He goes north south. He has a good hand. Robert is good too. That's all I know.
These are young college boys that's up and coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll be in this draft.
Okay.
You can tell Alabama's line's much better too, because I haven't seen maybe but one time have you seen Harris have an issue or a problem in the backfield where you've seen Williams have multiple times and still able to get a few yards out of nothing, or if at least minus 5 yards out of nothing.
Totally agree with that.
You're right.
Totally different. I mean,
yeah, nobody's in the backfield. They move forward. You're right.
Yeah, if I'm the Dolphins, if I had a choice between him and Javante, I'm taking Javante. Remember, Javante played in the ACC. Not the greatest competition, but at least he played where you could see him.
watch the Pittsburgh Steelers take him.
Yep.
For real, bro.
Facts.
They have an eye
right.
for those guys, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dog. They do it to me every year.
It's
Every year I
facts,
be
bro.
like, man, how the fuck did
They
what's his name? The linebackers that they got the last couple of years.
they took
Man, they got
Claypool, man. I like
yeah, Claypool.
Claypool, and they
I
took
did too.
Claypool, man.
I didn't think he was that good. I was wrong, but
Yeah.
Claypool was nice, bro. I saw him
I
on
ain't think he was
2019
that
for
good.
Notre Dame.
I
I
ain't think
just
he was
called him the
that
Notre
good,
Dame kid.
He's not as, in my opinion, he's not as good. I mean, it's only his first year, but he's not as good as Colston when Colston came out. But I do believe if they consistently push him, I think he'll be just as good. Just because they're doing a transition from tight end to wide out, and he's such a big body. But it's hard to say. I
He's
don't know.
fast, bro. I ain't know he was that fast.
See, that's the thing, man. You could tell like he doesn't want to be touched. While you have Williams, it's just he doesn't give a shit, man. He's gonna roll you over. He's gonna take you. He's gonna put you down.
And the spinning thing is bothering me now. That's his thing.
Yeah, that's gonna get you into trouble in the NFL. Now, unless you're somebody like Barry Sanders, which he is not, of course, something like that, that's not going to happen. You know, you're just spinning the spin. You're gonna get
Yeah.
you're gonna get popped one time with with spit bubbles out of your nose. So
Stop that shit. I know somebody gonna tell him, hey, none of that spinning shit. Man. What time is it?
I just don't know if he fits our team very well for what we're looking for. I don't think. I mean, like I said, he's a good player, but I don't know if he fits really well with the concept of what we're trying to look for, what we're trying to get, especially a running back that we're trying to run up the gut, not run sideline to
Side to
sideline.
side, exactly.
Yeah.
Why get rid of Drake? This is all you're doing. You're getting another Kenyon Drake. You want a north and south runner. Don't tell me this is not Kenyon Drake. Not, you know what I'm saying, but his running style, side to side, moving. Be smart, people. Don't go with the big names.
I agree.
It's a trick. They do it to y'all every year. Y'all fall for it every year. Go with your eyes, tell you, man.
The only other guy I could think of that really could transcend to what he did in college to what he did the same way in pros, but he did have a little bit of a hard time, trying to separate. That was Reggie Bush, and he was good. His speed stayed the same. I think it definitely helped him. If he didn't have that speed, I think it would have hurt him in the NFL. But he was still able to do that and transcend a little bit. But I think the other reason why he was so well is because he was definitely a good all-purpose back there too. I think that's what helped him.
Yeah, they used them different, and like they basically what Kamara's doing.
Yeah,
that's what they did with Bush. You feel me?
Yeah.
So that's their little niche with him. He ain't become a real running back until he got down here.
Yeah.
So, but his style was never gonna last. He's too small. Like you see how the guy Javante, he gonna bring it. That shit there. Yeah.
All right, about Javante, yeah, he's gonna bring it. I totally agree.
Put up, Mace. Try to find somebody that you haven't seen.
Somebody who I haven't seen.
Yeah, somebody that you all haven't seen.
But before I do, I'll bring somebody up. But before I do,
All right.
What's up, stranger?
What up, man?
What up, stranger?
Hey, hold up. Give me a second, Mace.
Yeah, go ahead. It's good to see Lara up here. Eye test dropped off. You were saying Hello Factory?
Oh,
Factor.
I
What's up,
wasn't
bro?
saying
I
shit.
test will be back.
I'm gonna do me. I might do another
Oh, that
another
was
stream.
Laro saying all that shit. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a Fred. Yeah, that's Laro.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back and what you call it, bro.
No, we got a
I'm
date.
gonna
We got a date.
I'm
We
gonna
got a
go
date. We got
subscribe
a
to
date.
you.
We got a date in the morning, don't we?
Yep, 9:15 your time in the Discord.
What up, Mace?
Just making sure I got the right time.
What's up, champion? How was your week off?
What up, fellas? What's going on, man? Oh, it was
What up? What up,
I miss
Laro?
you up here, bro.
Oh man, it was good,
miss
man. I missed 2 of the meetings though, bro. But I had a good time though, man. Had a good time.
That's all that matters, bro.
Yeah,
That's
man.
all that matters.
So shit, I see y'all
bro.
watching tape, man. I was listening to y'all talk to Sean Watson or whatever, man. You guys are still like in fantasy land because you might get him, but it's gonna cost you your first 3 rounds of your draft, buddy.
You really haven't checked out. You really haven't checked out that Asian guy, the Texan Forts, have you?
Oh yeah, I have, man. It's kind of boring over there, bro.
You funny, man.
Yeah, it's kind of boring over there, man. What's the Texans thoughts or whatever the hell it is? It's kind of boring over there, man. It's not much flavor over there, if you know what I mean.
Of course, I know what you mean, but the one thing I'll say for the young man, he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Listen to what he says about Tua. I agree with him 1,000%.
Yeah, because we don't want him because he sucks. Cool.
He was killing the Dolphins about it.
Yeah, man. I mean, I heard Artest say earlier, man, it's just like we just need to just stop, wait, and see what happens. Because I mean, I'm not gonna put too much thought into it, man. Because it's just, I mean, if he's gone, he's gone. If he stays, he stays. But I'm not. I
agree with you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put too much thought into it anymore, man. So it is what it is. But you guys have a lot of excitement going over there, man. You have all these picks. You have the draft equity, you have cap space, but you have a suspect quarterback. So I mean, none of that matters until you get that little situation fixed, though, Mace. With your ultimate game manager.
How was the weather down there, man?
Big time. You know what, man? I had a blast, but a cold front came through one night when I was there, right? Cold front came through. It didn't really rain, but it had kind of dipped down in temperature. But shit, it didn't really matter, man. They were still down there half naked or whatever, right? So maybe like the first 2 days, it was nice. The second 2 days I was there, it had got kind of chilly. But that's a South Florida chilly, so it was probably like 65. No, probably. I think it probably got maybe down to like 55 or something like that. But regardless, I still had a nice time, man.
You get out there and do some like game fishing out in the ocean.
Man, we was on a yacht, right? I lost my motherfucking phone. It slid right off the fucking deck, man. Yeah. Lost my phone out there. The airport, the x-ray machine fried my laptop.
Sorry to hear
that. Let's see. But other than that, man, it was a great trip, man. It was a great trip. I wish Test wouldn't have fell off, man, because it was a place that we went to, man. It was called like Bar One or something like that. It was right on the water or whatever. I think somebody was saying something about one of those guys from Housewives of Atlanta, some shit like that. He was there. He owns the place or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. Man, that was one of the nicest restaurants and some of the best food I've had in a long time, bro.
What you have?
So, man, it was stuffed, crusted salmon or something like that. I think that's what it was called. Yeah, it was pretty good, man. I mean, so definitely I will be going back when the Texans play the Dolphins this year. Because I had a good time, bro. I mean, I mean, if you can't find a good time in Miami, then that means you practically walking dead or something, man. You can't find a good time, So
Facts. I agree with that.
so yeah, we had a good time. It was nice. It was nice. It was
That's
nice.
what you did, bro.
Good, man.
Yeah, I was having fun in your name up in Cooder's room, bragging about how you're down there on your boy's yacht having a good time.
Hey man, you gotta stop telling people that shit, man. It's cool though, man. It's cool. It's cool.
I know it is, man.
It's
I mean,
cool.
how many of those niggas gonna get on a yacht?
Hey
Yachts
man.
is the shit, man.
Hey man. Look.
What's up, dude?
It doesn't take much to network and get to know people, Even though I've been knowing a guy for 20 years, it's it's a good time, but I don't make I don't think it's anything special after all these years or whatever. It's nothing special. I mean, it's cool if you've never done it before, but
Don't smoke rocks. Yeah, go ahead, Lord.
Yeah, man. Hey, oh yeah. I missed the meeting Saturday, right? And I missed it Tuesday because I wasn't back yet. Man, I kind of heard some things when I was at the airport, but I couldn't chime in or whatever, right?
Talk the big time.
Man, it seems kind of like you guys were getting into it or something. Is that what I was catching? Not getting into it, but it was a lot of disagreements last Saturday. Is that correct?
I don't know about disagreements. I just I know like one thing was brought up is that if we're trying to keep everything separate, we need to open up like what would you call it, a semi-folder to the group, so that most of the stuff that we put in it has all of the stuff for like the for Robinhood, and then the other stuff that we put in, like the other stuff that we just give everybody a look at, like anything that we think is hot or whatever, we put in the semi folder where we can just go in there and chat or whatever, because there's too much stuff that's going in there where you can't see everything. It's just too much stuff. But other than that, I think like just making sure everybody's on the same page and just trying to change it up, because like I was telling Tess, it's just we're just trying. We started off on the wrong foot, unfortunately, and we hit that that bullshit wall with with GameStop and everything. I think that fucked everything up. So now we're trying to gain ourselves back up, and we're we're doing it. It's just it's going to take a little time, but we're going to have to really have to think ahead a little bit and be more aggressive is all, and that's also we're doing it, man.
We check this out, man. Since I lost my phone and my laptop has been fucked up, right? I haven't been able to do anything. No trades, anything. I haven't been able to even access my account. Like when I was in Miami, I went to an AT&T store or whatever, and I got me a burner iPhone, and that's what I'm on now because Shurian still hasn't shipped my phone yet, right? So I haven't been able to check much, especially on this phone, because I don't want to like download all my stuff on just a phone I'm not going to keep. But Star P, thank you, sir. That Ethereum you told me to get over 2 months ago has doubled in price, bro.
Yeah,
I appreciate.
Yep.
I appreciate that, man. Hey, man, it's all about just passing the knowledge on. You say, man, go with the Ethereum. Got that Ethereum, it's doubled in value. And I picked up a little extra more, man. So I appreciate that. I will always sing my praise and give you props, brother. Always.
I would appreciate a 10% cut, but it's all good, though. You figured at least know me.
Yeah, I got it. I hear you. Hey, man, what's the hot coin right now, though, bro? You know what? We can talk about it tomorrow. That's cool. We can talk about it tomorrow. Unless you want to tell me right now.
Look. You can hit the second hand unless you want to tell me right now. Look.
But you know what? I can't even buy it right now because of my situation. So I mean, you can tell me, but shit, I couldn't even buy it right now. So
I had to. Man, I'm in like kicking it mode right now. I ain't even in like, but I could throw polka dot. These charge. Hey, no, this the thing though. With these coins, man. If you're trying to like do trades and shit, they got charges. So they got nodes where they charge you in order to trade them. And if you don't have enough of the node, then you can't trade them. So you gotta be careful with that. It's a gas fee. You know what I'm saying, for trading. So the best bet if you're gonna get in on something, get behind something you believe in and just let the shit just build up. You feel me?
yeah, that's what I've been doing, man. Because not honestly, but I only have Bitcoin and Ethereum, right? I had got rid of the XRP.
Bitcoin is a good one. Ethereum is a good one, bro. So just if you really don't need, man, honestly, bro, you really don't need nothing else, man. Just sit back and just keep throwing that bread in there and let it watch it grow.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing. And,
but the thing is, if you want to be adventurous, you know what I'm saying? But it really ain't necessary, man. But go ahead.
Yeah, man, because, I could actually think about, at first I was like swinging the coins or whatever between like the new ciphers and the graphics and all that. But I'm just like, man, I'm actually like trading pennies for pennies. And it's exciting. I mean, it's fun to do, but I just wound up like wasting a lot of time, especially being on Coinbase where I'm paying a $15 transaction fee if you buy so many.
Fees, man.
Yeah,
them charge. Yeah, man. Fuck all that shit.
Yeah, so I got tired of that. So basically, I'm just on Ethereum and Bitcoin right now. I might pick up something else because, man, you never know what's gonna hit, man.
No, that's a hella factory. I'm just saying, don't get too caught up in the shit, because then you're gonna find yourself losing money, man. You feel me? That's what I'm getting at.
I feel you on that, man. I hear you on that. So shit, hey, what's the big time? What's the big topic of discussion for tomorrow? So I can get ready. Because I can tell you right now, I haven't done any type of research over the last week. So what can I bring to the table tomorrow, bro?
I mean, honestly, man, if you just bring one or if you have a concern, that's all that matters. I mean, honestly, right now, I think we have everything going the way it needs to.
And big time, I think we're on the breach of a reorganization of our stock. But go ahead, big time. My fault.
What do you mean?
Because there was something about Wayne was saying, like, or y'all was both saying like we probably need to drop a few and then try to pick up some different ones.
Yeah, because there's the problem with a couple of them, like Qualcomm. They're like we were talking. Well, they have a chip shortage. So, even though that their earnings were good, there's a chip shortage. So they're going to be losing quite a bit of earnings through the next quarter. So, and that's with every company that has to be involved in that. Whether it be Apple or Microsoft or whatever. So, and Qualcomm is on a real low. So we're going to hold on to it.
What about Cisco? Didn't I mention Cisco?
You know what? I put an article in the Discord a couple of weeks ago. Microprocessors.
Yeah.
They about the shortage and who's going to pick the shortage up. Mm-hmm. Hey, and somebody in another group I'm in, he told me about that. He said, man, do a lot of due diligence. I mean, do your due diligence, research it. Microprocessors, they're running short. But he was on it thinking about, like some weird shit, like about vaccines and shit like that, right? But he did put that in my head, like, man, they running short on those microprocessors. They're running short on chips. Everybody's running short on chips. Find a company who's running short on chips, right? So find a company who's making them. And that's basically what he was telling me. And I've been trying to do research, but you just hit a wall sometimes, so where you just can only do so much research. so much looking into things or whatever, because I know he's doing the exact same thing too or whatever, right? So yeah, that's a big deal right now with Qualcomm and a lot
But
of
that's
other companies
yeah.
too.
But that's even the problem though. If they're the ones who are making, the chips, and the reason why there's a shortage now, maybe not just because of the supply, because of maybe the material, or the material that they need, but they need people to to make them, or to do the job. Then there's always going to be until this chrono's over, or they could get a handle on it. It's gonna be like this. So most likely you'll see just a spike in how much these chips are going to cost as they move forward. So they're going to make their cash either way. But I don't know, man. I think what it is that we've taken too big of a hit on a few things, and again, with all this stuff that's happened now, we're starting to build some momentum, but we're just trying to figure out, okay, when's the best time to push out of it? Because again, you don't want to. Here was the thing with me and Dwayne were talking about. We don't want to push out too early to where we lose. We've lost a huge amount of profit. But if there's somewhere where they can actually push a little bit of a gain, we don't want to lose that. So I think, like I said, we're going to probably go ahead and wait a couple of days and then move forward from that, and then see what's trending, and then look at a few other things that we're not, because I think with some of them, I think you can tell that the trends are not there, and I think we put too much stock into what they've done in the past and how they built themselves up so quickly, like Jivo, and it's like how quick are they going to get to 20? Well, again, like it took them a while just to get to 12, so we got to think. Sometimes I don't think we're thinking outside the box like that. I think we're only so like I guess elusive to where we see the gain right now, but we don't see what they're going to probably do in the next month or so. When we assume that that's going to happen, I don't think it will happen. So I don't know. We just need to, like I said, just being more aggressive right now, because I think we're just playing a lot of catch up right now. But we still need to be smart and not get out of it so fast. So that's just me, though.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? I don't remember the name of them, but you gave two stocks. It was earlier last week, right? I think one of them was LL something, and another one was something, right? Now I got in it, right? I didn't put a significant thing in it, right? But as soon as I got in, and this is one thing that I can say is a good thing about the group not chasing stock, because chasing is like the wrong thing to actually do. Yeah. Because I chased them, right? And just on the tip that you gave me, that you've given me good tips before, I was like, fuck it. Big Time said it. I'm not gonna research him. I got this little change. Let me throw some money on, right? Shit. Okay. So I actually lost a little money, right? And it wasn't significant or whatever, right? But I was like, damn, man, maybe I should have done my due diligence as far as looking at the stock and realizing, okay, it started at this point, right? And by noon, it had gotten to this point. Why in the hell would I buy it at this price point when I know when people are going to sell and it's going to come back down eventually or whatever, right? Yeah. So as long as the group, people in charge, as long as you guys aren't chasing, which I don't think you guys will do. I mean, the chasing thing, that shit is horrible, man. I mean, you have to know exactly what we're doing if we're going to be chasing the stock that's going crazy, because, man, 8:30 in the morning, it could be one price. Then you hit 11, it's another price, and then it goes right back down. So if you have that knee-jerk reaction, it's like you can't be in there scared, right? That's why, when Dwayne was saying that shit, he jumps in and he jumps out. I'm like, well, that may be a little shaky to jump in and jump out like that. Now everything can't be a home run, right? There's all kind of listings. Everything is not going to be a home run, even though because I want to just discount that whole YOLO thing, that whole Reddit thing. I don't trust any of those products, any of those stocks. It's like that's an anomaly. Unless you can find the next one, if there is one, I don't trust that. Like I bought in the AMC, but I got out early.
Yeah.
And I saw other people see it go up and then drop all the way down, and then try to fight its way up after all the SEC and the E-Trade, Robinhood. It tried to fight its way back up, but no, it's not going to fight its way back up. So you probably should have sold at 17, 18, 19 instead of thinking that those crazy people are going to run it up to $100 a share.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you guys stayed away from that, man. Like, real talk.
It's not, I mean, I did get caught up in it for a minute, and it kind of frustrated me because that's not my game. That's not the way I play.
Mm-hmm.
I know Dwayne, he has a little bit more time to looking into certain things. I have changed the way I look at a few things. I've been looking at like market gains, like what's hot and seeing what's pushing. And that has helped me a little bit. But other than that, man, that's not my game. I don't play it that way. I wish I could. I just don't have the time to do it while I'm working. So if I see something that's pushing a little bit differently and I know the name of it, or I've been hearing about it, then I might try to push on it. But I don't have the time to look at it every 5 minutes. And by the time I know it, like you said, it's down. And now what do? I either sit there and hope it goes up, or I've lost money. So I can't do that, man. That's not my game, unfortunately. I just got to play my game the way I make money, and that's not how I make my money.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Hey, because Talk, he told me when he first started giving me some, giving me a few tips or whatever, he was like, man, he is not in it for the short term. He's in it for the long game or whatever, right? And that's how I look at it now. I mean, it's cool, but it's cool to like swing trade or whatever. But like you just said, I don't really have the time to just be looking all day long and try to jump on something and jump off of it. I don't have time to do that, man. I mean, some people do, and more power to them, because I wish I had time to do that, but I don't have the time, bro.
I think that's the best thing about this, though, is that if you have somebody in the Discord that does have that time, like let's say Dwayne, and he pushes out some pretty decent ones, then at least you might have a shot of pushing some gains out there. So, and that's what I thought what it was all about anyways, where my eyes are not, their eyes are. So then I have an opportunity to possibly make some cash I didn't have prior. So, yeah.
Well, you know what? Here's one thing that I would like to address tomorrow, and I don't have to address it. It's about chasing stock, right? Okay, yeah, it's cool for someone to put in a Discord, check this out. Well, damn, it's not like you're getting at me at 8:35 saying check this out when it's at $2.38. You're saying check this out once it's $7.98 and racing up the charts or whatever. So I feel like I'm chasing or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So one thing is like if we just put in different tickers, different listings for people to check out or whatever, right? Man, we got to put a disclaimer on that shit, man. I mean, we at our own risk, but I think a lot of people in the group are trying to mirror some of our personal portfolios and buy some of the stock that we feel like guys are looking at and researching. I mean, that's one of the benefits of being in the group. So a lot of times if we put in like little, if we put in listings or whatever, right, we should actually put in why we're putting it in there. Don't just let's not just put it in there. I mean, or just put a note next to it like, hey, this is running. Hey, check this out. Not just put the listing in and that's all it is. Because I can look at it. But I mean, has the person who actually put the listing in, have they actually done some research with it? That's what I'm trying to say.
No, I agree. I've been at fault at that. I'll throw that out there. I'll put my ass on the line. I've done that. I definitely have done some of that here in the past, few weeks or whatever. So yeah, I agree with you. I'll bring that up tomorrow, but make sure that
Agreed. I've done it too, but I'm an in and out type guy though. Like I'll get in, see where it go, and if it ain't doing good, I'll jump out. But if I can get in there and see if I see a trend going, you know what I'm saying? It might be a possibility where I get a boost and be able to hop in on the high. You feel me? That's all.
we'll just change. We'll just make sure when we want to bring it up tomorrow that somebody puts it. If you've looked into it, and if you have, and you put your you put your John Hancock on there. But if not, then it's just all about just taking a look at it. And if you feel good at doing it, take a look at it really quick. And if not, then it's to you if you want to go at it or not. So yeah, I'll make sure I'll bring that up tomorrow. That's a valid point, man. Like I said, I've been guilty of that. I've been guilty of that. So.
Hey, Mace, what you doing, buddy?
What I'm just chilling, bro.
Oh, okay.
I'm listening to you guys talk shop. I'm just chilling, bro. I'm listening to you guys, man. What's up, Tack?
Shit. Tack. Tick, tick, tack, 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 tack.
Yeah.
That's a messy face, Tack. That's a messy face you have there, man.
That's this is sponsored by Chat Wheeler. Yeah.
What is that? That's the bus on face?
Yeah.
It looked like she got a little milk on her.
Hey, it's all protein. It's all protein in her poutine.
Okay.
Hey, Star man. Hey, be patient on the hexo, man. We'll get that number though.
Oh man.
You said on the hexo?
Yeah, hexo. Just be more patient, man. Just a little bit more patient. We'll get there.
Man, I'm going into this tech. I'm fucking with this tech shit, bro. Man, I'm about to open up my account this coming week, bro. I done pulled my bread out of Robinhood. I got about $1,000 and I'm pulled out. I'm about to go ahead, pick my stocks, and open up my account in Ameritrade, man.
Hey, you know what? Can I speak real quick? All right, look. I was in the process, Chalk, man. Star P, everybody, man. These motherfuckers told me this. They say, okay, I'm not tripping on the $75, right? All right. To transfer from Robinhood to Ameritrade or somewhere else, right? I ain't tripping on the 75. What I'm tripping on is the fact they told me it can take up to 3 weeks for them to transfer my funds over to somewhere else. And I know that's
no, bro. Just transfer your funds from Robinhood to your banking account and use your banking account, bro.
But I don't want to just. That mean liquidating all my stocks, right?
Nah.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, if just like what, so I thought this is what you were meaning, that because of Star P, if you would just, did you liquidate and take all your funds and put it into your bank account?
No, but I sold a lot of stock that I did have.
Right. So so I would assume that's what Laura was saying. He don't want to liquidate like that. He wants to make sure.
I ain't taking that hit, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't taking that hit, man. Fuck that. Like, god damn, man. That means tax implications and all that shit, man. Like, fuck that.
OGI, baby. OGI, baby. OGI on the rise, baby.
Shit, I'm early in the game though. I only had about five G's humming around this motherfucker. You feel me? So shit.
Oh yeah, it's about to go down. And YMCB, man. Hey, the marijuana ointment for animals, man. Hey, that's gonna be a hitter, bro.
Hey,
but
man,
I'm mad. I can't get on no marijuana stocks because them stocks, some of the marijuana stocks ain't even a penny yet. I'm trying to get in on that. Hella factory.
Man,
Doc, we want you in the group, man. You got to show up and give us this game, bro. I know you know what you're talking about. You got to show up for us, fam. You got to show up. You got to try.
I know. I got a few home run hitters, man.
Hey,
that man been grinding his motherfucking monkey ass off.
I know he be grinding, man. Who got a pen, man? Everything he say, just write it down, man. Shit, god damn.
Yeah, man. I got some. Yeah, man. I got few stock, man. definitely wanna get in after the dip. It's I'm gonna put it on private chat though. Yeah, it's a Demprex, but I won't buy it right now. I will wait till the dip though. It's a therapy company mainly focused on the patient with cancers and diabetes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're trying to do samples with such and such. I didn't read the whole article because I haven't finished yet, but it definitely the numbers. I like that what it I like where they're trending though, the direction the companies are heading. So it's
Hey,
like
man.
6.8, man. But hey, I can see it going over 12, or at least 10 though. And I like it. Yeah, it's about 100. It's 100% gain in 3 months. And that ain't bad at all. It was about under $3 3 months ago. Now $6.35.
Slow, steady gain, man.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, and another one is the TEL, reusable energy, I believe. TELL. I posted on the Discord. I said I think this is gonna be the sleeping giants.
Man, I haven't had access to none of that shit this week, man. I hadn't had access to Discord, my private stuff, man. It's just like I'm so out the loop. But the one thing that saved me, man. The one thing that saved me. Goddamn Bitcoin shot back up and Ethereum is at an all-time high. Man, I might be crying right now if that wasn't the case. But man, as soon as I can get back into my Robinhood account, man, I might change some things around. So right now, me and a couple of my friends, we're looking at leaving Robinhood. And I want to talk to Dwayne about this also. So what's the best brokerages to go with?
Amtrade was really good.
Okay.
Amtrade, and the other one is a Merrill Hodge.
Merrill Hodge. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, because that's I'm not thinking about opening up that account because neither Webull or Robinhood has a OZSC, the OZAP Energy, man. I'm fucking pissed off.
And they don't have the warrants either. You can't fuck with the warrants on Robinhood or Webull, man.
I know.
you can.
That's
Yeah,
the
you can. On Webull, you can.
Oh, Webull, you can? Okay. I didn't know that.
Okay.
I thought
Yeah,
Webull was similar to Robinhood. Okay.
but no, it's few different. I like for Webull doesn't have a fractional share, but the Robinhood does.
Yeah, that's the sucky part about that. Plus, Robinhood's more of like day trading. So where Webull, you can't do that. If you the percentage that they take from you, when you have to have the cash in Webull in order to keep on like moving day trading, moving in and out. Without that money, you're not going to be able to do anything. At least with Robinhood, you can, but there's a price that you pay for that though too.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
I personally like Robinhood and Webull. I use both, though. Right?
I just know.
I'm only gonna keep about $500 in Robinhood, man. That's about it.
It's just scary. It's scary with Robinhood though, because I think I was talking to Dwayne about it. It was like, with the problems that it's having, they put billions. You have these billionaires putting in more billions of dollars to hold it up, so nothing happens to it. When all this stuff was going on, there was supposedly what happened is that you had, once the stuff was happening, most people were you had an uptrend to Webull, and then Robinhood was dropping down, and now Robinhood's back where they are, where more people are going back to Robinhood. But the thing is that there's you don't know what's going to happen with it. And they're so sketchy right now that if anything changes, you want to make sure that you have a way to get out. I don't know if I would have a lot of money in there. I would, if I had a little bit of money to day trade a little bit in and out and then push that money somewhere to like a bank account, that'd be fine. But if I have more than $1,000 in there, even if that, it'd be sketchy.
What you just said, big time, is exactly why I'll be opening up Ameritrade this week.
Okay, here's the thing. I have like several $1,000s in Robinhood, right?
I'll check it out, man.
This is what I ran into, man, bro. Look, hey, that's how I got started. I do, and well, it might take up to X amount of days to transfer your stock over to someone else. I don't want to liquidate. That's something I don't want to do. I can hold my shares because I don't, I really put my main focus in like I have like a dream team of I have a dream team of shares or whatever, right?
Well, Laro, man, you just gonna have to bite the bullet, G.
I don't
need it. I'm not watching. I was
start a fresh account, and just start that one and get that one going while you waiting on those funds to transfer. You feel me? That's what you should. That's what I think you should do.
Yeah,
okay. I feel
yeah, I agree. I agree with Star P on that. My personal opinion is that or just my thought process, if I was going to do it, I would go to like a big brokerage account, like let's say like like Fidelity, and transfer everything over to that and make it that main one to where that's it, and then start a new one somewhere like M1. M1's supposed to be very good, right? Or even if you went to Webull, but it depends on what you're looking for too, man. Depends on what you're looking for.
I would say start the process, do your research on another brokerage, and then start another one. You feel me?
Yeah, okay. But my main thing is this: it's not liquidating the assets. I need to find somewhere where I could transfer it over.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Laura.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. So you guys are saying, I've heard several different. I've heard Ameritrade. I've heard Goldman Sachs, which I'm not gonna do. I've heard a lot of different firms or brokerage accounts to transfer to. I'm just in the process of trying to find the best one, and I understand
It's according to what you're looking for, though, Laro. Only you can tell yourself that. You feel me?
Okay.
What you're looking to do, and there's different firms for different type of things, or different brokerages for different type of things. You feel me? That are more aimed towards things that you might be looking for over others. And I don't know what you're looking for. I don't know what you're trying to do.
I got you. Yeah, I mean, I've heard these things before, but it's just like I'm new to it, but it's not like a fresh, unbusted fucking cherry to it, but I'm still new to it, right?
Shit, I am too, man. I really am too. I've been having a lot of time to do a lot of research, so I'm kind of up to pace. I'm still gonna fuck with these options. I'm not fully locked in on how to do it, but I'm seeing that that's the best way to go for me. But as far as a certain terminology and certain graphs and stuff that I look at, I'm still pretty fresh. But I'm getting the hang. I'm getting more every day, bro. I'm growing more and more.
Hey yo, Star Peter, let me talk to you about this. So you said those options, right? Okay. So my homeboy, right? You know what? When he signed up for Robinhood actually gave him the same free stock that they gave me. It was that DVAX or whatever, right?
They gave me Ford. Go ahead.
Okay. So anyway, he bought some options on that shit, right? And he sent it to me. He's like, God damn. He made so much money in one day, right? And watch it drop all the way back down. I guess this was wrong.
Yeah, that's how it is. It's like making a bet. Bro. You got three options. You got up, you got the straight, or you got the down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I mean, bro, he showed me about his one list. Man, he bought like 5 contracts, right? And he made $1,700 in like 2 hours. But then that shit went all the way back down, bro.
Yeah, it could be like that, man.
And I was like, damn, well, why would you watch it? Why would you watch your money go all the way back down? Can you sell an option whenever you want to? And he said yes.
But you can, but the longer you wait, the less money that you're going to make. But the rule of thumb is always to go at least around, at least 2 months out. You're not really wanting to do options like that every day or every week. You're really not playing the game as it should with an option like that. Options are supposed to be long term.
Okay.
I mean, if that's how he makes his money, that's good. But then I'm guaranteeing you, if he's doing that, he's losing a lot of money too.
Yeah, because when he sent the screenshot, it actually said that, man, like in a matter of a couple of hours, he made like 1,700. But I know the question to ask him: how much that you keep? And he was like, man,
it's a high risk, high reward.
Yeah, pretty much. He watched it go all the way back down. Like, shit.
Like options, like you have to be well experienced as well as day trade. Like it's a high risk, high reward. But as big time to say, options are more the long term. It's never a short term, because if you look at the short term, there's a more chance for you to lose the profits.
Right.
I feel you. Hey, I hear you.
But
I don't.
And see, I think thankful you told me that, because I thought it was short term. I didn't know it was a long term game. Damn.
Yeah.
If you look at, like, if you get into like some of the YouTubers, there's a couple of them that are really good at option trading, and one of them will sit there and tell you want to go long term, you don't want to go short term with it. He also sat there and stated that you never want to buy 100 shares on your own. You can actually, with options, you'll make more money and you'll get 100 shares by doing options than you would, and do a better job than actually, and do it cheaper than you would if you bought 100 shares of something on your own. Is that making sense? Did I say that right?
Well, what about a low options though, buying 100 shares, like some of these marijuana stocks and stuff, man? You know what I'm saying? That's not
such
even a penny,
like Tax said, it's a high risk, high reward. So you really don't, the furthest, the shortest that you'd want to go out is at least 2 months. If you're going anything shorter than that, you're really playing a dangerous game. If that's how you want to play it, that's how you want to play it. But I would look. I'm sure you're doing your due diligence, Star. I would just look into a little bit more.
I hear you. I'm still doing my research. I ain't about to just jump in like that. But I'm gonna mess around with it though.
Do what Dwayne said, because I know that I'm pretty sure Robinhood has it, and Webull has it too. Play paper money first, man. Play paper money and work it a little bit and see how that works out for you for a couple months. Maybe you'll get the risk and the reward and understand it a little bit more, because if you try to jump into it after you think you know everything, you'll find out that you missed one serious part that you really needed to figure out. Doing paper trading, that might help you out a little bit. I need to do that myself just to do it. It would be I appreciate
the advice, Big Time. Thank you for that.
Yeah, Big Time.
I want to get into crypto, man, but I'm so scared to fuck up, and I just need to jump.
No. Just get something. Don't try to trade it or nothing. Go with Ethereum, XRP, Litecoin, or motherfucking Bitcoin.
But
any one of those, just throw something in there. It's gonna grow, bro. We got about 3 to 5 years before it really bubble for real. But you're gonna see some growth over that little time span, bro.
This is what I'm afraid of.
All right, my fault. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, because the paper money, the U.S. ain't going nowhere. It's gonna be a mixture of digital and like paper type. It's gonna be a mixture. So the shit ain't going. They're gonna complement. They're gonna complement one another. You feel me? But that's
my thing.
It ain't gonna be an elimination of one and the other one. It's not gonna be that. It's gonna be complementary to one another. But go ahead.
Big Time. What are you afraid of, bro?
Well, I mean, it's not. It's just it's more to me like gambling doing this, because it's such a swing, really quick swings, and another thing is that like y'all were talking, there's so many. You have a hot wallet and a cold wallet. You have a place to buy your coins, and you have a place to where you store your coins. You have a place to where you can do it. a place to where you can do it. Some coins only take euro, some coins take try. It's like there's so much that I'm afraid that I'll fuck up to where you're.
Now hold on, now big
much.
time. I got something for you. I'm not gonna say it on air. We'll talk in private. I got there's something else. There's another element that nobody's really talking about, but I'll say that we'll talk in private. But if you want to chop it over about some crypto, we can get into it. But just let me know. We'll talk in private, bro.
I mean, I hate to see this because there's a lot of money to be had. I just don't. There's just so many directions that you can go, and like I said, it's a little confusing. So, just like I think one YouTuber said, there's so many like fecal coins out there, which means there are a lot of shit coins out there, and then the ones that you actually want to buy are the ones that are going up. So it's like, what choices do you have now? You either go with one that they're trying to push up, like Deutsche coin, like the dual coin, and then the rumor is they're trying to push it up.
Well, I will say this. Whatever coin that you have like heard a rumor about, like the same thing when we do with these stocks. Go do the research and look at the functionality and look at the purpose of the coin. And I think that would probably give you some more comfort about it, or what the goal of the coin actually is. You feel me? Because some of these coins have certain goals and what they're trying to accomplish and do with what the coin that they have.
Yeah.
You feel me? So that may give you a little bit more comfort. I don't know.
Doesn't it scare you though that like if you get like one of the cold wallets where it's like the nano, whatever you call them, it's like you have to remember your code. If you don't remember your code, then it's like you're screwed. It's like all that money that you've made, it's gone.
You gotta be.
Or you
gotta
write it down. Or you put it in a hot wallet, and they say that if you put it in any type of wallet like that, they say make sure you take your money out of there, because if you don't, it could be taken away from you.
They're gonna tax you, and they put a hold on your ass too, where you can't get your money. Yeah.
I don't know. There's so much risk, man. I don't.
Hold up.
What I'm afraid of is I'm afraid I'm gonna fuck it up somehow. That's what I'm afraid of.
If that's the case, I was thinking about buying a piece of Ethereum. That's what I was thinking. The fractional.
Yeah.
That's a safe, like for a beginner, like even me, because I'm still trying to get used to it. Right now, I'm looking at Uniswap, UTK, Trust Coin, Altcoin, Widecoin. I've been hearing about some DAO coin, but I haven't got enough information when it comes to that coin. Yeah, but
hey, listen, this may sound like out of the box, right? But we all hear like how movies give us like trends for the future or whatever, right? I mean, we can say like The Simpsons said that Trump will be president 20 years ago, right? I mean, it's all speculative or whatever, right? But when you watch like Star Wars, right? And this is the best analogy I've ever heard. It's not mine. But you know how when they're in these like foreign places or whatever, right? And they need to pay for something, right? And they say, how many credits do you have? Do you think they're going to really bust out a fucking American Express card? Or they going to bust out their fucking phone and say, I got motherfucking me such and such Ethereum to do this? Now, I'm not talking about fucking next year, right? But I'm talking about 15 years from now. I'm talking about 10 years from now, and it's actually around the corner. The technology is here. You have different ways to buy goods and services through this currency. It's quicker, it's faster, it's no exchange rate. This is what I have. Do you accept my form of payment?
Check this out, Lauro. It's no different than what we have right now with the paper
That's
currency.
what I'm saying.
It's a belief. It's a belief, and all we gotta do is believe in it, and it's gonna work. If you believe that it has value, the paper dollar ain't got no value to it. This crypto is the same. It's really the same thing, but it's digital, it's more secure, and it's decentralized. When you ain't got nobody overlooking your transaction, bro. Like, come on. This is the way to go. Hey, I'm just
Hey,
saying,
I'm
man.
talking
But
to
my
big
fault.
time.
No,
right
I'm not. I'm
now
not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not arguing. I'm just throwing it out
he
there,
has
though.
like the main reservations. What I'm saying is, man, stay away from those shit coins. Stay away from the shit coin. Star P already told me to, man. Stay with what you know, man. I'm on Bitcoin and Ethereum. You look up Barron's or you look up anything and see what they saying about Bitcoin and Ethereum. That's what I'm riding with. I ain't riding with shit else. Anything else can shoot up or shoot down unless they can tell me what I'm buying that coin for. If it might be a coin that come with to buy prostitutes, bro. You never know what the fuck is going to come out.
Yeah.
It may be a strictly coin just to buy pussy. You never know. The world is changing, and don't get just stuck behind because they coming up with coins to gamble with. Man, it's just so. Right now, this is what the fucking reset is. Fuck
Yeah,
the guy.
this shit is revolutionary. This shit is revolutionary than a motherfucker,
This
man.
is what the reset is right now. Fuck that pandemic back in March if you bought some stocks. No, the reset is changing this currency over to something else. I'm not advising anybody to do anything or whatever. What I'm saying is 15 years from now, when you walk into the store, because they're doing the shit right now in Venezuela, by the way.
I was just about to talk about Venezuela, bro.
They doing it already in Venezuela.
I was just about to talk
That's
about
all
that
I'm
shit.
saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. They doing it in Venezuela, by
They had to go to crypto, bro. They didn't have a choice. Their economy is shit. They didn't have a motherfucking choice. They were eating cats and dogs and all kind of crazy shit.
Yeah, eat the motherfucking wow, meow, meow, yeah.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah, eat the motherfucking wow, meow, meow, yeah.
And nigga, I'm not looking forward to see America turn out like fuck all that, nigga. I'm already on board. So you got my vote, goddammit, if there is one.
Yeah, though.
Hey man, hey, it's just something to look into. It's something to look into. Everybody not gonna do it because we've held this old mighty dollar with all the white man faces on it for all these years, bro. And it's gonna be hard for a lot of people to boot that shit and kick that shit, man. But man, bro, this is turned into a global economy. You can do your own business with somebody from fucking Thailand. You can do your own business from somebody from the south of France. And the exchange, man, look.
And see, Laura, I was gonna say this for the private conversation, but you already done said it. Honestly, you don't even need look, bro. If you are willing, like let's say you got a product, right? Bubble, shut up. Let's say you got a product, right? And let's say both of y'all, you got a buyer. Let's say both of y'all have this certain crypto. Y'all can make the transaction amongst yourself and be like, look, I'll send you this and show each other y'all phones. Be like, look, I'll send you this amount. If you're willing to give me this certain thing that I want, type shit, just send me this amount over to my crypto, and we wait for the transaction, and we got a deal.
But see, that's it, Star. That's the problem though, because there's nothing to back that if that person fucks you or you fuck them.
Well, y'all just don't have to fight. But I don't think that wouldn't be why. Like, what's the point of that?
Hey,
because
you know what?
People are willing to take advantage of you no matter what.
Okay,
so when
what?
you don't have it, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't think it's gonna be like that.
This is going to be the purpose. And I will say this right now. This is going to be the purpose. That's why I'm going heavy and hard. When that Coinbase IPO comes out, it's going to be more than just about fucking buying your coins. Something has to be about security.
Right.
It's going,
right.
I'm telling, man, look, I might just push in all my chips on that goddamn Coinbase IPO. Because it's moving to a certain point to where people are going to want what you just said. And I've thought about that. Security. They're going to want security. So, hey, at some point in time, I mean, it's here. Now, our banks in this country, I mean, we can shit around and piddleize around or whatever, right? But the legislators are already talking about it. They know it's going to.
And Lauro, and it's not going. This shit ain't going nowhere, man.
Yeah, it ain't going nowhere. It ain't going nowhere, man. It ain't going nowhere.
I mean, from what I know, there are ways to get around to where you don't pay taxes on these coins, but you're playing a dangerous game by doing that, from what I heard. So I just, you know, that Coinbase IPO when it comes out, my thing is I know it's going to be valuable, but then now you need to look at like Grayscale, the trust with all the coins, with all the crypto coins in there. Is that going to move up with Coinbase? And then also, if you look at like, you know, the mining crypto, with like what is it, like what are the two that they have out right now, like Marathon or whatever, and the other one Riot? Are those going to go up? Because mostly right now they're in between, like they fluctuate in between 20 to 26 consistently. And then you have like the Bitcoin Trust right now that they have out that's moving up and down in fluctuation. I'm just curious as to, will these move up as well when Coinbase comes up? Because supposedly when the IPO comes out, it's going to be over 200 when it comes out. So you got to figure that when it actually is when you're actually able to get in and buy it, when it's you're probably looking at $200 to $300 or over $200 just to get in on it. I hope everybody has some cash ready to go with it, because it's gonna get crazy.
Give a fuck. I'm pushing in all my chips in on that shit, because I believe, man. I believe in it, and it's just because the reason why I believe in it is because everything that I've seen in the future on movies, and you know what? It's not about the movies, but that shit comes true, bro. It's like we're gonna be paying with credits, scanning our phones all the time. We already have it right now with just like the pass or whatever, right?
Yeah,
bro. You are gonna be able to trade all your currency for other people's currency. I mean, I might trade 1/27 of a fucking Bitcoin for a fucking Jaguar. That's
hella
the future
factory.
of
And
fucking.
let me tell y'all this. Hold on. Let me tell y'all this too. This is why this shit is so revolutionary, because you can go infinity in either direction. You can go infinitely to the right of the decimal, or you can go infinitely to the left of the decimal, bro. You can always add a zero. So that makes this shit, bro. It's really almost damn near perfect to me. The only thing that's imperfect about it is that it's a machine. It's tech. Where some shit happens with some type of software, some type of glitch or something, then that would be the big fuck you.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I can see. But as far as it being a working model, oh no, it's a working model, definitely, man. Yes, and it can be utilized for everyone. But yeah.
What it's gonna take is for the first pump and dump dude who sells off all his Bitcoin. It's going to take for the first pump and dump dude to realize that all those dollars that you sold your fucking goddamn Bitcoin from, it's really not worth the fact that, motherfucker, it ain't no gold standard behind your dollar. And this country proving it every day. Okay, we'll give you $2,000 on this stimulus, but you know what that stimulus gonna do? It's gonna buy you probably like half of the shit it would have bought you fucking 15 months ago. Right, listen, man. This is probably not the platform to be talking about this shit, but listen, there is a new standard that's coming forward, bro. It really is, man.
There is, and it's backed by gold and silver. But go ahead.
I mean, it's backed by all that, but shit, don't nobody want to believe it. Everybody want to be scared. I mean, bro, you can get some fucking roll white boys to motherfucking run a stock up that was fucking goddamn $15 up to motherfucking $400 over a week. No, not a week. Over a 9-week span. You can run up a stock and just drop that shit, bro. You know why? Because the dollar is so fucking weak. Everybody's still clamoring over that shit, man. That is weak, man. So everybody want to fucking pump it up and get out that shit so they can do something else with those profits. So do something else with those profits. Make
That's
some
why.
gains.
Hey, Lauro, you wasn't here when I was talking about. That's what I was talking about, man. Should it be a good thing for us to start getting our gold coins and shit, and our silver coins ready, bro? Because this dollar shit, man, it's not gonna make it, man.
Bruh, they know what they doing, and I see what
Ain't
they
gonna
doing.
make it,
Thank
bro.
God that everybody here see what they doing. Bruh, listen, man. I told Mace a story. I went to buy some bacon that used to be fucking $7.86. I like the thick cut. I like
Joe Bacon.
I like some nice bacon, man. That shit was $17 fucking dollars. Over in 2 weeks. That shit went to $17, dog. $17. Cause I like the thick cut, the little maple syrup across my shit, man, or whatever, right? Man, that shit went up fucking $10, dog. $10. Like no shit. Look, the dollar is not buying as much as it should. If you give all these fucking people all this fucking money so quick, you print up money, we already know it's not on the gold standard. What the fuck? The military is the reason why we can fucking enforce this shit. Everybody knows that. I don't think everybody's on the same. The only reason the dollar can fucking hold weight across the world is because we have a military to say, fuck you, we'll bomb your country and we'll fuck you off our sanctions and all this aid that we give a country every year. Yeah, you have to do it. They have to do it. But the thing is, man, bro, listen, bro. That dollar is not weighed on anything. That's a fiat currency. And the thing
Belief.
is,
It's weighed on belief.
And bro, inflation is going up so much, man. That dollar ain't worth shit. I could buy so much shit 2 years ago that I can't buy right now, man. It's a goddamn shame, man. Everything is going up in price. So you can have those dollars in your pocket, but if everything you buy costs more, how much money do you really have in your pocket? Like, how much money do you actually have? So, I mean, look.
And then check this out. If all else fails, people got to get ready to have to live in the wilderness. Get up on the fruits and berry game. What type of leaf you can eat? Cause man, nothing's guaranteed, bro. But I'm just saying, this tech shit is looking on the horizon.
Yeah.
That failed. Everything reset. We going back to the Stone Age. You know what I'm saying?
No.
That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, no.
That's what's gonna happen, man. I already see the shit, but this is the way to go. I see. But my fault, Laro.
Nah, bro. We not going back into the Stone Age.
Go back.
We're gonna go into, and you know what?
Let's
I
go
don't
back.
like conspiracy theories, but do you remember?
Do you remember the time like Michael Jackson?
No, fuck all that, man. Do you remember Total Recall? Okay, Talk. I'm going to go time. Remember Total Recall, right?
Yep.
Do you remember how many people were fucking starving and hurting? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, do you remember how they were paying for goods and services during that movie?
Nah, I don't remember.
Oh, come on, man. They were paying in credits. Whatever credits are, that's how they were paying.
I remember that.
Top, can you follow me right now?
Yep, yeah.
Okay, credits. So all I'm saying is we're moving into a time to where everything is going to be paid in credits. Credits.
Okay. Right.
And that's what I feel like crypto is. Credits. Those credits that they were talking about. Credits.
Yeah, though. Why are you so quiet?
No, we all quiet,
But it's still up to you. But it's still up to you though, big time. What you know what I'm saying? I feel you though.
But what happened? But what happens? I mean, I thought the same way, Star. What happens if there's a global shutdown to where you can't get your money out? You can't use it. So your credits are worth shit. It's like, so what happens?
Can I answer? Okay, so if you don't have gold and silver right now, how you gonna do it? With the weak ass dollar right now, big time. If you don't have gold or silver, how are you gonna pay those debts right now?
Well, I'm not talking about debts. I'm just talking about, paying for something that I would want.
Okay. Okay.
I understand what you're saying. So I would have to border. I'd have to border a lot, right? I'd have to
barter
trade and switch up.
Yep, barter and trade. Yep, absolutely.
I mean, that's the only way that would work. I mean, the paper dollar wouldn't mean shit. You'd probably burn that shit. The only thing that'd probably be maybe useful would be gold or maybe coins. But
that's why I said this shit Philly going back to the Stone Age. But what
bro,
else? We ain't tried it. We ain't tried it yet. We got to take a chance, man. We got to take a chance on this shit.
This is why I'm putting in my $50 every month to have these conversations, because somebody has to know. We need to work through this shit right now. We be talking about a lot of bullshit on Saturdays or whatever, right? But this is the question, and this is the topic that needs to be fucking had, bro. Because nobody knows. We all can speculate all the fuck we want to, but we know one thing: things are not gonna be like they were 5 years ago.
Show ain't.
I mean, that's good though, Laurel, right? It shows we're either growing or we're falling behind. One of the two. I mean, you have great empires that have fallen because they've lacked that they've stayed content with where they're at, and you don't want to stay content. I think that's where, in a sense of where we're at right now in our country. Now you look at like China, where they're not content. They're gonna take us over at some point in time. But the question is, what are we gonna do after that? I mean, you talk about like look at it this way. You look at like the Egyptians were really great at doing this, in the Romans as well, where they would have a culture, and if they did not want you to see or know what was going on, they would make you disappear somehow. Even though that there was always something there that would prove that you were there, somehow they would cut you out of the history. I mean, what's the difference between what this government has done in America, to the history books? They've only shown you what they want to show you, right? Not what has actually been done and what's been done. So I don't know, man.
Well, there is one saying. If you want to hide something from a certain group, I won't use a vernacular. You put it in the book. Everything has been documented. And right now, what we're talking about right now is honestly, we're talking about, it's not like the next level NWO type of things, right? But what we're talking about is how things are going to be in the future. Nothing stays the same. And we should at least agree upon that. Now,
all I know, if I had something that you wanted and you came to me with some Ethereum or some Bitcoin or some Litecoin or some type of coin like that, we can negotiate, and I would make the deal. No problem. I would. That's just me though. But go ahead, my fault, Laura.
No, it's not that, man. It just, here's one thing. I mean, we can have like the apple pie in the sky thing or whatever, right? But
I need something sweet, man.
Bro, this country has the SEC and it has a gangster ass fucking military, bro. So them motherfuckers can damn near enforce whatever the fuck they want to. So it's
not if you ain't afraid to die.
Well, nigga, I don't want to die. I ain't afraid to die, but I don't.
Of course, nobody wants to, bro.
So, man, the thing is that this country is gonna be vulnerable, and it hasn't been for fucking 50, 60, 70, 80, fucking 100 years or whatever, right? So they've been on this military shit. But the thing is, man, as far as this paper go, bro,
Biden we trust.
Man, I gotta go with the paper, man. Fuck all that bullshit, man.
Fuck all that. We ride with Biden.
Goddamn talk. You gonna ride with Biden, bro?
Because I ain't black. I'm riding with that.
Hold on. What you mean? You gotta ride for the paper? What you talking about? You talking about the digital or the actual? What you talking about? The digital form?
No, I'm riding with the digital paper.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, I was about to say what?
Man.
We already went down that road.
Yeah, though. Digital crime bill. I'm riding with Biden. Yeah, though.
Oh, you think he gonna do that, Talk?
Oh fuck you! Of course, he's still doing.
Oh, hey.
You know that.
Okay, listen. So what Talk trying to say right now is that this motherfucking me goddamn crypto gonna get so heavy to where Joe Biden gonna motherfucking put a goddamn 94 crime bill on everybody who's fucking on crypto. You got, man, bruh. It's too much money in crypto right now, Todd.
He gonna drive around. Joe Biden gonna drive around with a brand new 2020 Hyundai and with a Jim Crow license plate, looking for the crypto.
It's gonna be a smart car too.
Yep.
So y'all niggas better get your investment up, Nick.
Hey, when you see the all white Hyundai with a Jim Crow license plate, that's Joe, Sleepy Joe.
And you know what? I know that Todd he's joking right now, but I still see the slant in it. I still see because that motherfucker done did this shit before, bro. So
Back
you gotta protect yourself.
You
gotta protect yourself, man. Hey man, look, decentralized. But dang here's the next question. How can I protect myself against something that's decentralized? Star Platt.
Say that again for me, Laron.
How can I protect myself against something that's decentralized or something that's not protected? How can I protect myself?
You gotta protect yourself. That's the thing.
Well, goddamn. If I have a whole fucking country in the military protecting me, right?
There you go.
Versus if I can keep my own shit and manage my own shit and hope somebody is fair and square. Man, that's a hard motherfucking goddamn pill of squat.
But you gotta think though. Hold on, because this is how a lot of this shit started. Anytime somebody asks somebody else to protect them, they're asking for a benefit. And you know what else they asking for? They're asking to be subservient to those that they're asking for assistance or help from. So therefore, you become basically a servant to those that you ask help for. If none of us can't get together and formulate some type of something to say that here, look, we done built this shit up and we're gonna protect it. Then nobody really has anything at that point. But that's how all this shit started in the first place, though, bro. That's a fact. That's a hella factory. So we're really kind of seeing like this shit kind of starting over and starting again, motherfuckers like this group right now. Who to say right now? Like all of us, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I don't want to put nothing, I'm just saying, like, let me not say it like that, but I'm just saying, that's how most of this shit started. The government don't work alone. This is a group of people that decided to get together and say, look, this is how we're going to form our operation and this is how we're going to move. Just like other groups around the fucking world. They've done the same thing, bro. That's really the blueprint in this motherfucker, but nobody don't seem to understand this shit. They think it's, I can do it by myself. No, the fuck you can't. No, the fuck you can't. You're gonna get overthrown, you're gonna get overpowered. Bro, I'm about to bet you better stop making all that goddamn noise. But yeah.
Hear that noise, yeah.
But you hear what I'm saying though.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I hear you.
But that's what it is. Decentralized is really the real meaning of freedom, bro. To be free. To be free don't mean to you just out here just goofy, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't mean not to protect yourself. That don't mean that. To be free means to be really free, bro. Meaning everything that you want, everything that you do, it has to come from you or whatever group or whatever people or your village or whatever, bro. That's freedom. People get the misconception of this shit, but this is the foundation of all of this shit, bro. Especially in America. Especially. So we seeing it. I don't know people paying attention, but it's here, man. It's here.
Just to know that in case this is all about a trust system, because if it's decentralized and it's not regulated, I mean, anybody can just be like, hey man, look, I know you made 80,000. last month, but nigga, fuck you. This month.
Yeah, come up off of that hell of factory. That's right.
Hey,
ain't that's how this shit started? Ain't this how this shit started?
With that. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Hey, look, Star P, that's how this motherfucking country was founded, right?
So here we
this
go.
This motherfucking country was founded on some shit. Hey, we finna finance you niggas to go over there and build this shit for us. Man, them motherfuckers got over here like, hey man, fuck y'all. Y'all want some war? We done built our shit up. What y'all want to do?
Yep.
I mean, hey, and that's what it's built on. I mean, it's a certain level of trust that you gotta have.
Yep. That's what anything to get some shit to work. You can't trust a motherfucker that everything gonna fall apart every single goddamn time. Every time. Ain't trust part of a bridge or some shit, or it's something that's used in like a construction where they gotta use trust in order to support some shit. If them trust wasn't there, that motherfucking building would collapse.
Hey man, hey look. Hey look. I done been to the drawing table 15,000 goddamn times, man. No matter how much I try to sell somebody on this shit or just give them the game or whatever, man, look, people are like entrenched in what the fuck they know, man. They used to go into that bank and thinking that little bullshit ass money. Till one day they go to that goddamn bank and they say, hey, you need to come back tomorrow for this. They ain't gonna realize until that shit happens. Oh, you got to come back tomorrow for this. What the fuck? So, man, it is what it is, man. Shit. I feel you, bro.
I was gonna say something about the trust. See, I had a thing on other panels. There's a guy, Bro Sanchez. We be getting into conspiracies, all kind of shit. But to be honest, bro, look, man. I probably shouldn't. I'm gonna go ahead and say it because it's real. People need to hear it because this we in real time. But nobody really needs money, bro. We really need each other, bro. We could actually look. You know, the real currency is really working for one another. Literally. Like, look, I got this skill. You got that skill. This other person over here got that skill. This other person over here got this skill. Your skill, your expertise could be your currency. But like, look, this is what I got to offer. That could be a form of barter and trade. Don't take my idea, nigga. You heard it here first. That's a hell of factory. Tell me I'm lying.
Hey man, hey look, everybody, Star P.
All right, I'm done.
Mason. Hey bro, I'm gonna chop it up. I gotta get some sleep, man. Look,
yeah, I'm gonna get out of here too, though.
I'm gonna chop it up. But
did you hear what I said, though? Man.
Yeah. Hey, before we go, I just dropped some the 2 stocks on the Discord. It's a gaming stocks. It's online gaming stock. One is under $2. And the other one is a little over $3. And these both companies are actually in the well-known big online gaming arena. So you should definitely want to check those 2 out.
Hey man, Talk, I'm gonna roll with you regardless, man. Because man, appreciate you, Talk. Everybody, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all boys tomorrow, man. Cause shit, I gotta get up in about 5 hours, man. So I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Peace out, bro.
All right, take care of life.
Yeah, though.
I'm about to get up out of here in a minute too, man. And let me
Nick's still here. He out. I know we got a date. We all got a date in the morning, man. Y'all be there, man. I'm setting my alarm right now. I'll be there.
Yeah, and shout out to Big Time, man. He was right about that. Being GO and Jibo. So. That was definitely a good call. I didn't see that one. I don't know how did I overlook the stocks, but I'm always looking at the penny stock, man. I've been like browsing and looking for some info.
I don't know the shit about the penny stock. You said I know everybody saying start on paper first, but wait, what's the risk about it? Like I don't understand. Like I heard it's so risky, don't deal with it, don't do nothing with it. Like what's going on with the penny stocks? I don't understand.
It could. It could. Depends what type of penny stock you're buying.
I mean, does it operate and function the same way? You know what I'm saying? The regular stock market or what?
Yeah, it's just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, personally, I haven't had much problem, but I mean, most of the penny stock I buy do with the mainly pharmaceuticals and biotech. So
okay.
Yeah, I don't like to buying something unknown.
I got you.
Yeah, because I bought certain thing unknown when I started, and I trust me.
So these penny stocks are they companies that haven't gone public yet, or what? Like what's the deal? What's the I don't understand what is the thing about it? They just like low quality companies or what?
Like
low like how can I say low net worth companies or something like what? I never understood why do they call them penny stocks? What is that? Like, why do they call them that?
Yeah, that is a good question. I mean, I think big time can spray better than I can.
I don't know. I'm just wondering because I always wanted to get into. I thought it was like a penny stock. Okay, maybe I'm saying these pennies could add up though.
I don't know. I mean, usually they say the what evolves. Just not talking about the ins and outs of the company itself. A penny stock is like $6. Usually it's $5 or less. And then you have the ones that are $1 and under are very risky just because the reason why is because you can lose your money just like that. More so like swing trading, of course, because they can. There's no guarantee that you're going to make a profit where you have your growth funds and then you have your penny stocks. It's so different right now. I think the volume, depending on the volume, there are some. If you notice, a lot of these penny stock companies now, the volume's there. And you have like a big corporation like ARK Investment pushing these penny companies, and that's making them grow a lot faster than there normally should be. So you're seeing these like Nano Dimensions pushing, and doing some like initial offerings to individuals for a less amount to buy more stock. So then when they do that, then they can put more money back into the company and then acquire either companies or possibly, build themselves up to where they can be, a bigger company to where people will buy their product,
Okay, I got you.
Usually
I don't know, man.
I mean, personally, usually those under the stock, like I don't hold it for so long. Like back in August when I found out Genesis Health was 30 cents. But soon as it's around 60 cents, that's when I dumped it because I can gain triple the next thing and I can lose it all.
Yeah.
I mean, apparently the Genesis Health still in a healthy condition as far as the growth goes. So I think it can go over $1, but I still don't have no regrets for dumping because I made my profit.
It's such a different game right now. It's like because back, if you would have taken a look at it 6 years ago, it's so different now. Like I said, with ARK Investment, with an investment company like that takes a look at and then pumps cold hard cash into their ETFs and say, this is the company that we're going to put into our ETF. Now people just buy them. They buy them. So it's such a different game with these penny companies. It's like I said, they're making them grow a lot faster, or the opportunity that they didn't have before because these big companies have pretty much like grab a hold to them where if they just had some funds to invest in, and they've been just helped there. So now ARK Investment has actually helped them grow substantially and able to give them those funds that they needed. And now look at Nano Dimensions, they're 3D dimensional 3D printing. And it's like now they're acquiring more 3D, companies. Maybe they're acquiring different 3D companies to where they're going to build an empire possibly. You just don't know. But it's honestly, it's in a sense, it's a good thing because we wouldn't see that if we wouldn't have an ARK Investment like doing something like that to give these companies an opportunity that have been there waiting for so long to create more growth. But how can you do that when you're not able to subside for that. Where are you going to get that from? These other these other billionaires don't want to put their money in that. But when you have ARK investment, that changes the whole game.
The ARK definitely changed. The ARK definitely changed the situation of the marketing for the past 10 years, because the way the ARK is shifting, it put less fear to people. Now it's more encouraged to put more money into the stocks now in the market than how it was before, because people used to be discouraged. Because I was discouraged 5 years back.
Yeah.
It's not that I didn't have a finance to do so, but now, like 2 years later, I said I need to get my feet wet, test the water, get more familiar in this marketing game, which I'm still learning. But that's, it is risk. Everything has a risk, even outside of stock. Everything risk is always going to come as long as you live in this life. So that's how I look at a penny stock too. Like Zomedica, I bought it like 12, 13 cents, but I could have lost everything. But I got it from, luckily, my good friend of mine gave me information, and I did my few research about what was a product, Informic. I can't remember the name of the product they're releasing in March. Informer, something. But it definitely caught my attention. I said, "Fuck, let me take a risk and buy 5,000 shares." So far it's paying off. So it is fortunate, but like I said, I could have lost it all. So you never know. But I just hope, I just hope like Zomedica can at least go up to $5. That'll make my day.
Did Mace check out of here? He must have checked out. But that's what's
ZOM, man. What about it, Tack? ZOM. I mean, did it push to 2? It looks like, I'm telling you what, man, the way it's pushing right now, it'll be up to 3 by the end of, or at least 2.25 by the end of February. That's a good, man. I mean, they were pushing, trying to get over 1 consistently for a while there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, even microvision. You see, microvision's $11 now.
Yeah.
Remember, it was $1.82 like 6 months ago back. And I don't think it's too late to buy. I just don't want to buy at that price. Like I'll buy for under $10, at least 10 even. But I don't want to buy around $11.50, $12.
I don't have the fun. I don't have the funds, man, to put in 5G. But my thought process is this: is that if I can find at least about 6 or 7 penny stocks around $1 to $2 that are showing continuous growth, buy about 100 shares for each of these companies. Or each of these pennies, and just 5 or 6 of them, and hold them until they get to a certain amount, like you said, because most of them are going to push. If once they hit 5, they're going to push 10. It's just going to happen, because then it always happens. ARK investment, they're putting the names going, that company's going to ARK investment, and they're putting their money into them. So now people are going to start buying and pumping them up. By the time you know it, they're up $10 or $11, like Gevo or Biogenetics. It's BNGO. It's gonna happen. So, man, I'm telling you, it's like I just think if I can do that, that's my goal right now, man. I think if I can push, just using just a one portfolio for penny, like $300 or $400, and just buy 100 shares of each, I think it'll work.
Actually, I would.
Because then you're not like spending all your cash. You're manipulating what you. First of all, I'm just trying to figure out a good balance between how much knowing how much I can actually spend, and how many shares I actually can buy, and what will benefit me at the end of the day, knowing how much how much growth I can make by buying the shares that I can actually that I can afford. And it just, I'm getting there, man. I'm just trying to figure out like the best game possible for me. But I don't know, man.
Well, as far as $1 penny stock, I got something actually perfect just for you. Yeah, just the ticker is MOTS.
I'll check it out. MOTS.
Yeah, MOTS. Yeah, Motors GI Holding. You should definitely check this out. Because I can see this pushing to at least 4 to 5.
Why do you think that?
It's the let me see. I'm trying to see the best way to try to explain this thing. I can't really pronounce this thing. They're trying to improve of the prevention of I can't really pronounce this, colorectal cancer and other diseases, but it's mainly focusing on rectum and colon and the cancer. And they try to find a way to find a way to before the early stage, try to like find them.
Yeah.
Because sometimes they show the science, it doesn't show it. Then later on, and say you've been diagnosed.
Yeah.
But they're trying to prevent that. Like they're trying to do like with the technology that they're working with.
And you see, I was gonna say that now that might be something fresh right now.
Yeah,
But with that being said, that gene sequencing shit, man, I don't know. I don't got enough news on when that's gonna pop. But that is a wave that's on this. It's really coming. It's on its way, man. It really is, man.
You know what? It was 60 cents 3 months ago, at 106% gains in 3 months, and it's still growing in this past week.
So that means that it's probably doing really well in their trials. From what I've gathered with a lot of these, I guess pharmaceutical companies and stuff like that. Of course, that's the way it is. I mean, it's no secret. The further they go in their stages, then of course the more belief that individuals that want to buy into the company will buy into it, of course, right? Which means then as long as
Oh shit, what happened to big time?
Oh no, he just got cut.
What's that? Did I cut up? I cut off.
Yeah,
Where did I cut?
Yeah, you got cut. I thought you disappeared.
My bad. I don't even know where I cut off, man. But it is what it is. Whatever.
Yeah, you got cut off when you watching the ATQ official.
I was looking up that stock you gave me, but yeah, that's a pretty good thing to do when I get off here. No, I'm just playing. Nah, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. Hey, look, I trust anybody with big booty chicks as an avatar. you know, big time.
Well, I'm gonna tell you guys is. Go ahead. Well, I was just. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Star.
No, I was just gonna say, well, it's nice talking to you fellas, man. I'm gonna work on some music for a couple of hours and I'm gonna crash, man. But hey, I'll see you guys in the AM.
Yeah,
all right, man.
Yeah, salute.
Yes, and OGI too. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. OGI. I gotta look into that one.
Yeah, OGI.
I think I've seen that.
Yeah, I dumped it. I bought it $1.40 and I dumped it in under $2 because I was just testing the numbers, see if it's what they say, what the information, all this the thing that I physically see, if it's it's true. I mean, it's not too late. I was just testing the numbers. Sometimes I just buy like really, really low and then sell a little early. And then when it dip again, I'll buy back because sometimes I get skeptical. That's why I don't buy so much.
Is that kind of the same way that you did with ZOM?
No, ZOM, I put all in. I bought 5,000 up front.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's what I see on the OZUP. The OZUP energy. It's 20 cents, 24 cents right now, and it's still growing. And I think ARK was like, ARK was investing in those, not in the AAPL. Yeah, I think ARK. Yeah, there was another solar energy company. It's like under $3. ARK just bought 1.3 million shares.
Do you know the ticker to that?
I couldn't remember, but if I find, I definitely leave it on the Discord.
I think I know what you're talking about, man. But I had like 3 or 4, but I went ahead and dropped them because I needed to consolidate a little bit. Because all this bullshit that was going on, man, it kind of threw me off my game. So I went ahead and said, fuck it. Yeah, because like I said, my goal is to do something like that with the penny stocks. But right now I need to consolidate and work on my, growth a little bit more until I take an opportunity like that. But what the fuck was I about to say? So listen, man, listen. So this Listen, this is my thought process. You hear me, Tack?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Tack, 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 tack. Listen, so listen, this is my opinion. And whoever you listen, it's cool. Whatever it don't matter. It's what it is. But Nano Dimensions, man, they're consistently building. I think they're just building a fucking empire. I don't know what they're doing, man, because they've done a lot of initial holdings in order to create profit or create funds to build their wealth within the company and continuously grow, right? But every time that they've done that, they've acquired companies or they put into the company. My thing is, man, is that, again, like I said earlier, the way they're doing this and how they're building it is quite smart. And if they're acquiring multiple, let's just say multiple companies that can help them build their company from what they do, also acquire 3D companies that are a little bit different from them, and then they could add on to their company. They're just, dude, they're becoming a huge empire, all right? So it's like, you have these 3D companies that do different things. If they acquire these companies like that, they're going to dominate. They're going to dominate in the 5 to 10 years, dude. My thing is, man, is that now it makes me think I should buy more shares, just because if they're that dominant, by the time you know it, they could be the next Amazon, man. It's just the way they're doing things. You know what I'm saying? You don't see other companies doing this right now. You don't see them like consistently. Yeah, you see a couple companies like do initial offerings. There was just one who did the initial offering just here recently. Gosh, damn it, I can't remember, but it might have been, was it Lucid? I don't remember fucking shit, but gotta think, man, as much as they're acquiring companies up, they don't say what companies they're doing, but man, if they're doing that, I don't know, man. I have an itchy, strange feeling about this company, man. I don't know.
But I mean, I haven't did much research, but I know I watched a couple of YouTubers like JJ Buckner, like those guys I talk with, like heavy, like Chris Sane. There's another one, PhD Stock Eli. Those guys are talking highly of them dimensions. I know it's going to be it's definitely going to blow up. I would say this year, but I believe sometime next year they're going to blow up. And that's what I feel. That's what I feel. But Skills, the ticker used to be Flying Eagle, but it's a Skills.
Right.
Like gaming.
I agree with you, man. I've been throwing that out. I've been throwing out there as well. I seen you in the Discord. I agree with you, man. It's just their concept, and they did something with the NFL or football too as well. Signed something. What was that about?
Yeah, I didn't read the whole article, but they're involved with the NFL. I finished it, but I just saw that one article was mentioned in NFL, so I know I didn't finish it, but I know I'm gonna probably finish it sometime this weekend. But that's already good enough for me to like make me proud that I bought it when the company established. I bought it from the jump, so
yeah,
like $11. The company starts in January of 2022. I bought it, jumped in. We used to be Flying Eagle, and more I got more information. I was riding with this company, and I bought it. I should have bought set. Back in there, I only had enough money to buy 70 shares, but I mean, I'm still making these solid profits.
No, I think you're right, man. I think Skills is going to move up, man. I think the way DraftKings is going, you're probably looking at $100 probably at the end of the year.
Yeah,
it just seems like everybody's consistently saying that, and I agree. The way it's growing, and I think Skills is going to be pushing up hard. Also, check out. I think I brought it up in Discord. Is IPOE.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Dude, I tell you what, it's what they represent. Even though I like BFT, and I still like BFT, and I think they're going to grow tremendously. There's a difference between what they're. But do you notice, man? There's a lot. My goodness, man. There's so many SPAC companies coming out. It's so ridiculous, man. They say it's like the new IPO. You know, that's what it is nowadays.
It's so many. It's so many to choose from.
It's so crazy, man. It's like you just sit there and go, you know, which way do I go? Do I want to wait? Do I not want to wait? It's like it's just too much, honestly, in my head. It's like I wanna play, I want to get into it, but it's like if there's 20 of these already out there, why do I want to go with your company unless somebody's backing you heavy? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, because the one that the IPOE, there's a number of big companies I think backing. I think one might be Amazon. I can't remember, something like that, but there's a couple big companies that are backing that are, or not backing, or backing, I guess you would call it. It would be like, I don't know, maybe it's just too late. I can't even think. My head's just not clear. I don't know, man, but that company seems pretty good. I think I want to put some, I want to find a couple more growth companies so I can just start messing around a little bit and just watch the growth just push. But everybody else is having so much fun, like, playing around. I can't do it that way, man. That's not how I work. I gotta make sure I keep myself on the level keel. That's stupid though.
Yeah. Just don't overdo it. Don't burn yourself like I do, man. I'm always browsing through like, I mean, I just got, before I would start posting anything on Discord, I was just constantly just browsing, looking for like reusable energy, like whatever's hot trending. I'm following through it. I'm looking through the chart, what the company's purpose, what's the cash flow, the asset value. I'm just like going through, like it's yeah, but it's a hustle. There's time I don't get enough rest for a couple of days.
No, I agree with you, man. I'm looking as well. I'm changing the way I kind of review certain things. I need to be a little bit more my due diligence and actually looking into the company a little bit more. But yeah, I agree with you, man. I'm always looking for that next one. And this whole bullshit with GameStop kind of threw me off.
Oh yeah, fuck I was done.
I don't know, man.
I ain't fucking with it. I mean, if I go fuck with GameStop, I might just stick to the online gaming.
No, you're right about that, man. You're totally right. Especially with Gold Nugget, and
right.
There's all these other small ones coming up as well that are pushing that that are pushing to make a quick buck in online gaming, especially poker.
Right.
So
and not to mention, like you go to all the other YouTube, like they still literally gaslighting the GameStop, like, hey, it's gonna go 1,000. Okay, GameStop can go 1,000. However, there's millions of online gaming trying to make a name for themselves. I don't want to buy $100 stock. If I have I can buy stock for under $3 and have a potential to have exponential growth. If that's the case, I can, it's more affordable to buy more share instead of buying 80 per share. And that means you have to put more funds, and after that, the bullshit that happened, it's like, do you want to risk it, or you want to find a company that just trying to make a name for themselves? They're trying to compete in the world with other prominent companies.
I agree, man. I agree with that because it's Qualcomm, man. I think our threshold was too high with that, and I think we need to really start bringing our threshold down a little bit so we could buy more shares of lower companies instead of going as high as we did with even though I like Qualcomm, don't get me wrong, and I think the idea was right. I just think threshold was too high. It's not really helping us right now with losing the amount of funds we had with all this bullshit that happened. So, and we couldn't control it. The only way we could control it is by switching in and out, which we probably should have been doing, and finding companies that were actually, growing while this was going on. But honestly, man, there weren't too many companies doing that anyways. A lot of them were taking huge hits,
Yeah, I was thinking about switching the Q to the Italian Energy, man. That's one of my recommendation.
That's good. Well, make sure you bring it up tomorrow, man.
Oh yeah,
I think because that is one that we need to push out of. Like I was saying, I think it'd be a shame. What I'm afraid of, man, is that it's the push down that they had, and I don't think that they're going to go any further down. So I think they're going to have a push up this week coming up. Worst case scenario, they stay the same. The worst case scenario is we get out of it too soon and we don't go with the push that they have, where we actually can at least bank a little bit of what we lost. That's my fear. I just don't want I don't want to have a continuous thing where, and I know you probably done it too, where you get into something and then next thing you know, you get out too soon and you knew you should have waited, and next thing you know, boom, pops up. Instead of just being a little bit more patient, you know.
Dude, I was too. I'm still crying about Plug Power, man. Come on.
And there's plenty of those coming out though, man. There's plenty of them coming out right now.
Oh no, absolutely. But trust me, there are times I know I lost. I didn't like physically like lost the money, but you know what I'm talking about. You know, the opportunity to get that you know, exceptional profits.
I think, you know, the funny thing is, man, I don't think we all sit there and say we won't do it again, and we do. We don't follow the rule of thumb to where you either, you know, you take half, you know, if you want to take your profit, you don't take all your profit. You just take half of your profit. Me, I just really want, I'd rather take a third of it. And then if it grows even further, then I'll take the other third, the second part of that to make more, to get more out. But always keep money in. Hey, I did that with GameStop, man. Shit, I bought it at like 7, dropped it at 20, saying fuck that shit. It's not going to go any higher. There's no way, man. And if it does, it's probably maybe 20, 23. And here you go. It's fucking fluky, man. And if I would have just kept half of those just to say fuck it, you know what? I'll keep half of my shares. Fuck it. I mean, I could be looking at something different, but I'm chuckling because I'm not following my own guidelines. I'm not following my own guidelines, Tack. It's pissing me off.
Trust me. That's what I did with an NBR. I don't know if you're familiar with that stock, but the NBR got like totally plummet last year, and it was like $13, and I bought it at $15, and today it's nearly pushing $80.
What company is it?
Neighbor Industrial.
Yeah,
like it definitely. And my friend was like, "Man, we need to look into this." I mean, he did more research than I did, so I guess the company had to do with, because you know sometimes the certain company. And it goes out, you know, sometimes it could be bankruptcy, or it could be like the management, it could be a scandal. It's like all kind of reasons, you know, the product.
Right, yeah.
Because, like what I used to do is like, let's say like the past, like last year, but like the past 3 months span, and then let's say it went from $5 to boom, like $9 in the last year, but like let's say from April to June, it made like 70-80% growth. And I would try to figure it out during those days and span, like what really happened, like what made this company make a stride. Like it could be a new management, it could be a new product, you know, or they could have been bought by a bigger company, like the previous franchise that bought out. Like now there's a bigger company taking over, and they're making the company more profitable and for the foreseeable future. Like sometimes I look back and like those timelines, man, that really helps me. And I mean, I had like 35 shares, but I had to sell 15 shares to buy something else. But it worked out. But I'm still got 20 shares in NBR. You know, I'm waiting to at least get like $85 to $90, and I'm gonna dump it. And I might buy more space, because the space, dude, I was getting so impatient with space. I had like 45 shares, now I'm down to 20 shares. Now it's finally up to $55. I was being extremely impatient, and I keep saying JJ Buckner, I'm the stockholder, like, man, you gotta hold on. I'm like, man, fuck this. I sold half of it.
Fucking Buckner, man.
Hey, he's a man.
You know what? I'm not disagreeing with you on that, but I stopped watching him last week with all the bullshit that was going on, because he started being a hypocrite, man. He started like, listen, I like J.B. Buckner. When he first came out, I liked his style, drink beer, you know, and you know, buy stocks and shit like that. Seems like a laid back guy, but when all this GameStop this stuff happened, You could tell that he was just a regular guy doing this thing, and he didn't even know what to fucking do because there was tons of cash that was all involved. And then and then all this stuff was going on with Robinhood, and guys were asking, well, what are you going to do? Are you going to leave Robinhood? Are you not? And he really wouldn't answer it. It's like, just fucking buck up and say, listen, man, I would sit there and say, listen, at this time, I need to find a better platform. And, then if I can find a better platform, then I will make the move. But I am right now looking for a better platform. But he wasn't even saying that until a little bit later. It's like he was, I don't know, man, when somebody's doing that. And first of all, what I mean is, man, he was complaining the whole time about Robinhood and always, oh yeah, Robinhood bullshit, blah, blah, blah. And then somebody would ask him, well, what are you going to do? You're going to leave him? Then he would well, see, money talks. You know what I'm saying? So all the money talk, but yet then you're willing to complain about it. Fucking don't be a bitch. Sit there and actually don't talk about the fucking company, because you're still with the fucking company. You're making money off this company because you're affiliated with them when people come in and trust them. So again, if I'm a guy coming in watching you, I'd have a hard time trying to respect you if you're trying to sit there and still taking profit, even though it is your bread and butter right now. Fucking just then sit there and say, to your discretion, I wouldn't do it, but to your discretion, people are still coming into it. Go ahead and use it if you want to. It is what it is. But I'm trying to find somewhere else to go. And then and then probably at that point in time, he could affiliate himself with another company that's very similar to that, that platform. I don't know, man. That just pissed me off a little bit, because there was no other individual out there that I could think of that was affiliated. Heck, even there were a couple out there that are very similar, but they sat there and said, listen, he said, I'm making money off this, and I'm not going to really try to complain about this, but I am trying to find another platform. Just don't say that bullshit and then, try to steer people the wrong direction. I don't know, man. That just threw me off a little bit on him, though.
Yeah,
I think you're right, though. I do like Buckner, though.
I do like, but I have to really watch his least one, because I'm like watching the PhD Eli, but my main one is the Chris Sane. I think Chris Sane is personally the most honest, the star veteran on the YouTuber. I think more than anybody.
I like Zane, man. I haven't been watching him here as of lately, but he has a lot of great tips on a lot of lower stock, penny stocks. Stock Mo does as well, man. Check him out. I think if you watch Stock Mo, you'll see he's very aggressive. That's the reason why I like him. So he finds a lot of gems, and he'll explain it to you. That's another thing. He just doesn't read shit. Do you notice a lot of these YouTubers just read shit just to read shit? And they try to explain, well, this is it. I fall asleep on that shit. I want to know what your thoughts are and the reason why you like it. Don't read everything off of that doesn't do anything for me. I could do that myself. I'm watching you because I'm trying to understand the concept of the reason where you're going with this and why you like them so much. And I think that's the reason why I like Chris Sane, because he also sticks with these ones that haven't pushed so hard, and he says, listen, check this gem out. This one's going to be pushing up soon. And he's honestly, man, he's pretty much on point most of the time,
Oh, absolutely, man. Like, it would be like, I know my English is not well, but when I like certain things, I was going to explain. Like, I was telling Dwayne, like, why I like YMCD marijuana stock, because the fact they have a marijuana ailment strictly for the animal, and like human loves animal more than the humans. We all know that. And it's the ointment. They take away the scars away from animals, and they take away it fast away the cure. Heals the scars and the scratch, like in a natural way.
Right.
Plus, they have a high quality edibles and other high quality merchant along with that. So And then now, because trust me, it was been a pinball. It's been a roller coaster ride for the last 6-7 months for that company. Trust me, it was going from 4 to 2 to 3,
Yeah.
but now because they finally did the marching and start making the stride, and now it's like $5 to 15 cents, you know. And now, if you go over $5 15 cents, you might as well go to 10, 15, maybe $18 like affiliate or Tilray, other the heavy medical marijuana company.
What I should know this already, and I might have it in there already. But what's the ticker symbol on that one?
Okay, hold on, let me go right now. Yeah, I wish the ticker was ATQ official. I love her, man. I love Asian. I'm in love with her, man.
Dude, oh my goodness! Like when she's stretching, it's whatever, man.
I would give her 8 babies to her, man. I would give her 10 babies, man. Fuck it, I don't care. Yeah, it's a YCBD.
You said YCPD?
No, hold on. It's YC. No, it's a YCBD.
YCBD. My bad.
Trust me, I had this on the watch because this company was going. Like I said, I watched for the past few months, and it was like I said, it's a roller coaster ride. But I just like what they were selling, so I say eventually it's gonna steady go right back up consistently. But it was just a matter of time in the situation, and the marketing, like especially like, it's about what they're producing, what the purpose, what make this franchise gonna be like, can compete or be better than the other prominent the marijuana company. So I had this on the watch, and I think this one can go like as high as Tilray and Affiliate, even Hexo. I mean, personally, that's what I believe. It's just based on what I see, what they sell, what they are producing now. Oh. Definitely. So yeah, I can definitely see it. I can personally see these. I would say double, at least double what the current price probably by end of the summer. Wow.
Listen, here's a few for you, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Don't be watching no Asian model big time. Don't be hugging up, man.
I know that's what's slowing me down. I'm just playing. 1 second. Oh shit. Oh damn it, man! You got me all twisted in the game. So SENS, that's one.
SENS,
yeah.
So could you repeat
SENS.
Oh, SNESS. Okay.
Yeah, SENS. Yeah. It should be like around. It should be like around $3.
Yeah. Okay, I see it.
And then you have IDEX.
Oh, I know. That's the IDX. I know IDX. That's
the
economics, right?
Yeah, I've been on that for a little bit. It just, man, I tell you what, man, that seems like it's gonna blow up.
Dude,
I've been on it for a little while, and I just think that it's gonna blow up.
Oh man, I got a story, man. I had this like an 80 cent. It pissed me off. So I sold it like for like $1.20. And
Oh,
no, but it's not too late to buy. It'll I can see this one. I think this one is pushing towards the 15.
ABML, that's another one. Some of these Stock Mo and I know I think Chris Sain's been pushing a couple of these, but Stock Mo's had these way before a lot of these other guys. But ABLM, I think I even had a couple of these before he even had them. Just finding them, like either like just getting lucky and finding them, or just seeing. Sometimes, like I said, the newest way that I do things right now is I'll just go through like go on the top gainers throughout the day, and I'll just keep a watch on them. And if I see them doing decent and they hold their own for quite some time, and if I see the chart and how it's like, how the chart, how the lines push a little bit up and down, and if they don't take too hard of dips, then I'll stick with them, man, because usually if you see a true dip, a huge dip, like let's say CCIV did a couple of days ago, just only because there was some news that somebody brought out, I can't remember what company it was, but they said that it was imminent, that they don't know when the possible merger could happen, or if there is going to be one. And then the stock price went down quite a bit. So with when that shit happens, you just go, fuck, you don't want to see those dips, but there's a purpose and a reason. Hopefully it's not a bad dip,
Yeah. Because when there's the bad dip, it's a bad dip, like how AMC was during the pandemic, the first pandemic. It pissed me off, so I dumped it, and I'm kicking myself to the wall.
Check out ALLM.
ALM.
To ALLM.
A Grubhub?
What's that?
Is that a Grubhub?
No, not that I'm aware of. Give me 1 second. Man. Let me check it out real quick. I don't think so.
Okay.
Only problem is it's a bioenergy company, but I can't buy it, unfortunately, on Webull, but it doesn't mean that I won't hold on to it to see if somehow Webull won't, I can buy it somewhere else maybe. It was ALLM.
Oh, okay.
It should be Alliance Bioenergy.
Okay. I see it. Webull.
Yeah.
Man, I don't even know why Webull don't let me buy Ozap Energy, man. Now I gotta go Merrill Edge now.
Yeah, I can't buy. There's a lot of penny stocks. I don't even think I can buy anything under. It has to be over a certain amount for me to buy one. Or no, that's not what it is. Like if I'm gonna buy something under $1, I have to buy 100 shares. That's what it is, right?
Yeah,
I think that's what it is. It says it doesn't support to where if you shoot. I don't think with like anything under $1, I have to buy 100 shares of. It says that anything under 100 shares I cannot buy. That's under $1. So I think once it's over $1, like over $1.20 or something like, or if it's just over $1, then you can buy 1 or 2 shares. But anything under $1 that I'm aware of, you have to buy over 100 shares. I could be wrong, but this is on Webull though. I don't know if you've had that issue or not, but I don't know how many shares you buy consistently per what if you're buying anything under $1.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I used to, man. I used to buy anything under $1, but hold it and then dump it after double, like those 40 cents. Yeah, I always buy like 35 cents and try to see if it doubled, and I just dump it right away.
But you're buying more than 100 shares though, aren't you?
Fuck yeah! I was buying like fucking 5,000 shares.
Yeah, so so I was just trying to buy 50 shares of one just for the hell of it, and it, like I said, it gave me a message that it said that I had to buy 100 shares if it was like under $1 or something like that. So
Yeah,
I didn't know there was that type of stipulation on it, but I mean it's good to know either way. So I don't know.
good thing. At least good thing is we was available. It was available to buy Sun Pacific Holding, which is the SMPW, man. So that's the positive part.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the next solar, the reusable energies is the company is gonna blow up. It's still under $1. Joe Biden is supporting heavy when it comes to this reusable energy.
Fucking Biden, man. Tech, motherfucker. I had Workhorse, man. I've been holding on the Workhorse, preaching, hey, don't keep your eye on Workhorse. They're gonna have, they're gonna be pushing for this USPS contract, and next thing you know, Biden comes out, says some shit, but he didn't say anything about Workhorse. He just said something about EV,
right?
And that brought Workhorse up, and I'm sitting there going, motherfucker, because I needed to make a change. I was sitting there going, you know what? They're not going anywhere. Nothing's going to happen right now. This USPS contract is not going to happen right now. It's going to take a few more months the way things are going. So I won't lose anything. Worst case scenario is that it goes up a little bit. It'll come right back down. I'll be just fine with that. So I'm going to use this money and then rebuy back in. Well, that's not what happened, because now they're pushing even higher. But what I don't understand is that with this USPS contract, from what I know, it's way too big for them. Today, I just heard that they're definitely a front runner for it, and there's two other companies, of course, that are in the runnings too. But they're saying that Workhorse will have it all. And that's not what I heard. I heard it's way too big of a contract for a small company like Workhorse. So you're going to need somebody like a Lordstown Motor that possibly has an opportunity that's in there, or a Ford company that can actually split the profit or split the product with you. Right. Even though that what you like and what you see out of the vans from Workhorse, they're not going to be able to push the amount of product that you want. So it makes no sense. Now I'm just hearing so much bullshit right now, man. It makes no sense at all. So you have Lordstown Motor that's supposed to be coming out with their truck this year, their EV truck, and they just got out of debt from GM because of I guess buying their because they had a loan from GM. So this company is way undervalued, man. Lordstown Motor Ride. So I just think that they're way undervalued. So I said, fuck it, I'm going to take advantage of this. I lost Workhorse. I'm going to pick up another one that's going to be, honestly, in the long run, probably a better company, even though, and they're both US based. So that's good. I don't know, man. It just sometimes shit doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Well, at least Workhorse don't have the bullshit scandal like the fucking Nikola. And I heard about this. I heard some bad news from the fuel cell, man. I heard they're going through like a financial crisis.
Really?
Yeah, I just found out today.
I didn't hear that. Shit, I'll have to look into that.
Yeah,
that's interesting. They were the next one. I thought there was another one. There's two others, man. If you check them out, from fuel cell. There's one called EB Box.
I heard about EB Box,
and then the other one is EB Go. EV Go, yeah, because that's the newest one. So fuel cell was in the middle between EV Box, and EV Go, and so I think EV Go might be that where I like EV Box better, but. Those are the next two. Check them out, man. EV Box and EV Go. Because there's so many charging companies out there. But what I've read about these charging companies or these charging stations is it's not as easy as you think to go to charge your car. And the amount, like I said, the amount of depending on how much they charge you, depending on where you're going to get your charge from, and how easy it is through the app, it shouldn't be that hard to charge your freaking car to go somewhere. It just makes no sense. So that's why I think you're seeing a big jump with SBE. But
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, SBE is definitely it's a hold, man, because they with the charge point.
Yeah.
And what make you go to the global ranking with the charge point is the number one. They're 45%. And second place is surprising Tesla. It's only 21%. So that tells you the charge point is definitely skyrocketing.
Yeah.
Unless there's some financial crisis or big fuck up. But like the investor like the ARC. The ARC's are heavy on the SBE. So.
They are, yeah.
Yeah,
especially like with Blink too as well.
Yeah, but yeah,
if you go into the Excel that I sent out, there's tons of charging stations or charging companies that I have in there, and I actually added a couple of my own, which was EV Box and EV Go, which supposedly it would be a good thing to look into, but man, there's just so many of them out there, man. It's going to be crazy how this all falls into place. Which one stays, which one goes. How they're going to do these the charging stations consistently, because BP is trying to get into this business now too. Man, I heard that they weren't going to charge you anything to charge for a charging station. That's what I heard on the documentary. But that's not even true to the fact from what I've been seeing on YouTube. They're charging you either per hour or per whatever, and it's like it depends on how much. One place could be a lot more than another place. This thing is going to get crazy because they're not owned by big companies. They could be owned by individuals. They could be owned by a small company like at a realty company. It just depends on who has the land. They could put it on there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, you're absolutely right, big time.
That's crazy, man. Like, I might as well just make a big charging station. Buy like, I don't know.
Make a big charging station for fucking Antifas.
Yeah, what the fuck? I mean, because that's what it's to try to find your charging station. They're all over the place, and then if it doesn't work in one place, you got to go somewhere else. And these charging stations, man, what they were showing, they've all been run down. It's like none of them are not in really good shape. So it's like if that's the case, then the question is, Tack, is how long is that going to last? Because if BP and these other companies that deal with the not so clean type of, because they're talking about clean energy to where the fuel is going to be much cleaner than it is right now, and they start going into the charging stations within, let's say they do a BP, well, then how much are they going to charge, and where would you want to go, where you are always usually to filling up consistently and knowing where they're at, or trying to find a charging station? I'm going to go to a BP down the street. Don't think BP is probably not going to do this sooner or later. Probably get into something like this. It makes no sense why they wouldn't to switch over, or at least do a half switch, like make most of the stations, clean gas or cleaner energy or glass or whatever, however you want to say it, to where, and then you have your energy stations to where it's just completely for your EVs, because that's what they're going to have to do,
Right. Yeah, speaking of charging, oh man, I remember Blink charging got totally plummet. It went down to all the way to $8, and I thought that was the end of the Blink charge, and then they bounced back like they bounced back stronger than ever.
Yeah.
So what do you think is that?
About how they dropped down?
Yeah, like all the way plummet. It was $20 and went all the way down to $8, like between $8 to $8.50, and then now it's like $46. What makes think what happened during those spans?
wasn't Blink a SPAC company though, right?
Yeah.
That's the only problem with SPAC companies is this. This is what I think. This is how I look at it. A SPAC company, unless it's shown some type of profit, and it has actually some type of gain that you're building, they have already built themselves up. Let's say like a Tesla, or I'm just giving an example, or like, let's say a PaySafe or let's say like a Skills, because it's already built in. They've already building profit. They already have they've already established themselves. They already have their product out. But you have somebody like Nikola that has this great, concept, but they haven't put out a product yet, The same way with Helion, even though Helion has a great product and they're talking about it, it's still though they haven't put out a product, because how hard is it going to be to create a rig that is built on EV and charging a huge rig like that, where they're consistently running, long distance. So, if you look at a documentary like that, you're sitting there going, these truck drivers will say this probably won't happen for another 15 to 20 years. There's just too much to go on. So these products probably, unless they just didn't have it built up very well, and depending on, I guess, some type of whatever type of, like you said, if any type of negative type of comments that have came out had dropped them down, that's what will happen. But it didn't take them too long to come, to get back up to where they, up further, and where the thing is, they could have moved up too quick as well, to where you didn't have any EV cars out at that specific time that were making any type of dent, like Neo, or like, Epang, or Lee Motors or whatever. And now while you see them coming out, there is and then of course Ford and GM. Now you're seeing the products that are coming out. Now you see that they have something that there's a product for this, there's a product for that. So I think that's another reason, man. They just grew too soon. While I think SBE, I think that it took them a little bit longer to develop, right? I don't know. More of a pump, I guess. I'm not really sure why that would have. That's just my thought process, man.
Okay, yeah, because I was really curious about that there during the span, because I don't see that many YouTubers explain it. Any YouTubers explaining the rise and the fall of a certain type of stock. They would tell you, because they're gonna tell you when the company were bullish, but when they went down, that's when they don't tell you like what really went down.
If you watch SPACs, if you consistently watch SPACs, man, you can make tons of money off of them, to where you can get into them where they're growing and making. Let's say because usually SPACs are in between, $10 or $11, $7 to $8, something like that. Well, somewhere in between $9 to $11. I think that's where the usually average is, I think. And if you notice, a lot of them, if they have a decent product, they'll move up pretty decently. And at some point in time, you're going to want to reap the benefits or reap the profits. The problem is that if the vote doesn't go through and the merge doesn't go through, you go right back to 10, right? And so again, like if they already have a product that's ready to go, like Lucid does, and it's ready to be in it, and once the okay goes with the merge, then it is what it is. Or you have a SPAC to where they're just trying to, I guess they're trying to build their wealth, and build growth. Again, if their product is, if they're showing that they have not built enough growth, then the only thing that's pushing it is the people that want to buy into it. And I don't even sit there and think that they believe in it. It's that you have ARK Investment pushing it, or you have a YouTuber pushing it, which means these people are pushing it for that purpose or reason. They're also pushing it for for the dips. So while they're playing it as a day trade, and they're pushing it for those options, right? So they're looking for those quick falls and their quick sells to make a quick profit. So that's why you see those quick dumps pretty quick, and then it'll hold where it's at for a minute or two and go right back up. I just think it's the profit in doing that. It kind of sucks because these guys are taking advantage of it. While if you feel comfortable with the product itself, it's going to be a long haul. If it takes a dip like that, there had to be a huge reason why it did, or it just, again, it could have been, depending on when it was, like in March of last year, because last year it had 3 dips. You had one in March, I think it was. You had one somewhere in June, or I think, was it June maybe? And then one in was it September or August? You had 3 different type of dips, but one, of course, the biggest dip was March. So it just, I'll look into it. I'd like to see what happened there. Usually it's just a product, man, and people just pumping it when they don't even have a product yet, or they just weren't sure about if it was going to go through or not. By the time they did it, and ended up falling like a Hillion. But most of the time, if they have a decent product, it should hold. It might see a little dip, and you might see something, so they have to rebuild. But most of the time, it'll hold. As long as it's a good product, it should hold. I don't know, man. I'll check it out. I'll have to look into it. If it dropped that far, I can't remember. So I'll have to look into that to see, the reason why that happened.
Definitely, man. Yeah, man. Appreciate it, big time, man. For your always for your patient, man. Always give me great information, man. Much respect as always, man. If it wasn't for Mace content, I would never see meet you guys, man. The rest of the crew. So I appreciate you guys, man.
Nah, Tag, man, you got a good mind, man. You with football, with all like sports, dude. Just betting and stuff like that, dude, your mind is crazy good, man. It's just, I'll be honest with you, man. Whenever you get your own show, or if you pick up and you start building your own content, make sure, man, that of course you're always thinking of growth, but make sure you affiliate yourself with if you're betting online, make sure you affiliate yourself with DraftKings. Make sure you affiliate yourself with some of these skills or stuff like that, or online gambling sites, because if you're affiliated, of course you get a piece of the pie. I don't think people do that enough on here. I really don't. Some of the YouTubers, a lot of the YouTubers, of course, for Weeble, for, of course, since we're into stocks and stuff like that, they'll do small brokerage accounts like this, but they don't take it that far, man. That's a bread and butter right there, man. I used to do it for poker. So, man, just don't forget about doing something like that if you ever get into it, because that'll bring a lot of traffic into your into your space if you ever decide to do it, man.
Okay, yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. I will keep that in mind, though. Man, and I don't know where Mace went, but
it's all right, man. I get it. But yeah.
Time for us to call it off, because
that's cool. That's cool, man. I'll see you I'll see you a little bit later today, if I see you today or not. But if not, at least drop in or something like that, and drop in a few so we can talk about it. When we have the meeting.
Oh yeah. Like I said, my recommendation is tail, but we'll talk about that more tomorrow morning. So,
all right, man. All right, Tech.
Yep. Peace.
Tech, kill it. All right, man. Peace out. Later.